has probably been burned by outsiders before, and they don't want to see that happen again. For me, the wind is kind of taken out of those sails when Omashu. For me, the wind is kind of taken out of those sails when Omashu falls anyway. That falls anyway. That sails when Omashu falls anyway. Falls anyway. That falls anyway. That and the destruction of the world. That and the destruction of the world building and mercantilism. Here's a and, and the destruction of the world building and mercantilism. And the destruction of the world building and mercantilism. Here's a question. How exactly do you have a bu- Here's a question. How How exactly
Yeah, that wasn't just you, Lord Wahoo, that was me. So today we learned that if you change projects in Adobe Premiere, the the source in OBS changes as well. Because I had it muted because I was editing before the stream started. But turns out, if you change like project within it, it's like, hey, so you're opening a different program. Which, no, I'm not, but you're allowed to think that. Hello, everyone. We're going to start in just 1 second here. Just doing some last minute touch-up stuff, make sure everything is where it needs to be. Excited to get started. Actually, the music stopped here, so let's switch on over. Hello. Hi, everyone. Good to see you again. I have changed the camera slightly. I don't know if I'll like it, but we will see. Excited to be here. Yeah, it's still muted. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's so weird. Josh, about to get some snacks? Yeah, I should have gotten some snacks. Actually, my roommate is going to get Chinese food right now, so hopefully I'll have something to munch on while we suffer through Avatar. We'll just give it 1 more minute for everybody to get situated. Boss says, let's try to survive more Netflix Avatar. We will not, man. I got a Truly in the other room if it gets really bad. Dilly Draws, don't know if you're still here, but you said, sad I missed most of episode 1 and 2. If you want to see the VOD for that, it's on the Patreon. Unfortunately, YouTube won't allow it to be uploaded anymore. Like, I tried, and it was like, hey, do you want to reduce your broadcast from 8 hours to 3 hours? Because if you do, that's what it costs to upload to YouTube. Thanks. It'll be fun. This will be good. Here, I'll go full screen before we get started. How's everyone doing? I had some nothings to rant about before we started. So I watch a lot of YouTube because, you know, hello. And anyone else keep getting these ads that are like, have you ever tried an AI video game where you get an AI experience? This AI will create a custom character for you. Then it will pick the most optimal loadout for you. Then it will fight for you while you're sleeping. And like, at what point are you just not playing a video game? Like, what is the appeal of a game that's just going to do everything for you? Why even play the game at that point? Like, why do you want, like, I don't know. There's a level of like superiority that goes into me being anti-AI in the sense that like I love people who are like, oh yeah, man, I get AI to answer my emails, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry you're incapable of answering your own fucking emails. Didn't get to see the last stream. What's the general consensus on 1 and 2? Actually, 2 was worse than 1, but 2 did have like a new idea that actually was pretty cool. Like it had one moment of show don't tell, which I appreciated. I was able to pin it out. I was like, hey, yo, guys, if you like weren't listening, you would have missed that detail. So it had one of those. We're able to count on one hand officially how many cool things happen in the show so far. And season 2 has one moment. So we'll take it where we can get it. Remember the AFK arenas were all over the place? Well, okay, so like I feel like the Idol or like the AFK arenas are a little bit different. I feel like this was advertising a game that was like, yes, AI will do all of it for you. It's like, why you're not even playing? It wasn't being advertised as an AFK thing. It was being advertised as like, you can optimize your loadout. It's like, well, then what the fuck is the fun of like reading the loadout stuff? I don't get it. I hate AI so much. When one of Corbin's head reaches the corner completely, do we win a prize? No, because it kind of does that frequently. It's just one repeating video clip, which reminds me, we're gonna start with 3 today because I am a little nervous about the copyright. For anyone who is unaware, okay, we'll officially start the stream now. Hello, everyone. So this is gonna be part 2 of watching Netflix Avatar. Here, I have it right here. This is gonna be part 2 of watching Netflix Avatar. And it's really bad. Season 2 has been really atrocious so far. To recap, episode 1, Aang trained waterbending off screen. There's going to be, have you heard? The comet is going to be coming back. I know, big reveal. That's why they saved it for season 2, not episode 7 of book 1. Zuko stole food from a pregnant woman. Then he actually'd some Earth Kingdom guards so hard that they decided to let him go. Then there was actually a good moment of show don't tell. Buried. It was hard to find. Then they butchered the intro of My Girl Toph. Then They fucked up seismic sense. That was a big one. Then, oh, Azula. They're messing up her characterization like to the nth degree. Yeah, off screen. You heard me correctly. Yep, Aang learned waterbending off screen. It's almost worth it to like rewatch that first like 2 minutes of episode 1. It's really bad. Um, and then, oh right, the bounty chase to like get the Beifong family to return their daughter has been given to the Boulder, not the fight owner ring guy and her teacher. It was like completely different. And that's kind of all that happened. I'm so glad I could sum up what was a 2-hour experience in approximately 3 minutes. Now, if you want to see all of that, unfortunately, YouTube will not allow me to upload it to YouTube anymore. I tried. They took the VOD down immediately after it was finished. We also got shut down in the middle last time. Yeah, the actually was really funny. So when the VOD, we got shut down live last time, which was kind of funny in retrospect. But then as soon as the video was done, the VOD got struck so fucking badly, dude. Like, it was an 8-hour VOD, and they were like, hey, you have copyright infringements all over the place. Turns out, I flew too close to the sun, because I have, for anybody who wasn't here last time, we have the entire cartoon show up right here. And what we're going to do is every time a scene concludes in Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix, we're going to go into the cartoon and go, okay, that scene was from here, here's why it's different, here's how it's different. Last time I flew a little too close to the sun, Icarus got burned. I was like, yo, Nickelodeon's so cool, they let me show all this stuff because the Avatar video didn't get struck for any of the cartoon parts. They struck me for the live parts, so we have to keep the baby heads on the whole time. I've also flipped the visuals on stream. I think that may actually be the deciding factor. So with any luck, after this stream, the VOD will stay up on the channel, which is great. So if you're popping in and you want to see some later, you can come back. With that said, just really quick, the first VOD, completely nuked. If I wanted to upload it on YouTube, it would have to, like, I don't even have the opportunity to blur segments. I have to trim them, which means we would go from an 8-hour VOD to a 3-hour VOD. So what I did instead was I uploaded it onto Patreon. It's completely free. The Patreon link is in the description, or it's in the chat right now. It's completely 100% utterly free. You can just go and watch it right now if you want. It's really funny, actually. So, like, the first time was a trip. If you haven't seen it, I encourage you to finish it. But, you know, it's not, I guess it's not required reading. I doubt that there's going to be, like, fucking anything that pops up in this episode that, like, you would have had to see episode 1 and 2 for. Because the show is just really not that great. So, yeah, that's why the baby heads are there, is for the anti-copyright. These are my copyright-compliant floating baby heads. The visuals are flipped. We're going to be pausing every 5 minutes to talk about it. Like, God forbid, I swear to God, I'm transforming this media. Of all the character assassinations, Zuko robbing the pregnant woman happened. Yeah, it's crazy. It's such an unnecessary thing to do, too. Yeah, the actually took us out. It was pretty bad. It was hilarious. He was like, according to Army Code 443 of the Earth Kingdom Army. It's like, oh my god. Holy shit, dude. They're gonna fucking chuck a rocket at your head. Okay. Yeah, so the Patreon link is in the chat right now if you wanted it. I also have a Discord I had mentioned before. Sorry, not before. It's in the, where is it? The Discord is live, so if you have not joined the Discord, there's also the Discord link. I'm not going to plug them the whole time. Red Mage Abel might be here, and she might do that. She's Corbin's mom. So she might plug those. But yeah. I'm so grateful you started the stream earlier today. It's Sunday. If we finished the same time we finished last time, it would be 2 a.m. And I'm like, dude, people got work in the morning. I don't want to do that to them. So hopefully we'll run into less hiccups as well. So, okay. I'm just about ready to start unless anybody has anything they want to ask before starting. I will rant a little bit, though, aside from the AI stuff that I was ranting about because AI is stupid. I forgot how lame the takeover of Omashu was in the Netflix show. Because, like, you have this huge offensive to take the North Pole, and it fails. It's like the one time in the cartoon that the Fire Nation is unsuccessful at an assault. And then it turns out, like, actually, that was just a smokescreen. We didn't even want to win the North. We were just trying to take out Omashu. And it's like, really? You had the opportunity to destroy the North Pole, and instead you were like, actually, it's just a smokescreen, so we can attack Omashu. Omashu? For real? Like, it's not like that's Ba Sing Se. And, like, what connection does the North Pole and Omashu have that, like, oh, shit, we better send our soldiers to the North Pole? Like, are you trying... I don't know. I hate it so much. Everything about the Netflix show makes me scream, dude. So mad about it. Okay. So again, we're gonna get started here now. Cannot wait to see what episode 3 has in store for us. Predictions. Oh, I had a prediction about what the Netflix show is gonna do. I I had to click into the episode to make sure the audio was working a little bit, so I know that Aang is gonna start some training here. But I would not be surprised if they pull like a drastic maneuver where like Aang can't earthbend, but the first time he earthbends is like his friends are gonna die. You know what I mean? And so like he has to pull out like, no, I won't let you kill them, and like he earthbends, and like that's the first earthbend. You know, and like it's gonna be bad because it's like all of those are always so. I don't know. I never liked those to begin with. There are some that make sense, but iconic duo Boulder and the guy. Yeah, I know. Give me slight Jumba and Pleakley vibes. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that evolves. Yo, $5? $4.99 from Tez and Boar? Dude, thank you. He says, I like how, or they say, I like how Thrag believes he's making the universe a better place, but commits evil. He's like a dark mirror of Mark. Perfect villain for the show. Talking Invincible. We could talk Invincible for just like a minute. Just a minute. Yeah, I agree. I think Thrag is a really well-constructed villain, especially with how he like, if you read the comics, you see how he like twists and turns a lot of the like strengths and good things that Mark does, and the way that him and Nolan interact with the universe, and he twists it in a way that like makes it evil. Thrag is very, very well constructed. I like him a lot. The show sure uses a lot of this attack from countries away was actually a smokescreen for this unrelated fight. Yeah, I'm a he. Oh, great. Okay, cool. I like to say they, because you never know. Power of friendship bends Earth. I hope not. Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's get this started. Let's figure it out, and let's go. A Netflix series. I know it's in reverse because, yeah, actually, honestly, this adds to it. So with the floating baby heads and that it's in reverse, never forget that this is a Netflix series. Worse, it's a Netflix series I can't like properly talk about how bad it is because I have to do all this bullshit in order to just show it. Never forget that Netflix did this. Let's just all keep it in memory. Yo, she could have killed Momo.
Please, buddy, please. No!
What kind of training is this exactly? What do you think he's trying to learn?
Good try.
Really?
No! I've seen 2-year-olds hold their ground better. You're about as stalwart as a possum chicken. You know, even Sokka could have earthbent by now.
Whoa, take it easy on the poor guy.
Okay, I'll take it easy on him after he gives me 50 hop squats.
Yeah, safer.
You know, Aang is a good learner, and I think a little positive reinforcement would go a long way.
Wow, that's actually really helpful. I'll try and...
Okay. We're at a good start, actually. Yeah, Momo, what are you doing in blasting range? That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, we're actually off to a good start. So I have bitter work up here, because I had a feeling that's what the thing would be. I'm gonna mute it for now until I have a reason, because you give Nickelodeon less reason to bite my head off. So I don't know why we're opening with like a hailstorm of rocks going onto Aang. Actually, like that was a last resort. If you remember, there was this moment where Toph, yeah, here it is. Toph stands on top of a cliff, and she's gonna roll a boulder down at Aang, and he has to use earthbending to stop it. This was a last resort. You can see we're like 9 minutes into the episode because like she tries a lot of other training, you know, and he's more successful at some of it. But the point is that this was a last resort kind of thing when like, hey, I can't get you to earthbend, so I'm just gonna chuck a rock at you and hope it works. Also to be noted, she's she's 12. Like this is not a good plan. This is not a good way to train somebody, I think. I mean, I'm also not an earthbending master, so I don't know for sure. But yeah. So she's starting a little she's a little bit further into the timeline than I expected. There's also the where is it? This part. Yeah, so the note that Katara has is actually from the cartoon.
I've
been training Aang for a while now. He really responds well to a positive teaching experience. Lots of encouragement and praise, kind words. If he's doing something wrong, maybe a gentle nudge in the right direction.
Yeah, so we're off to an okay start as far as like this episode insularly. Again, I'm a little confused why she was chucking rocks at him this early, but you know. The good news is that the Netflix show was produced by people who aren't looking at the screen anyway, so the floating baby heads inversion shouldn't impact much on that. Yeah, I'm glad people understand. Like, I'm glad that I have a very appreciative audience in chat, who like also want to take this journey with me and don't mind the layers that we have to go through to get there. Thank you, everybody, for being patient about it. Toph immediately trying to kill Aang because we need the show to be more impressive. Yeah, like, you want to talk about, like, impressive bending. What was she even doing? She didn't bend anything. She just stepped into frame after. Like, we didn't actually see any bending. So, I don't know why they would have done it. Katara's lines would have been better if they showed Aang learning water bending in Season 1. Oh my god, great point. Yeah, she's like, hey, I've found that he learns better like this. No, you didn't. You're not training him anything. You haven't given him shit. He hasn't learned anything from you. What are you talking about? All right, let's see if we can keep going.
And remember that if he ever does anything positive.
Oh my god. Okay, right. So they're all traveling with a refugee camp who's trying to get to Ba Sing Se. That was not in the cartoon. The cartoon consistently just had these four trying to travel because that was, again, like I can't believe I have to harp on this so much, but like, yeah, that was like Team Avatar was a thing for a reason. Like, they consistently had the four of them together traveling and doing shenanigans and silly stuff because that was the whole core of the show. They just don't want to do that. Okay, there we go. Heads are a little bit better. The Netflix show is like allergic to letting our four characters just exist. It's crazy how much like extra elements they have to throw on top of it. It just shows to like, holy shit, you could have such a great show with four. Nickelodeon could make a great show with 4 characters. Netflix is making an awful show with 40, and like I don't know how to take that. You know, I don't know how to move forward with that. Oh, the hot squats. The hot squats are also a training thing. However, they are actually not an earthbending training technique. They are a firebending training technique. Not this one. Zuko gives them to Aang when he goes away to the boiling rock with Sokka. I have it right here, actually.
Aang, practice your firebending while I'm gone. Do 20 sets of fire fists and 10 hot squats every time you hear a badger frog croak. Zuko.
Nobody else has homework.
And then you see him do the hot squats.
One
can
hot
with the baby
squat,
heads.
2 hot squat, 3 hot.
So he's also doing them wrong in the show. In the show, he's doing like burpees. He's like crouching down and with his arms like this, and then he jumps up. It's not technically a burpee, but like it's like a squat jumping jack almost. In the cartoon, they hands behind the head and then like crouch all the way down. So it's very different. But yeah, the biggest thing, they're trying to pull memories from you because they're like, hey, you remember the hot squats he did in book 3? Yeah, I do. What was that book called again? That was oh right, that was fire. That was not earth. That was an earth bending training thing. That was a firebending training thing. I have a feeling we're going to get this a lot because they're in such a fucking rush to do like any kind of training with Aang since they didn't do any for season 1 that they're going to give like all of the training things to Toph right now, which means when Zuko does come along, he's not going to have anything new to learn or new to do. Whatever, let's keep going.
The sooner we get to Ba Sing Se, the better.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't like this Koi Sokka. I wish that Sokka was like a little bit more, what's the word? I don't know. Suave? He's like avoidant of Suki. Also, he's wearing like lipstick. Why is his lips like fucking pink?
Are you and Suki okay?
Yeah. What are you talking about? We're talking. I mean, I said hi to her this morning, so we're fine. So just leave me alone.
Ooh, are we gonna do like?
Everybody stop!
What are we doing? Everyone stop.
There's something following us.
They are.
It's big and it's moving fast.
They're doing the metal thing from the chase. Remember we talked about this last time because the like when they actually confront. Okay, I forgot to mention. So yeah, if you weren't here last time, they did the end of the chase. Enemies and traitors all working together. They did that at the end of episode 2, because I cannot believe how bad the pacing is in this show. So yeah, this scene happened already. The reason this scene happened was because the gang was exhausted because Azula was tracking Appa's fur in this metal tank. Where is it? This metal tank. They invented new technology to chase the gang, and this was it. This metal tank that could go over land, sea, air. So that's what they're doing now, which is so weird. Why would you reverse that? You're like, yo, what if we did the second half of the chase first, and then the first half of the chase second? Do you think they're gonna make them exhausted again? Do you think they're gonna pull that card? Also, why aren't they on Appa again? Holy shit! I can't believe whatever. Where is Appa, dude? They keep forgetting my guy. If they kidnap Appa in the end of next episode, which would be the time to do it theoretically, if they kidnap Appa, I'm gonna scream because like no one gives a shit about him. Who cares about Appa in this show? Besides me.
You think it's Azula and her friends?
Or Zuko again.
Whatever it is, it's after us.
No, it's after me. Everyone should keep moving forward towards Ba Sing Se.
Good idea. Aang and I will stay behind and cover everyone's tracks. Lead them the wrong way.
You want me to help?
Oh, don't worry your pretty little head about it, sweetness. Aang and I have got this. Come on, Baldy. You can finish your hopscotch before the battle.
Why is earthbending so hard for me?
Oh my god, is that casual bending I see? I will say I actually kind of enjoy Toph's actress. She's not terrible. She was a little stale last episode, but to be fair, she was like pretending to be, you know, Beifong royalty. I'm not pretending. She was, but you know what I mean. She was putting on the front. Now that she can be a little bit more like casual, I actually do think her acting's kind of solid. She's not terrible. I think she's a little old to be playing this role, but that might be because everyone's a little fucking older because they waited 3 years to make this season. What the fuck ever. I would have really loved to see more of Appa. Yeah, me too. I can't believe they're doing this. Appa not being lost means they would just fly them all in batches to the city. Yeah, I know. It's fucking ridiculous. I can't believe it. Anyone remember the Serpent's Pass? I do. The reason they had to take the Serpent's Pass was because they didn't have Appa. Because look, they could have just flown across this fucking pass, gotten this poor pregnant lady into Ba Sing Se if they had Appa. Instead, the show just had Appa fly next to them. They didn't even mention that Earth is hard for airbenders as an opposite element. I think they're going with the Korra reasoning. I don't remember what the Korra reasoning is, but I'm just going to say you're probably right. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Like that, I hope that they go into that more. Like, okay, the reason I didn't explode on that line is because it felt really casual. It felt like him, you know, just like, oh shit, this is harder than I thought. Like, okay, I'll take that line. That's just a casual, here's how he's feeling line. And you know what? It actually does display a little bit of character, so I'm not pissed about it. I will be mad about it if they don't actually go into it. If that was all we get, I will have much more frustration to say about it. But let's keep going for now. Here's Appa, by the way. I guess, yeah, he's flying the elderly people right next to them. I cannot explain how much more efficient it would be to have any member of Team Avatar get on his back, fly them there at top speed, and then fly back, and then just take you would get this trip done in 2 days. It's ridiculous. Also, not casual bending, it's with a purpose. They keep showing the same canyon. They showed this image last time. I thought they were going to show like different landscapes each time, but they're not. City of Walls and Secrets. We have our first episode that actually matches a title from the cartoon. That's never happened before. Yeah, I know it's backwards. I'm so sorry. Yeah, City of Walls and Secrets. This is the first episode of the Netflix show that actually has a title that matches the cartoon. I don't think season 1 did that at all. Let's see. They had Aang, Warriors, Spirited Away. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe the last episode, but yeah, first episode. Milestone, kiddos. Oh, fuck me. I don't even have to fucking see the rest of it. God damn it, we're just gonna jump into it. Holy shit. Anyone who's seen the cartoon and loves Uncle Iroh knows exactly what scene this is. So, This is the scene in Bitter Work when he's explaining to Zuko how the other elements interact with each other and they can make you stronger. Problem is, this scene only existed like as a afterwards. There was a prelude to this conversation. The prelude is this conversation when Zuko actually nurses him back to health. My camera froze again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. There was actually a prelude to this conversation where Zuko nurses his uncle back to health, which, oh my god, first off, super fucking sweet and super kind. And then he actually directly asks him, hold on, I'll find it.
Before I run into Azula again, I'm going to need to know more advanced firebending if I want to stand a chance against her.
So yeah, whatever lesson they're about to learn is in order to combat Azula. Which she's popped up like one time. She's not even hostile to Zuko in the show. I forgot about that. Holy shit, yeah, she showed up before that enemies and traitors scene all happened. And she was like, hey, Zuko, do you want to come home? And he's like, nah, I'm going to chase the Avatar instead. And, like, that was their interaction. It's not like she tried to kill him like she did in the cartoon. She was actively trying to kill not only Zuko, but also Iroh in the cartoon. So, whatever happens in the next few minutes, just know that it's wrong.
Earth is the element of strength.
No. Actually, maybe? All right, let's go lesson by lesson, because I do not remember off the immediate top of my head. Let's see, chat.
Earth is the element of substance.
Holy shit. If that's not the perfect... Oh my god, did you guys hear that? They changed Earth is the element of substance to Earth is the element of strength. I couldn't... Chef's kiss for how fucking beautiful of an analogy I could give for how fucked up the writing is for Netflix. Oh my god, I couldn't have wrote that better myself. Holy shit, if you asked me to write a parody of this scene, I could not have done a better job. Holy shit. They removed substance and they added strength. I couldn't have wrote it better myself. Mwah. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god. We're like 4 minutes in, guys. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, let's keep going. Alright. I couldn't have wrote it better myself. Let's do it again.
Earth.
I can't help but notice there's also a circle around all of this already. Like you see my cursor, right? Which means, so the end of this scene is him detailing every element one by one. Sorry, I keep forgetting to mute. And then he specifically divides them up because that's what the world has done. But then he points out that if you understand them all, you can become a whole by studying all of them. Like, that's the point. I can't help but notice that the circle's already there. So he must have gone over that part of the lesson already, right? I can't believe I'm gonna pick apart like every fucking word of this speech. Holy shit. This is why this takes 2 hours.
Is the element of strength. The people of the Earth Kingdom are resilient and enduring.
That part is true, I think. That sounds familiar.
Earth is the element of substance. The people of the Earth Kingdom are diverse and strong.
Resilient? Nah, diverse. That's so interesting, actually. Like, it's just fascinating in the cartoon that he calls them diverse. Because, like, you would think earthbending takes a lot of the similar forms, but, like, the fact he calls it diverse is very fascinating. I will say he did say strong, though. He said they are diverse and strong. But I think there's a big difference between, like, header, strong, and, you know, subsection, strong. I don't know. I hope you guys agree. Netflix using their last 2 brain cells? Dude, they don't have the brain cells to use. They use the last 2 brain cells making Zuko go actually last episode. Okay. Whew. People of the Earth Kingdom are resilient.
Earth is the element of strength. The people of the Earth Kingdom are resilient and enduring. Like the hills around us. They face their adversity head on.
He's still wearing his swords. We have not seen them draw them yet.
They are persistent and enduring.
Okay, so aside from the main header, it's not that different, actually. So let's move on. I'm sure I'll have more to say about the rest.
The opposite of Earth is air. Air.
Ah, thank you, Iroh, for explaining that when it should have gone to, you know, the person learning the fucking element. Explaining that air is the opposite of Earth was a, like, assumption made by Aang in the cartoon. To be clear, there aren't necessarily opposites in elements. That's why Korra prefers firebending when she bends. It's not that it's a direct opposite. The Team Avatar is using teenager logic to this. They're like, hey, if you got water so easily, maybe the opposite of air is earth, and you got airbending so easily, so maybe you're struggling with earthbend. Like, you see what I mean? Like, they're using, like, teenager logic about it. Again, in nature especially, there is not, like, a definitive opposites system, you know? So the fact that Iroh is saying, like, as fact, air is the opposite of earth is not correct. But yeah, what is Zuko doing? Dude is he's look maxing. Sorry, can you guys give me 1 second? I want to adjust some cables underneath my desk because that's why my camera keeps freezing. Just 1 second. Nobody leave, I swear. Like, it's gonna take 10 seconds. We're done. Nobody leave. Okay, now I just have to reset my camera. There we go. Okay, shouldn't freeze anymore. Alright, let's do it.
Is the element of freedom. Like the wind, the air.
Air is the element of freedom. Let's see about that one. I think he's right here, actually. I think this one's correct.
Enduring. Air is the element of freedom.
Okay. Hey, 1 out of 2. Not so bad. We'll have to see how it keeps going. Cable management. Shut up. Okay. Air is the element of freedom. Okay. I'll take it. Why do my baby heads keep sinking? They need to stop doing that. Guys, Zuko's the audience. He's second screening. He's like, Uncle, do you think you could play some Subway Surfers gameplay over the right side of what you're drawing? All right. He's still wearing the same clothes that he got fucking shot in. Okay, so to be fair, they were run out of town in the show, so I guess they don't, like, have anything else to do. But I don't know, like, is he wearing different clothes in the cartoon? I think he is. Oh, he, like, rips his clothes off. Because, yeah, he needs to actually tend the wound. Did he tend the wounded? Okay, there's a bandage there. There's a bandage there. Okay. Whew, he's still looking away. Yeah, I know. Okay. Air is the element of freedom, chat. Let's keep going.
Face their adversity head on. The opposite of Earth is air. Air is the element of freedom. Like the wind, the air nomads live freely of worldly possessions and find peace through detachment and lightness.
The ferry to Bossing says almost.
Okay. Much closer. I feel like I'm willing to give that one my blessing. Let's listen to the cartoon.
People of the Earth Kingdom are diverse and strong. They are persistent and enduring. Air is the element of freedom. The air nomads detached themselves from worldly concerns and found peace and freedom. Also, they apparently had pretty good senses of humor.
Sorry, don't mind the character work done in my show. We don't need our characters to actually have character. So I feel like overall, I'm willing to give that one my blessing. That one's not too bad. So Zuko's worried about the ferry. This is from the Serpent's Pass, when Zuko and Iroh board this ferry to get through the Serpent's Pass so that they can get through to Ba Sing Se. So this did happen in the cartoon. I don't know the context. Actually, what's the context before this? Oh, right. The context before this is that Zuko and Iroh had to, like, escape the desert by enlisting the help of the White Lotus, which means that the White Lotus are officially being cut out of this story so far. That's neat. I hope that won't be relevant later. What does the White Lotus do again? I don't know. Let's keep going.
Almost back. We should head down.
We still have time. The element closest to air is water. Water.
Look, they keep doing this whole, like it's... I don't know how exactly to say this, but, like, it's illogical to say that, like, water and fire are opposites. Like, I understand how we as humans can establish that because like water hot, water sometimes fire hot, water sometimes cold, right? Like it's easy to say like, you know, one puts out the other can one can evaporate the other, but like we're talking about naturalistic elements. Like okay, think about it like this, right? Hydrogen and carbon are not opposites. Like there is no opposites in hydrogen and carbon. Like the fact that he's talking about it like it's a fact of the world and the universe is just not right. I don't know. Especially because like Iroh didn't do this in the cartoon. He did not say that. Where is it? Sorry. He did not say that these elements were like opposites. He's not like, you see, this one's next to this one because it's important. Like it I don't know. It's not like the White Lotus are important to the plot or anything. No. I hope Ba Sing Se is going to be okay without them.
Is the element of change. Just as...
Okay, water is the element of change. He's correct there.
We still have time. The element closest to air is water. Water is the element of change. Just as ice transforms to liquid, then into mist, the people of the water tribes transform adversity into growth. Fire.
Okay, hold up, chat. Hold on.
Water is the element of change. The people of the water tribe are capable of adapting to many things. They have a deep sense of community and love that holds them together through anything.
Did you know that's why the water symbol is the only one that's a circle? All the other ones are squares, but the water symbol is a circle. They're either free-flowing, like the fire or air symbol, and the fire symbol, enclosed and sturdy, like the earth symbol, or circular, like the water symbol, because water tribe is about community. Can't help but notice he did not mention community in the show, because, like, who the fuck needs, you know, character, world building, whatever. That's Hama to a T? What's Hama? Anyway, the White Lotus replaced the Avatar during the 100 Years trying to keep balance? Is that fan fiction? Did you make that up? I feel like that's not true. Fun fact, North Water Tribe have a different symbol? Huh? No way. Wait, that's not true. You lying to me? That's not true. Hold on. Hold on. We need to investigate. No, I'm just seeing like the normal ass water tribe. I see this one, but like that's not real. Why would I feel like the Northern Water Tribe would have like something to do with the moon and water spirit then, if they're gonna have a different symbol. Okay, it's not that important. Yeah, it has a moon on the symbol. That's what I would think. See, isn't it cool that I could like extrapolate that information though, because like the world building's really good in the cartoon? Anyway. Aang struggles with fire because he burned Katara? Yeah. And he didn't want to feel like a firebender? Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
Is the element of power.
Well, fire is the element of power? No, it's not. Hold on. Wait, he doesn't actually explain fire in the show. That's interesting. I mean the cartoon. Oh, he does. Wait, it's the first one.
Fire is the element of power.
Oh. Okay. You got me. He's right.
The people of the Fire Nation have desire and will, and the energy and drive to achieve what they want.
Okay.
You want to bring Azula down, you need to listen to me. I'm trying to teach you to fight her.
Wait, is this about lightning?
Yes. I'm going...
It just feels so rushed. Why? You have the time. You know? Like, you have the time in the episode to go through this all, and you're just not. I don't understand why. You know what I mean? Like, you guys see what I mean, right? Like, there were multiple scenes to establish what it is we're talking about here, right? Like this scene of Iroh waking up so that they can talk about it, then this scene of him actually shooting lightning, and then this scene of him explaining the elements, like, and Zuko actually listening. Like, again, to pay attention, like, Zuko, look at how, what a good boy Zuko is sitting here looking at this. And then the scene of Zuko struggling and failing to shoot lightning for a while, and then he teaches him how to redirect lightning. Like, it's a whole episode to go through this training. But they're like, hey, so I know the elements, but what about lightning? And he's like, yeah, but I got to train you about Azula. Like, Jesus, dude, you have more time than this. Do you see how much longer we have in this episode? You don't have to do this all in one scene. Jesus.
I'm going to teach you a technique I designed myself.
Okay.
Fun fact, do you know why Iroh taught Zuko how to redirect lightning in the cartoon? It's because producing lightning himself was impossible. Where is it? Zuko tried to learn how to lightning bend, and he was not the right build for it, or something. There's a more technical answer in there, but like he could not produce lightning. So Iroh teaching him how to redirect lightning was a consolation prize. It was like, look, if you can't make it yourself, what if I can make it so you never die to it? Which is why, by the way, we learned about the other elements. Because learning about the other elements will help you become whole in the same way that, like, he learned about this technique from the Water Tribe, right? We're all very clear on that. Like, it wasn't just... This drawing the elements part was not a normal part of the training. It evolved based on how Zuko evolved. It's that cause and effect thing, right? Like, agency. I've talked about agency before, right? Like, there's no agency in the show. Things just happen because, like, they need to happen, not because... this character was having a feeling and it produced an outcome, right? We're all clear on that? Like, the cartoon had a lot of, like, this is the outcome we got because something happened. But the show just has, like, well, of course we have to do this scene, so let's do this scene. I talked last time about, like, what theme folders are going to be in this show. And it's, let me say, it's really, really difficult to come up with themes on the fly because, like, it's one of those things you have to look at the show as a whole to kind of deduce. But I'm guaranteeing you... And I've already seen that one of the folders we're going to create for this analysis is going to be because the cartoon did it. There's nothing else. There's no reason that a lot of things happen in this show except, well, it was in the cartoon. So we have to include it, right? So, like, honestly, Toph's entire introduction, being the blind bandit, pretty much falls into that category because the cartoon did it. There's no real reason she had to be the blind bandit. What repercussions are there right now because of that? So, let's keep going. Sorry, you guys had some interesting comments. I'm going to look real quick. The training Zuko did in the show showed in seasons 2 and 3. Cartoon has Zuko ask Iroh to teach him. Yeah, Netflix Iroh just starts teaching about the elements out of nowhere. Yeah, they're waiting for a boat. It's like, I don't know. He plants his feet like an earthbender, adapts quickly like a waterbender, and becomes an air when he fights. Zuko literally changed his whole styro. Yeah, actually, it's cool that you mentioned that. There's, I rant about it in my Avatar Part 2 video, that the Agni Kai that he does at the very end of the show with Azula, he utilizes different stances from different elements. I'll go through it really quick. Really, really quick. I'm not actually going to do the whole thing, but just one or two maybe. This is an earth stance that he's doing right here. This wide stance. This protective bubble that he does when Azula chases him. Where is it? That's an air stance. That's an air defensive move. We've seen Aang do it dozens of times. So, like, it's really, really cool. And the reason this is important, I'm spoiling my season 2 video, is because Azula's out of breath in this fight. Zuko is not, because he's utilizing the right stance for the right moves. It's really, really good. It's fantastic work, actually. I swear we're being trolled by them, man. There's no way that this makes sense otherwise. I'm starting to think that, man. Like, they have it in for me. They like, read my emails, and they're like, yo, what if this one guy, what if we just make a show that fucks him up? He didn't have enough honor to shoot lightning? I don't know if it's that, but... Like I said, there's a technical explanation I don't need to get into right now. Zuko was a bum because everyone in Korra could shoot lightning. Yeah. I talked about that last time, too, actually. The script says I have to teach you how to redirect lightning now, Zuko. It's really good. I think it's because Otto never accepted him fully. Zuko. Probably has something to do with that. Things you realize once you get other... Yeah. All right, let's keep going. What do you think the over-under is that he'll actually explain what he's doing? Because to clarify, when Iroh taught him this, there was an extremely long explanation on why what he was doing worked. Look at this. They do this like chi practicing because you need to be able to feel the energy inside you or else you can't redirect lightning. It's humble guide. We talked about that a little bit. Zuko, yeah, you guys can post about what the reasons are. Like, there's a few reasons why Zuko can't bend lightning, but they're not super important right now. The point is he can't do it, and that's why he learns how to redirect it instead.
The key.
Okay, this is the nitpick, the most nitpick of nitpicks. But I feel like there's something different about the way that he's doing his stance. I feel like his fingers are too far up. It looks more like a gun. I don't know. Like it's the angle of the wrist. That's what it is. Like it's pointing too far up. When like the wrist is supposed to be straight, because you're flowing with the. I don't know, man. All right, whatever.
Is you must allow the energy to flow from the tips of your fingers to your shoulder, down into your stomach. The stomach is the bowl that holds the energy of your body. From the stomach.
Although in his case, it is more like a vast ocean. Sorry, that's a quote from an actually good show.
You redirect the energy up and out through your other arm.
Avoid your heart. Avoid your heart. Avoid your heart. Please, God, say avoid your heart.
Okay.
The stomach detour is critical. You must not let the lightning flow through your heart. Please, I'm begging you. It's that simple. What, you like didn't have time to include one extra line of dialogue? Holy shit.
To your
Okay, so this is how it happened in the cartoon. It's very close, actually.
lightning.
You can teach me to redirect lightning?
If you let the energy in your own body flow, the lightning will follow it.
That part's also missing from the show, which is like, holy shit, man. What an important core part of learning how to lightning bend.
You must create a pathway from your fingertips, up your arm to your shoulder.
It's so stupid, like what lines they're like, oh my god. Okay, think about it like this, right? You have the whole script in front of you. So you have a paragraph of about 7 sentences. And you're like, yo, fingertips to shoulder, that's an important line. Keep that one. Do not let the lightning pass through your fucking heart. We can get rid of that one. I cannot imagine the choices that go into the show.
Then down into your stomach. The stomach is the source of energy in your body. It is called the Sea of Chi. Only in my case, it is more like a vast ocean.
See, it's a joke from an actually good show. Netflix also changed firebending from being closed fist to palm strikes. I noticed that too. Yeah, we didn't get Zuko trying to lightning himself. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man.
From the stomach, you direct it up again and out the other arm. The stomach detour is critical. You must not let the lightning pass through your heart.
Just in case anybody, like, this is critical, guys. It's very important. Yeah, show Iroh when Zuko gets a lightning pass through his heart. He's like, oh shit, man, I thought I could have sworn I was forgetting something. So Iroh's walking away from that conversation like, huh, am I missing something? I feel like I forgot to mention something kind of important.
Where the damage could be deadly. You may wish to try a physical motion to get a feel for the pathway's flow.
This is also so fascinating because, like, yes, this is training. This is not how you redirect lightning. We actually never directly see anybody redirect lightning in this same stance. It's a training module so that you can learn how the energy flows through your body. Like, just every fucking detail was so good about this, man. My favorite one when he redirects lightning is in The Day of Black Sun. I'll mute it. Yeah, check this out. Look at the stance. He's not doing the stance that Iroh taught him. Oh, wait. He actually is. Haha. That's neat. But it's not like out one arm and then through the other. Or is it? I don't know. It is. The show is so good. The cartoon's so good, man. Whatever. Whatever. All right. He's doing it wrong, by the way. How could you possibly look at Iroh do that training technique and you're like, arms like this? I fuck everything about the show, man. honestly a miracle this show aired on Nickelodeon. Yeah, it's so good. Nickelodeon had balls back then. Wrong. You're also way too close to the ground. Sorry.
The path through the stomach is critical. If the lightning detours through your heart, it will kill you.
All right. May have spoken a little too soon, but still, I feel like again, he pointed this out when he made the mistake. This isn't a mistake that you like, oh, I'll just mention it when he does it wrong. Like, no, that's something you should probably have mentioned beforehand. This is a deadly detour, you know? Like, we're not talking about a mistake like, oh, then you'll pass out. You'll fucking die, dude. You should have mentioned this earlier. Where did he get these swords? Why does he start like that? Nobody started like that. Okay, this is another direct example of, like, they're doing it because the cartoon did it. Iroh did the same motions in front of Zuko to demonstrate to him. Look, like, they do it together for a little while. He's doing it to demonstrate. How are you demonstrating standing next to him? They're doing this because the cartoon did it. There's no explanation for him doing it like this beyond that. Like, what, you just want some more practice, Iroh? You invented the fucking form. He's so low to the ground, dude. He's, like, squatting. What do you think, Chad? Are we going to get I'm ready to try it for real? And then Iroh's going to explain, yeah, I'm not going to shoot fucking lightning at you? No, because why would we? Because why would we? Anyone remember what happens after that? Because I do. It's like a great scene, actually. Let's see, right?
Excellent. You've got it.
Great! I'm ready to try with real lightning.
What, are you crazy? Lightning is very dangerous.
I thought that was the point. You teaching me how to protect myself from it.
Yeah, but I'm not going to shoot lightning at you.
Well, if you won't help me, I'll find my own lightning.
Anyone remember this scene? Anyone remember what happens after this?
You've always thrown everything you could at me. Well, I can take it, and now I can give it back! Come on! Strike me! You've never held back before!
I have actual chills on my fucking arm, guys. I have, like, holy shit, this show's so good. Sorry, the cartoon's so good. The show's a piece of shit. Zuko climbs a mountain. Yeah, dude, it's impactful. I fucking love the cartoon, dude. It's so good. You think we're gonna get anything like that in this episode? Anything even close to that level of emotional involvement in this episode? Because I don't think so. I forgot how dramatic Zuko is. I can never forget how dramatic Zuko is. Honestly, that scene's beautiful. He's turning this bending lesson into, like, I can fight the world now. The world has thrown me on my ass, and now I can fight. I can give it back. And that's probably why he couldn't produce lightning in the first place. I know we talked a little bit about it in the chat earlier, that, like, he couldn't produce lightning because of XYZ, but, like, he's only thinking about lightning as a way to hurt the world, or as a way to fight the world, you know? And, like, that's probably not how you're supposed to use lightning. We don't have another mountain in the CGI budget. Y'all are funny. You're on it.
Okay. I got it. Now how do I create the lightning?
No. This is a technique I created by watching waterbenders. It is to redirect lightning.
Redirect?
Yes, to defend yourself.
I don't need self-defense. I need to defeat Azula. I thought you were teaching me to bend lightning.
Lightning is the purest, most dangerous expression of firebending. It would be too dangerous for...
Sorry, that I want to make the folder and flash it on screen because like the only reason he said that is because he said it in the cartoon. Like I cannot explain any more clearly that like so much of this is just because like it was already done.
You until you resolve the turmoil inside.
What turmoil?
My heart. He dies of cringe.
I'm okay. We have to go.
Bro almost died of cringe. Me too. Oh shit, that's right. If they're doing the boat, they're totally gonna have Jet meet Zuko. How badly do you think that's gonna go?
Covering everyone else's tracks worked. Whatever was following us is coming this way.
If we need to make a run for it, I'll be able to use my glider.
I'm sorry. Why would we run?
Yeah, if Zuko could make lightning, I would have fucking taught him that. Yeah, I know, right? Why isn't he actually teaching him how to do lightning? It's actually... So, remember how I said that line, lightning is the purest expression of firebending, was only put in the show because it was in the cartoon? Why would you have that line and that explanation that lightning is the most pure expression of firebending and then not teach it? Imagine I'm like, yo... I'm going to teach you how to throw the most pure punch in the world. It's a specific punch that, like, it brings honor and joy to the entire world and the entire punching nation. And you're like, okay, so what is it? And it's like, well, I'm not going to teach you. Why would I teach you that? It's very dangerous. And it's like, well, you talked, like, it's going to bring honor to throwing a punch. And it's like, well, yeah, but I'm not going to teach you. Are you crazy? What are you talking about? It's just inconsistent in the show. They're only doing it because it was in the cartoon. I cannot stress it enough.
We're losing?
Yes. 90% of what occurs is so cartoon watchers can go, hey, cool, I remember that. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing that everyone is doing these days. And make it worse. Yep.
This is exactly your problem. I don't run away from things, and neither should you.
Azula can bend lightning. Her fire is blue, and it took 7 of us to make her feel like she was outnumbered.
The second I showed up, she fled. She barely got away. So no,
She's actually right,
I'm not going to run.
Yo, she's actually spitting fire. She's correct. She showed up and Azula was like, yo, I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, you've got to be kidding me.
Well, what is it?
No, you know what? This is going to be good training for you.
Training?
You're going to handle this, flighty boy, and you're going to do it with earthbending.
Toph,
like an earthbender. Sorry, that distinction is very important because earthbending is not just like a bend, it's an attitude. Toph makes that extremely clear in this episode, that like there's an attitude that goes into bending rocks. So, if this was animated in the cartoon, I would predict the next line as like an earthbender, not with earthbending. Do you guys see the difference? You guys can tell the difference, right? Earthbending is moving a rock. Like an earthbender is with an earthbender attitude, and that's the part he's missing, and she would know that if she actually trained him, instead of just throwing fucking rocks at him.
Not the time to be messing around.
No, don't worry. Not even you could lose to these chuckleheads.
Bet you anything she's going to slam his stick on the ground for no reason. Because do you remember she did that in the cartoon, but do you know why? It was for a very specific reason, but I bet she's going to do it here just because she did in the cartoon. Maybe not. We'll see.
Submit!
Oh, it's
we
not.
are here to collect you from the clutches of the Avatar.
Oh shit, it's not Azula. It's actually kind of funny then that... Okay, whatever. Wait, so did she know that? She would have known that, right? Hold on. So she tricked him here. He thought Azula was coming. She didn't think Azula was coming. She intentionally knew that these were earthbenders chasing them. Because she can see things in the earth. She can literally see inside a volcano. Like, for clarity, when they go and visit Roku's homeworld, when they go and visit Roku's island, when they step foot on the ground, she can see the colony under here. Like, she can see underground. She's an earthbender. So she just lied to him. which, generally speaking, like, I'm okay with it. But I'm just confused because, like, she made such a big deal earlier about, like, there's something chasing us. But yeah, it's Earthbender. You know it's Earthbenders. Why are you being vague about it? What the fuck's wrong with you? All right, let's see how this goes, guys. I really like Toph so far. She's okay. She's probably one of the better parts of this show.
Submit!
We are here to collect you from the clutches of the Avatar.
At long last, the boulder has finally found you, little Bayfong.
Oh, help me, oh powerful Avatar.
Are you serious right now?
He's going to throw a bunch of stuff at you. Remember, hold your ground.
Okay, so again, what's the over-under, you think? Aang is not going to Earthbend in the scene. Unless, like, Toph is in serious danger. We're gonna pull the, like, you have to Earthbend or else I'll get crushed by a rock, and then he'll Earthbend.
Step aside, bald one.
No?
Then prepare to eat. Boulder!
Ew.
You'll never
And guy
know
in
how
pajamas.
satisfying it was for the boulder to learn that the blind bandit was a spoiled, faithful princess.
Plant your feet, wide stance, and hold your ground.
Why, by the way? Do we have any explanation or reason why that's an important part of Earthbending?
Sounds good. Sounds good. The key to earthbending is your stance. You've got to be steady and strong. Rock is a stubborn element. If you're going to move it, you've got to be like a rock yourself. Like a rock. Got it.
Just, you know, because, you know, just saying, the show is like, you know, this is how it is. The cartoon was like, this is why it is. Just throwing it out there. Okay, I am being really, really harsh on the show, but generally speaking, yes, Toph is an okay character here. I do not think that she's doing anything egregiously bad. I'm pissed at the writing, like the narrative in general is bad, but Toph in general, Toph as a character, not the worst. We've seen way worse characters. I mean, fucking Zuko is a way worse character than Toph.
The boulder agrees. Stop running!
Did it get smashed?
The boulder's been smashed many times in the head.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Dig in your heels. Sash the granules.
Mr. Boulder, please refrain from instructing the Avatar.
Yeah, that's weird. Big rock.
Be one with the stone.
We're using Force again, by the way. This is the Force. That's not how the Force works. Yeah, it is apparently, actually. It's the Force.
As it cracks your skull!
Wow, that was really bad, actually. That was, like, a wide stance, but... Wah. Imagine I just lift the piano behind me, right? Like, it's the same exact movement. I have the Force.
With it? No!
IDK, who is to blame more? The director, the Netflix, or the writers? You don't necessarily have to make that distinction. They're all to blame, probably equally. The director, probably the least amount. The writers, the most, and Netflix, the second most. Well, okay, Netflix is just going to profit seek, right? Like, Netflix just wants to make a movie that will make money back. And they're like, yo, everyone loves Avatar, let's do it. So, like, in a way, they're almost like a force of nature. Like, they do not care how good the quality is. They were going to make this one way or the other. This could have been the best piece of media in the world. They still would have looked at it the same exact way that they would have looked at it right now. The writers probably are the most to blame because they were the ones who actually had all of the control in regards to, like, making a good story. The directors kind of don't. They kind of have to, like, work within the bounds of the script. There are, like, certain things that the directors can change, like, on the fly, but we're talking more like dialogue or, like, the way that characters move together. Like, a director would not be able to step on set and go, wait, why isn't Toph actually teaching him something? Let's do a new scene where Toph teaches him something. Like, they would not have the power to do that, in case you were curious.
Stop it! You're confusing him!
I'm not confused. I can't do it.
Probably because Miss Bayful never learned the fundamentals. She's as stubborn as the Earth itself.
Hold your ground!
Caress the earth. Like a lover.
What?
Recognize the element to command the element.
Stop
Study the
moving.
terrain.
Turn,
You must
Ben.
feel
Move
the
it.
earth in order
Don't
Between
airbend!
your toes.
the element
Make it
serve
submit.
you.
You're
Terrain.
making
You must
it
feel the earth in order to command it. The elements.
Bravo!
How much you want to bet he's going to pull the "I have to go to the bathroom" line, which is relevant because it was in the cartoon.
You didn't learn a thing.
Your mother is not going to like this. Not one bit.
Oh, he did not. Okay, I'll take it. Writer's thinking bending was like every other superpower in the second is the second worst thing they did other than the problem with the characters. You're slightly incorrect. It was not the writer's fault totally. Like in a script, you can write the boulder picks up a rock and throws it at Aang. That one specifically is on the director. It would also be on like the fight coordinators to like have studied the material and understand like the fight choreography that goes into that. That one specifically is not the writer's fault. We can blame the writers for nearly everything else, but the choreography of the fighting does not get written into the script. Most of the time, it's like the boulder throws a rock at Aang. This other guy in pajamas throws a rock at Aang quickly with his right hand. And like you can write that, and the way that you actually do that motion is more up to the people who are on set when it happens, not the writers. That one specifically is not the writer's fault. We gotta assign blame where it's actually deserved here, right? Like everyone is to blame. But we just want to be specific on what blame is going where.
The ferry's not ready! Everyone, back up! I'm not going.
Okay.
What? Go without me. I'm never going back to Ba Sing Se.
Oh, fuck. You feel like you would be able to say that before you got here.
I'm sorry there wasn't time to teach you everything.
It's the only place we can be safe from her.
Someone just punched you in the chest.
Let's go.
This is a weird scene. Oh, hi, long shot. Are you waterbenders? Wait. Oh, guys, we found it. Holy shit. An actually good use of water or like changing the world around them. This is actually good world building. The rotors here are made out of stone and they turn them with earthbending so that the boats can go. Holy shit, we did it. We found one. Guys, we did it. Holy shit. It's technically like inspired from the cartoon when they did this with trains in Ba Sing Se. But look, guys, we have to take it where we can get it. This is awesome. No, they're not metal bending. These are probably stone. Guys, holy shit, that's really cool. We did it. We found one. Hell yeah. That's cool. Whew. It only took us 3 episodes. And all of season 1.
You're okay. You're okay. We made it.
The forbidden art boat bending.
There you are.
Punches equal spin? Dude, we're taking it where we can get it, okay? I don't know the specifics. It does look a little weird because they're like, they are like punching it, but like you would think you would like, I don't know, roll it or something. I don't know. Build it like a treadmill for him.
What are you doing? You could have gotten left behind.
Look at him, Jet.
Oh, I was gonna say Jet looks so different. I forgot. It's because he's 3 years older now. Unless they replaced him. Is this a different actor? Does kind of look different.
Needed help.
This guy's fucked up.
Thank you.
What the fuck? Alright, shit, I have to bring up the comics. So this is not at all how that happened. Ba Sing Se is an Earth Kingdom stronghold. Like, okay, the Fire Nation were not ravaging the Earth Kingdom. or more, you know, the Earth Kingdom Peninsula, they were not ravaging that area. You wanted to get into Ba Sing Se because like it was safe, and like the general threat of the Fire Nation ravaging the Earth Kingdom could happen at any moment, but it never actually happened. It wasn't like actively taking place. The Cave of Two Lovers, they're chasing the Avatar, so like there is Fire Nation people here. Like look, they're chasing the Avatar specifically. So the Fire Nation show up here, and they fuck with the Cave of Two Lovers. But I'm trying to think. Return to Omashu. Omashu Falls, so there's Fire Nation there. There's no Fire Nation in the swamp, not in Earth, not in Avatar Day, not in the Blind Bandit, not in Zuko alone, not... In the chase, there's Azula chasing them, but that's not like a sweeping the area, destroying things. This is just like, it's a little crazy as far as like again, I was thinking about this, like they were literally like jumping on the boat. Like that's crazy. The Fire Nation were going to catch up to them and kill them. Jesus Christ. The Ba Sing Se train was more logical, yes, 1000%. But like I said, we're taking it where we can get it, okay? Jet looks like a completely different person. Oh, it's Azula. Is he gonna redirect lightning right here? That'd be crazy. Please don't. Oh yeah, the reason they showed bending from far away for her because she can't fucking move in this outfit. Fun trivia fact for you guys. Do you guys know the first instance of redirecting lightning shown in the cartoon? Holy shit, her nails are so long. Why are they so long? You're a fire. You're... Oh my god. Is she wearing shoes? I'm sorry. Just a quick clarification. No, they're like... Okay, they're like ankle bracelets. Okay, everyone, she's not wearing shoes.
This is the outer wall of the city.
What? They're here? What? They walked to Ba Sing Se and they made it? You guys are correct. Iroh doing it during the storm, that is the first instance of redirecting lightning. I actually was thinking specifically about Book 2. It is him redirecting it from Azula in the premiere. Yeah, she tries to shoot lightning at Zuko. It's actually really cool. She tries to shoot lightning at Zuko because, like, wow, she's, like, the boss. And then, like, Iroh comes in and he's like, hey, actually, fuck you, no. Really cool. Love it. It's a really good prelude because it's in this book, you know? Like, you could have forgotten about the storm, as a lot of people did. So, him doing it here is a prelude to... So, like, when he brings it up later, it's like, yeah, I did it against Azula. It's really, really cool. So, it is the storm, by the way. The correct answer is in the storm. He does it in the storm. Someone had that correct answer. It was, yeah, Pal Wolf? Yeah, you got it right. They got it right. I don't know your pronouns. Yeah, there you go. It looked a little different. We retconned a little, but that's okay. Yeah, his palms are out, and he got a little frizzy, but he did it. And, you know, it's okay. It was the same character, at least. We're taking it. Why are there trees? I mean, there were trees in Ba Sing Se. Wait, were there? I never noticed that. Hold on. We would be able to see it at the end of the Serpent's Pass. Oh shit, you're right. Why are there no trees in Ba Sing Se? There are no trees in Ba Sing Se. That's crazy. I didn't realize it. I guess like one side of it faces a desert. Do you think the other side faces the other faces a desert? Because Ba Sing Se is, you know, a circle. Interesting. Are they going to reunite with the refugees and have an Appa somehow got kidnapped off screen? Oh my god. The show is just dumb enough for that? No. If they kidnap Appa, they'll do it on screen. Here's the thing, though. Who kidnaps Appa in the cartoon? I'll answer that for you. It's the Sandbenders. And then they sell him to people in Ba Sing Se. More specifically, they actually sell them to, like, circus merchants, Fire Nation ones. But I wonder if they're just going to have, like, the Dai Li kidnap Appa. At this point, that's what's gonna happen. They just skipped the desert. I just realized they skipped the library, which I knew they were gonna do because Wan Shi Tong is no longer has a library. But like they just skipped the desert. That's crazy. The south side where Iroh has set his siege is land that got destroyed. Okay, right. So if Ba Sing Se is a circle, which it is, you have one side that was besieged by Iroh, so it's totally destroyed. One side that's a desert. Do you have one side that's a forest? Could you have one side that's a forest? I mean, like, I don't see why not. So I guess this could happen. I don't know. I guess we don't really see that many trees. Okay, I know for sure we see some trees in the cartoon, because in the Serpent's Pass, when what's her fuck gives birth, look, there's trees right here. Oh, do you guys want to hear the funniest thing about me? This line in particular haunts me to this day, because it's really funny. As a little kid, I heard this line.
What should we name her?
I want our daughter's name to be Unique.
And I was like, oh, Unique, that's a cool name. Yeah, like Unique Beifong, that's a cool name. Like, what? I always thought they meant, like, keep her name as unique. You could have said, I want her name to be something unique, and I would have gotten it. But no, they name her Hope in a minute. But I thought her name was Unique. Whatever. Keep going.
Where is everyone?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we talking again?
Not by choice.
Where is everyone? What, did you have a rally point you set? Like, it's a huge fucking wall. What, they might be like 2 miles up the road. I don't know. What do you mean, where is everyone? It's episode 3, which means the majority of the season will be in Ba Sing Se. Yeah. I mean, a majority of the season 1 was in Omashu, so. Outside the wall seems like a forest. Oh, okay. We also have, in the Tales of Ba Sing Se, Aang does some funk shit. No, here's a tree in Omashu. Can't forget. I mean, Ba Sing Se, sorry. Oh, these are like plots of farmland, I guess. I guess? They would have to be. I didn't even notice that detail, that these are like farmland plots that Aang gets over here. But damn. Like world building without even world building. There's world building in my world building right now, guys. Crazy. Oh yeah, there's no drill. I mean, there might still be a drill. That seems like something you could do once you're inside Ba Sing Se. Ba Sing Se is one tree.
Inside. Do you see a gate?
No. But I see Appa's tracks.
He's walking, guys. Just... The Sky Bison is walking.
Wait a minute. Do you hear that? Hey, it's your friend, Watara.
Watara. Do you think Toph's gonna, like, remain a stranger for the entire journey? Do you think she'll actually, like, have... Okay, by this time in the cartoon, Katara and Toph were very close. Like, remember this part, right? Like, when they went to get manicures together, and then Toph divulges her deepest, darkest feelings about, like, wanting to be accepted, even though she can't actually see. Toph and Katara were very fucking close by this point. Do you think they're just gonna keep them strangers the entire fucking show? Everyone's a stranger, goddamn. We talked about this last time, the, like, how all the dialogue is so stale because nobody actually knows each other, and they're not taking the time to do it.
Katara!
Aang, is that you?
You think they're doing Lake Laogai early?
What happened?
The soldiers said we can't enter the city here. What soldiers?
We told them we were from Omashu, and
Just remove the wall! You're like, quick, press your ear up against the fucking stone so that we can hear. Toph, you too. You're an earthbender. Just take the wall down. Maybe I'm gonna eat my words. Maybe she'll do it in 2 seconds. Maybe she'll get fed up.
more soldiers came, they shoved us against the wall, and now we're all locked up.
Wait a minute, she's right. I can feel them all down the wall. Everyone's in their own cell.
Just take the walls down.
What about Appa?
They covered him in Momo.
She's an earthbender, not a wall bender. Hold on.
Right. I can feel them all down the wall. Everyone's in their own cell.
What about Appa?
They covered him.
Imagine being Katara right now. Imagine traveling with an earthbender. The best earthbender you could possibly have. The one that is literally training the Avatar. You're in a prison cell made out of earth. And she rolls up with him. And you're like, oh, thank God. I'm going to finally get out of this cell. And you just spend 12 minutes talking through the wall. The wall is made out of wall, not earth. I fucking hate this show.
In
Momo in stone.
Yeah, why are they imprisoned in a wall? What a choice. Oh my god, do you realize if the drill comes right now, the drill's gonna drill right into them. The drill's gonna go through them. That's so brutal. Why would you ever do that to your prisoners? I guess, like, your prisoners have less rights than the citizens, but oh my fucking god, that's so evil. Alright, yeah, I rewound it because I needed to hear that part about Appa again. Because I do not think that they kidnapped Appa here. I think he's coming back.
From Omashu, and more soldiers came, they shoved us against the wall, and now we're all locked up. Wait a minute, she's right. I can feel them all down the wall. Everyone's in their own cell.
What about Appa?
They covered him and Momo in stone.
Open them up.
They covered him in stone?
Open them all up now.
What does that mean? Why would they cover him in stone? What are you talking about? I don't know.
Right. Problem.
You need to stretch to bring a piece of wall down? Not my tough. Hashtag not my tough, man.
Someone's
so weak.
Fighting me.
No. What do you mean someone's fighting you? Did they know you were going to earthbend at that exact moment?
Hands up, Earthbender! Against the wall!
Aang, Toph, don't fight them. Toph? Aang!
So Aang's going to get imprisoned and he's going to earthbend his way out. And, like, that's how he's going to earthbend for the first time.
Why are you doing this? Let us out!
This is so weird. So weird. Did they suffocate him? I don't know. Yeah, what the hell is this plot? I have no idea, dude. I'm very lost. Also, we can just talk over this scene because nothing's happening.
I didn't ask you to come after me.
Hey, Oxymoron, you're back. Glad to see you.
You did that.
Oh, you were here for a little while. I missed your messages.
It was my fight. I didn't ask you to. You follow me. And you're gonna abandon me? You don't get to abandon me.
You did it first. Sorry to pull that card, but you did it first, Zuko. Remember when you told him, like, I'm just gonna leave to find the Avatar? Just saying. If we're keeping tally marks, you did it first. Also, Iroh is fully healed up by the time, like, actually, to just do my due diligence, by the time this happens in the cartoon, Iroh is fully healed up because he got attacked, you know, episodes earlier because the show handles pacing as bad as fill in the blank.
You don't get that choice.
I wonder if Zuko's gonna find the pregnant woman on the boat and, like, have to apologize. You think Iroh's gonna make him apologize? He's gonna, like, grab his ear and be like, you go apologize to those people right now. This is bad. I guess while we have some time, 63 concurrent viewers. Thank you all for being here so much. Really appreciate everybody, each and every one of you staying and watching with us.
Sorry, man. Sorry about before, too. I can see you guys have been through. Just like us.
What gave it away? The scar?
People are saying we're supposed to get housing assignments when we get to the city.
So they're not going to do the robbing of the ship. In the ship, the captain was eating like a king, and Zuko and Jet team up to steal food to feed the ship, which I don't think they're going to do.
Like they're gonna give us houses when they won't even give us food on this boat?
I guess we'll see.
Actually, you saw in the screenshot, they gave them food. It just was not very good food, which led to them stealing food so that they can give to the crew. I mean, to the people on the ship, you know. It was also a coordinated effort by the, you know, his freedom fighters. It wasn't just him.
You know where they do have some food?
The captain's quarters?
Captain's quarters.
Hey, okay, we're doing it.
I saw them taking it up there. We're talking about a plan to...
I think they would riot. Like, think about it like this. The reason they would have to give them... It's the same reason that, like, you know, feudal lords couldn't, like, just kill serfs for no reason. Like, you needed to keep them somewhat happy because they outnumber you. You feed them something, because if you feed them nothing at all, what's stopping every single person on the ship from rushing the captain's quarters? You can't even have earthbenders defend it. There's no earth, it's the ocean. So, like, this is just another example of, like, why ruin the world building that went perfectly fine in the cartoon for this dog shit? You know what I mean? Like, why? I don't get it.
liberate some meals for ourselves. You want in?
No. Just gonna keep our heads down.
Zuko does say no at first in the cartoon as well, and then later he says yes. So maybe he'll say
there's
later.
medicine up there too.
Never mind, there's medicine up there, guys. Do you hear that? What medicine exists in the Avatar universe? Do you know why medicine was never like such a huge thing to develop? Because they had waterbending healing. Actually, okay, so this is really funny, like, blind spot. I have no idea what the world of antibiotics looks like for Avatar, but I know that when it comes to, like, healing stuff, you would just find a water healer. That would make the most sense. Sorry, interesting tangent. They never actually talk about, like, medicine. Sorry, that's not true. They do. They talk about, like, remedies. Because, like, Katara and Sokka get sick in the Blue Spirit episode, if you remember. So, like, they talk about, like, remedies, though. Not, like, medicine. I don't know. Medicine specifically has, like, a different connotation to me. I don't know. There's like, a world-building element here. They're hoarding all the leeches and herbs. Yeah, if they need medicine, they just, like, put a bucket in the water and they scoop up some leeches. Yeah, the episode where, yeah. Hey, no, we had the same wavelength, yeah. Again, like, remedy versus medicine. Because, like, okay, suck on a frog. Is that really medicine? I think that's more a remedy. I don't know. Remedy.
Name and nation of origin.
Katara of the Southern Water Tribe. I'm traveling with the Exodus. Why would you lock us up? We're refugees. We came here for help.
Okay, but they established that nobody visits other nations, so it's not like they can just find a waterbender. Okay, good point. So they should probably capture a few. If we're really going to play that card, which the show is, I'm not mad at the comment. I'm mad at, like, the fact that it exists. They probably should capture a few water healers. Omashu should have, like, a prison, a dungeon full of water healers. Which actually is where the Puppet Master comes from. We're doing it early, baby. Let's go. We're learning bloodbending in Season 2.
You're lucky you're not going to holding with the rest of them. But you have an influential friend.
Katara.
Aang.
Oh, you're okay.
Hey. I thought they were going to keep us in there forever.
Me too, but Toph got us out.
Oh, okay. I showed them my family's seal. Told them that the Beifongs and the Avatar have important business in the city.
But they'll only let the 4 of us in. The Avatar's personal retinue.
Well, we can't leave everyone else in holding cells. Hold on. It took all the clout of my family name just to do this.
Well, go see the...
Super weird thing. I never ever want to hear the word clout from the Avatar universe. The Fire Nation have to have some level of medicine, considering the whole no prisoners for waterbenders. That's not true. They kept waterbenders prisoner in the Fire Nation. That's where the Puppet Master came from. That's where Hama came from.
The Earth King and ask him to help the others.
Your liaison will take you into the city now.
Welcome. I am Judy. I will be your guide and assistant and...
That's a cool detail. Hey. We found it. We found another neat detail.
And ask him to help the others.
Your liaison will take you into the city now.
Welcome. I am Judy.
The two fists together to bow. So we've found so far that the Air Nation has this as their bow. The Fire Nation, as we learned in Book 3, does the fist underneath the hand. So this is air, this is fire. Apparently, Earth is this, which feels a little less complicated than a palm up with a fist. But if we're going to talk about, like, oh, wow, that's actually kind of neat. They gave Earth its own bow sign. That's kind of neat. I'm really scraping for everything I can find that's, like, kind of cool. And this is kind of neat. right? Like, that's kind of cool. I'll take it. We know for sure that there's a different one for air and earth. So, I mean, air and fire. Sorry. So, maybe this is the one for earth. I'll take it. That's kind of neat. Although, I always attributed it to Aang knowing the sign for respect from 100 years ago. But this being, like, how it evolved. Like, it's changed from here to here. Not because it's, like, nation-specific, but because it's time-specific. I don't know.
I will be your guide and assistant in Ba Sing Se. I hope you weren't too inconvenienced on your way in.
It wasn't great. Thank you, Judy. We need to see the Earth King right away.
Oh, I can certainly file a request for an audience.
Oh, no. You don't understand. We have important information about the Fire Nation and the war.
I'm sorry, Avatar.
You ready, guys?
You may be confused. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Roll credits. Yay.
And that's what.
So, it was after the drill. It was right after the drill, actually. Let's just look at Judy's entrance in the cartoon, just to clarify. I was gonna mention this. I feel like she should be smiling with her teeth more in this show. I don't feel good about saying like she should smile more, but like she's smiling plenty. I just think she should be showing more teeth. Like the teeth are more eerie, aren't they? Like they're more weird.
Hello, my name is Judy. I have been given the great honor of showing the Avatar around Ba Sing Se. And you must be Sokka, Katara, and Toph. Welcome to our wonderful city. Shall we get started?
Yes. We have information about the Fire Nation army that we need to deliver to the Earth King immediately.
Great. Let's begin our tour, and then I'll show you to your new home here. I think you'll like it.
So, obviously different. I think much better, because she doesn't actually respond to the request in the cartoon. She does in the show. You know? Like, there's something you can clearly tell is wrong and unhinged about the way that she goes about this in the cartoon, because he did the thing where it's like you have an AI assistant, and the AI assistant is like, is there anything more I can do to help you? And you're like, yes, you can go outside and eat a bag of rocks, and the AI will be like, let me know if there's anything you need for your refund. You know, like, she didn't not even listen to what he said. Obviously, like, it goes without saying the storytelling is just going to be better in the cartoon, but, like, here's a specific example of why, I think.
Why the Aquarian Zone with its rivers, forest, and farmland.
Papa! He can fly, you fuckers! I need a minute. Just give me a fucking second, guys. Oh my fucking god. I'm leaving it up. You'll have to look at this. Y'all have to look at this, okay?
He's not strapped down. And
Nope.
He's not sedated.
Nope. Yeah, he's just on the back of
He's
the.
just chilling.
Yep.
Why is he just chilling there?
Because where did they put him, by the way? Like, did he get his own prison cell?
I don't understand. He can. What is happening? Am I high right now?
I wish. Do you want to take an edible? We should take an edible
We
first.
should. Oh my gosh.
I'm not doing that.
No. It might actually make it better, and I don't want to do that to myself.
Yeah, no.
No.
You don't understand, Mr. Streamer. He's just tired right now.
He's sleepy?
He's just sleepy.
They didn't do the sleepy thing when they first busted out of the iceberg, and so now they're doing it?
Yeah, they needed to... Oh my god, so in the analysis video, I can be like, this is actually a reference to book 1, when he wakes up from in the first episode and he's tired. Yeah, see, chat, this is actually a reference to book 1. When you see he's tired, he can't fly. So he floats instead. This is a reference. I'm so fucking done with this show, man. This city has anti-air defenses. Fucking 88 cannons. Somebody said something really good. They said, there's no reason for Appa to be stolen if they treat him as if he's never there. He's just on the back of the train. I'm having a great time. Thank you all for being here. So the shots are actually really, really close. You see there's the antelope grazing, and then the train goes by, and then you see the earthbenders are pushing it, which again is a much better use of the world building tech. I'm actually amazed they got it right here. Because, like, remember in Omashu, they did it, but they got it wrong.
Passing say self-sustaining.
Rewind a little bit.
And that's why the agrarian zone with its rivers, forest, and farmland has kept passing say self-sustaining for generations.
So funny. Do you remember I was just talking about how, like, oh, look, they have farmlands here. They didn't even mention them or anything. And I just, like, I never realized they had world building in the world building, and I had no idea. And then you cut to the show, and she's like, oh, by the way, that's how we survived, is we have farmland. Great. Good job. Thanks. Really appreciate the telling, not showing.
Up ahead is the inner wall. Soon we'll be entering the city proper.
How long will it take to see the Earth King?
I'll inquire as soon as we disembark. Here is the city now.
It's just so bad. Like, she should not be answering them. She should just be like, you know, you should see some of our shops. It's not... Alright. We're not gonna nitpick. We're going on, general scale. How does this feel? Oh, okay. Guys, actually, like, good job here. So, do you remember, in Ba Sing Se, they did the same thing in the cartoon. Look, they go through the inner wall and they see all this, and you have one layer here that is the upper ring of the city, but here you have 2 upper rings. That's actually kind of cool. It's like it actually looks more defined. I don't remember seeing the upper ring of the city, like it's not as prominent as it is in the show. I actually think this is the one time that I prefer the show over the cartoon. I've literally never had another instance of this happening. This looks better than this. That's incredible. Only time that's ever happened. So this is where the CGI budget went. Yep. Thank you for pinning that down, Abel.
This is the eclectic lower ring.
Eclectic
Home
lower ring.
to our hardworking tradespeople and artisans.
Judy, my sky bison could just fly alongside us. Then your earthbenders wouldn't need to push them.
Oh, I'm afraid the citizens of Ba Sing Se would find that distressing. This city is a no-fly zone.
They addressed it, guys. Who is it a no-fly zone from? Wait. Actually, hold on. I might be writing the story a little bit for them, right? If the city is a no-fly zone, that would make a lot of sense 100 years ago. There were air nomads 100 years ago. Right? So, like, if an air nomad wanted to come into the city and glide around from ring to ring, Omashu would have said no. It's been Hyena, like, I don't know if that's a joke. That's actually, like, an interesting piece of world building. It's been a no-fly zone for 100 years. If that, like, that makes a lot of sense. It just takes one air nomad to get, like, the Earth Kingdom pissy about it. They don't want Teo flying inside here, yeah. No, but, like, there were airbenders, you know, so long ago. Makes a lot of sense. My neck's kind of hurting. I'll sit different. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to sit on the whole Appa riding alongside the train, or, you know, riding in the train, but I kind of like that they addressed it at least. Okay. To think about, Ba Sing Se so far is really solid. For the most part, this is I don't have that much to complain about.
If you look ahead, you can see the middle ring, containing our best shops, restaurants, and schools.
Oh, shops?
We don't have time for shopping.
Would it be possible for you to take us directly to the Earth King?
It would be impolite if I did not escort you to your lodgings first. I am thrilled to tell you that the Avatar Villa is situated in the upper ring. That's where our royalty and nobility reside. It is an elegant neighborhood with gardens and spas.
We're right next to the Earth King.
Great.
Wait, Kyoshi didn't create the Dai Li. Wait, did she? I feel like I remember that. Who created the Dai Li? Was it Kyoshi? There's no way. She created the Kyoshi warriors. But someone important did create the Dai Li, didn't they? I don't remember.
Maybe we could...
Actually, friends, I think we all would enjoy a little respite. Ba Sing Se is famous for its hospitality.
We consider it a privilege to be hosting the Avatar, Toph Beifong, and esteemed members of the Southern Water Tribe. I'll be right back with refreshments.
Everyone, pipe down. Can't you dummies tell? We're being handled.
What does that mean?
Okay, a city is like a giant machine. But instead of steam or coal, it runs on bureaucracy.
Oh yeah, we have bureaucracy in the Southern Water Tribe too. All requests have to go through me, and then Gran.
Yes, bureaucracy is people.
I do. It's been consistent. Sokka is carrying the show on his back. Guys, I hate to say it, we're actually we're breezing through. Ba Sing Se is pretty solid so far. Okay, I like it.
But here, bureaucracy is a bunch of useless people standing between you and what you want. They handle your requests, and you have to make them feel important. Otherwise, they just kick you back.
That's also not what handling means. It's okay. She's 12.
Back to the start of this great, stupid maze. That's why we have to be nice to Judy. Otherwise, we lose our only connection to the king. Just trust me, okay? I know cities.
You may know cities, but you're new to how this avatar thing works. Aang is important.
Uh-huh.
She has a... I just realized she has like a knitted long sleeve shirt. It looks nice like if you have a shirt, but by this point she was sleeveless because she wasn't... Yeah, she doesn't need sleeves. It's hot outside. She was in the desert. Sorry, just the costume thing that I noticed. We could go over the costumes real quick. Sokka is this in the same boat. He has these long sleeve like knitted clothing, but in the show he was sleeveless. Sleeveless guy. That was a joke actually. I mean that was a thing that they pointed out in the cartoon.
He's so important that I had to rescue him from prison.
We hope you'll find...
That was also another good point to make. Toph is killing... Okay, between Toph and Ba Sing Se as a concept, episode 3 is my favorite episode. We're doing good here, guys. Let's keep going.
Villa satisfactory.
Now, good is still, like, bad. But like, good compared to episodes 1 and 2 is, like, a huge improvement.
It is where we've hosted many avatars of the past. All meals will be delivered promptly while your personal...
That's also a new detail. It's where we've hosted many avatars past. That's not how the cartoon went. It's neat, but it's not how the cartoon went.
Earth King. Here we are, new home.
Also, Ba Sing Se making housing a basic human right. Fucking dope.
More good news. Your request for an audience with the Earth King is being processed and should be put through in about a month. Much more quickly than usual.
A month?
6 to 8 weeks, actually. Isn't it nice? I think you'll really enjoy it here.
I think we'd enjoy it more if we weren't staying so long. Can't we see the king any sooner?
The Earth King is very busy running the finest city in the world, but he will see you as soon as time permits.
If we're gonna be here for a month, we should spend our time looking for Appa.
Imagine the dust in this building if it's specifically for the Avatar.
Caterer. And beyond that are your private...
Hey, Billy Draws. No more of that. I'm gonna fucking ban you. Never allowed in here again. Can't be doing 6-7 jokes in my chat. I'm just kidding. I don't give a shit.
Your Sky Bison will stay in the adjoining barn.
They're totally not gonna kidnap Appa.
Hello.
I'm so glad I caught you. I am Long Feng.
You're who? What? Why? Why are you here? Huh? I was drinking. What the fuck? What kind of bureaucracy is this? You just gonna meet every Joe who arrives in the city? I don't care if he's the Avatar. Long Feng didn't seek the Avatar out in the cartoon. Holy shit. Wow. Let's try that again, chat. Oh, fuck.
Excuse me. Hello? I'm so glad I caught you. I am Long Feng.
Cultural Minister.
Yeah, who shaved his mustache off? Good point. Long Feng looked dope in the... Yeah, what happened to his mustache? Look at this. Look at this handsome devil. I like this actor, though. Who's this actor? He looks very familiar.
This is Minister Long Feng. He's the senior official who oversees all cultural life in the city.
I have news for you, but first, before that, if you would indulge me, I brought some welcome gifts.
I brought muffin basket, chat.
Here.
Thanks.
And,
candied sea prunes?
Miss Beifong.
Just like home.
Okay, so real question. I came in late. Has the drill happened? No. Likely we'll still do the drill, but it will be while we're already in the city, not as we're approaching.
Is this mineral salt to soak my feet?
Earthbending can get tiring.
A stone from the top of the Eastern Air Temple.
The ancestral...
It's kind of neat that he knows that, actually. I wonder if it's like a super specific kind of stone, or like if he's super familiar with it. That's neat. Did you know, who knows what temple Aang hailed from? Actually, that might be an easy question, because he found Katara and Sokka in the South Pole. He hails from the Southern Air Temple, so the fact that he knows it's from the Eastern Air Temple, I wonder if it's, I wonder if, like, that means something. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yo, did you notice how Avatar State in the show, since Season 1, is basically a Goku power-up instead of Boy being overtaken by a defense mechanism? Yes. I trust this guy. Yeah, Long Feng is my man. He seems very friendly. Let's. I'm sure that it will continue that way. He seems very trustworthy.
Home of the Sky Bison, and also the birthplace of airbending. I hope this is a...
No. Why would airbending have one birthplace? See, that's... I can't say an element can't have one birthplace. As far as we know, waterbending started in the North Pole because that's where the northern water tribe learned how to push and pull the tides. Earthbending, we know for sure, started in Omashu because they were the first earthbenders. I guess it's not impossible that the air nomads would learn it at one specific air temple. But because bison were a species and that's how you would learn it, it sounds a little strange to just learn it in one place, you know? I don't know. Yes, you are correct, Jiddo. That is where Aang got Appa. That's revealed in Appa's Lost Days when he's kidnapped and having flashbacks. Whoops, sorry. Yep, this scene. It's so cute and so sad. Actually, it made me cry the other day. Yeah, this is where Appa grew up. Eastern Air Temple. It's very cute.
Appropriate. What do you give an air nomad who is in want of nothing?
That's where I met Appa.
Oh.
I'll keep this with me always.
There we go. That is where he met Appa. Good detail, show. Good job.
And now, for the news. The king has granted asylum to all Omashan refugees. We are in the process of settling them in the lower ring.
Well, I'm glad that hurdle was dealt with quickly. I'm glad that was uncomplicated.
And providing them with food vouchers, necessities, and stipends until they find work. All I ask is, if you can confirm this roster, don't want to miss anyone.
Yes, of course. Yeah, everyone's accounted for.
Yeah, Suki and the other Kyosho warriors are listed. Could we see them? See everyone?
Of course. Could you arrange a carriage, please, Judy? I've also heard you wish to speak to King Kui. As it happens...
King who? Wait, what was his name in the cartoon? Did he have a name in the cartoon? All right, anyway, someone who can Google, figure that question out for me. I thought he was always just the Earth King.
The king is having a party at the royal palace tonight, and he would like for you to be his honored guests.
We would like that very much.
Settled then. You visit your friends, some rest, and a party. I must say, it is the honor of a lifetime to be helping the Avatar and his companions.
He gives Saul
Honor
Goodman
of a
vibes.
lifetime.
Dude, I'll be honest, I don't know what Saul Goodman knockoff you're watching. He doesn't give Saul Goodman vibes. You kidding me? He gives fucking Howard Hamlin vibes. Like you want to talk Better Call Saul? He gives Howard Hamlin vibes. That's who he gives vibes from.
Honor of a lifetime to help the Avatar. See, Toph?
No, I don't.
Oh, no, I didn't mean
Yeah,
it.
yeah, as fun as it is to listen to you squirm, you're still wrong. This will not be as easy as he makes it.
Okay, I'm glad they get a blind joke in there. The blind jokes were way better constructed in the cartoon. We'll see if they get better.
Sound. Whatever. Ignore me at your peril.
Great. I want to call this room.
What?
I'm gonna go in here.
No,
Yeah.
what? I wanted this one.
I really like it.
It's a big box for one stone. Can Toph tell he's lying? He probably isn't lying. So the thing about bureaucracy and bureaucrats is like you probably can lie by omission in a way that doesn't actually like change your body chemistry that you would be able to tell. It's kind of why Azula can get away with it when they confront her on the day of Black Sun, but we'll see.
So where'd Teo go?
He wanted to be more helpful with the war effort, so
It was too complicated to get him wheelchair accessible, so we took him out of the show.
to find some resistance fighters that Kyoshi warriors told him about in the north. He brought my designs, so he could build more gliders and teach others how to fight the Fire Nation from the air.
God, I swear, Teo's a fucking airbender, I swear to fucking God.
I'm so proud of him. They said there would be no flying over the city.
That they did.
Teo's a flyer.
He's also a roller.
I'm sorry.
He's off testing the anti-air defenses, yeah.
Sokka, the Kyoshi warriors have left the city too. Suki said there was no need for warriors in a city with no war.
Interesting.
Did she say anything else?
That's kind of what happens in the cartoon. The reason she doesn't join them is because at the end of the Serpent's Pass, yeah, she basically says the same thing where she's like, you need to get to Ba Sing Se and find Appa, but like I have to go back with the other Kyoshi warriors because notably, like she went on this journey herself because she cared about Sokka. The rest of the Kyoshi warriors did not come.
No, she didn't.
Well, you're busy here, so I'll leave you to it.
Sokka, if you wanted to come back here tomorrow to help me, I could use your thoughts. And if you wanted to come back tomorrow just to talk, I'm here for that too.
Thanks.
Honestly, the relationship between Sokka and Sai here is like the most developed. Remember, we actually had this conversation last episode because like Sokka suggesting this to Aang felt so stiff and stale because it was like a stranger telling somebody like, hey, if you need to talk, I guess we can talk. But like these two, for whatever reason, like maybe it's the actor thing, but like they are very, that felt good. That felt like a good interaction between them. It felt more natural at the very least. I think it feels like kind of anti-Avatar, but it felt very natural.
You know, yesterday, I didn't know if we'd see another sunrise.
And now I'm thinking about opening a flower shop again.
praying to the painted lady worked.
Ah, fuck me, this painted lady. Someone said, I like them having a proper mentor relationship. It's a nice addition. They did have, it's interesting because, like, they only were in, like, a mentor relationship for a very short amount of time in the cartoon. And then they, like, moved very quickly into, like, a, almost an equal partnership. So, I don't know. Something to think about. I don't know if I like that better or not, but.
Well, prayers only work when we act on them, right?
Based?
Dio, what happened?
The spider bit her when we were locked in that room.
I made a bomb with aloe berries, but it doesn't look like it's helping.
Well, venom is a liquid. Maybe I can bend it out.
Oh boy.
Can I see your arm?
Oh, this will be good. She gonna accidentally bloodbend? Is that what they're building towards right this minute?
Ow!
Yeah, where do you plan on having it go exactly? Those wounds don't exactly look open. You're gonna have to like cut the bitch open and bloodlet her, and then you're like literally bending blood at that point.
Right. I guess I can't do it.
It's a shame we don't have any golden nettle. Then I could make a poultice that would just clear it right up, but it's really rare.
Thanks for trying, Katara.
Katara, there you are.
Okay, that was actually kind of good. That was a good framing right there. I actually have a section in my part 2 video about the cinematography for this show. That was a good shot. That was an inspired shot as far as like creating something creepy.
You must inform me if you're going to depart from the group.
I was just saying hi to Amita.
But I was meant to escort.
Guys, we gave her a name. Her name is Anita. We know it now. What's it short for? I need a better name.
You on your visit to the lower ring. We must keep to the itinerary.
Are you saying I can't just walk around and talk to people?
Of course, that's not what I'm saying. I only want to ensure that the Avatar and his companions remain in good standing while their request to speak with the Earth King isn't.
How can Katara heal if she never got burnt by Aang? Wow, chat, we found someone who didn't watch season 1. She learned it from the Water Tribe, the Northern Water Tribe. Oh my god, slurring. She learned it from the Northern Water Tribe. Before she started training with Paku, she did go and do healing lessons in the healing huts, so she learned there.
Process. Visiting hours are over now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was weird. Well, like I've been telling you, you've got to play along.
Feels wrong talking about the war dress so fancy.
That's gorgeous. I mean, so is mine, but what is this, silk?
They even gave us makeup. When the Kyoshi warriors put on makeup, it's to go to battle. A party
You would think, except Suki has fought consistently without makeup on. Just fucking saying.
is a battle. There is nothing less enjoyable than a high society soiree. Everybody is there because they want something, and nobody is there to have fun. Take the 4 of us, for example. We're all going so we can speak to the king.
Did Aang learn healing? I don't remember. I think he did. It sounds familiar, but I don't quite remember.
Which means we all better make a good impression and behave like elites worthy of his divine royal audience.
In the show,
That
I mean, because
means
he didn't in the
bowing
cartoon.
correctly. Always saying yes, even when you mean no. Or even better, just say, huh, perhaps, to everything. Speak agreeably, always with a faint smile. But you do not want to show teeth. You never want to show teeth. No, Sokka, I don't think it's that.
Thank you, Sokka, for carrying the show. So this lesson is given in this very episode. Toph teaches everybody how to behave at parties. It's, I don't know, better. It's also notable that she specifically teaches Katara because she doesn't think that Aang and Sokka would be able to pass in a high society kind of environment. But, you know, that would require character, and we're just doing this because it was in the cartoon anyway, so who the fuck cares?
I think I prefer a real battle.
I think I prefer the Kyoshi warriors.
Yo, she's gay as fuck. They're totally gonna have Katara date Suki. That's so cute.
Perhaps I should have accepted Suki's offer.
When did she
Suki
ask?
asked you to join
What
them?
did she send?
Are you going?
Now or?
No, it was before we got here, and I didn't say yes, obviously. I just thought it was nice that she thought I was worthy.
Is that? Is that okay? Somebody mentioned this earlier. That must be the symbol for the Northern Water Tribe, which is fascinating. It's kind of neat. I think it's a cool symbol.
Toph is here to guide us. We'll be okay. It'll be just like the parties your parents host.
Oh no, Avatar. This will be much worse.
No, Avatar. Those were orgies. It's a kid's show. Don't say that. Is this a kid's show?
It's customary to enter the party in pairs.
Oh yay, we get more Katang stuff. I was gonna joke, but IDK, how family friendly you want your stream to be. Let's keep it relatively family friendly. Tylee and Suki, who made me realize I was lesbian when I was younger? Hell yeah. They made me realize I was lesbian too.
Yeah.
I do like that, at least for now, Aang is still slightly shorter than Katara.
Nice.
So do you.
She does have a very nice dress.
No teeth.
Right.
I mean, as far as like production design goes, costuming's pretty on point. It looks kind of cool. Yeah, costuming, makeup, prop design, it all looks pretty solid. I think I'm gonna start lowering the show instead of pausing it because we gotta get through this. It's been 2 hours already. We're not even done with episode 1 yet. Or episode 3, you know what I mean? It's okay, we're really not missing much. Especially right now. Yeah, the fits are pretty good.
How brave you are to dress so rustically in the palace.
Well, they actually told us to wear these.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Mia.
Weird.
It's said a visit from the Avatar brings good fortune. I just opened a lakefront estate.
Perhaps, madam, if the Avatar can find room in his schedule.
We came here to deliver a group of refugees. Their city was overtaken by a Fire Nation army.
Fire Nation still has an army?
No. They stopped fighting after we drove them from our walls in defeat.
The Fire Nation hasn't stopped fighting for 100 years.
Guys, they did the drill off screen. I'm realizing it, piecing it together. They did the drill off screen. Fuck.
All over the Earth Kingdom, they're waging war.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Who the fuck are
General Sung, Supreme.
you? Okay. I didn't pause it. Hang on.
For 100 years. All over the Earth Kingdom, they're waging war.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se. General Sung, Supreme.
We owe all our thanks to your soldiers for granting us entry into the city.
At least he's in the good company of a Beifong.
Yes, well, I have been teaching him the ways of the city.
The Iron Siege? Yeah, that's fair.
General.
I might have to refresh the page. Hold on 1 sec, everybody. Let me just fix this. 32 minutes. 1 moment, everybody. I've joined late. I can already tell he's been broken. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Fighting.
Wait, sorry. Wrong scene.
We have an urgent message that we need to tell the king.
After the failed siege, the wall was fortified. Ba Sing Se will remain impenetrable for centuries to come.
So she's a show exclusive character. There is no general like this in the cartoon. Man, I'd love to admire all these amazing costumes in an unwashed out gray ass dull lighting. It does look like it would be more orange if like you had it in front of you, right? Doesn't it?
The Fire Nation is growing in power.
What does out there have to do with us?
Do you remember, anyone remember my video? I mentioned one of the themes for the show was isolationism. I guess we're bringing it back for Ba Sing Se, which makes sense, but it's like isolationism and like the specific propaganda and lie that there is no war in Ba Sing Se are different, and that's fascinating to me. I'll have to explore that another time.
If you accelerate his education.
General Sung, the general from the drill episode?
I heard a terrible rumor that your people eat sea prune.
So, okay. I had a feeling it might be that person This guy. Where is it? This guy. But if it is, like, so it's more than just, like, bending the gender. This character was involved in the security of the wall during the drill. Where is she? This character, or, you know, the one from the show, she's involved in, like, military operations, but more so, like, propaganda. Because, like, this guy does not deny that there are firebenders outside the wall right this minute. Like, the roles of the characters are different, even if the names are the same. So, like, I don't really count them as, like, the same character, if that makes sense. Like, I know that they could be the same, but, like, they're not the same person. They're not the same character in the story that they're trying to tell.
That's actually true.
Oh, well, here, our people drink cactus juice.
Oh boy.
Okay.
We did it because the cartoon did it.
It's harvested from cacti, native to the Siwang Desert, that secretes the juice as a defense mechanism against predators. It interferes with brain activity, sometimes permanently.
Ah, this guy is such
Could you imagine? Sorry. I'm just, oh my god, wow. So this is most definitely a because the cartoon did it moment. But, like, could you imagine this conversation when they meet Long Fang and Sokka's tripping on fucking cactus juice? Holy shit. What an important scene to have for the show. What an important scene to have for Team Avatar. And they're just gonna have Sokka, like, fucking tripping. That's so fucking crazy to me.
I'm Zay.
He didn't even drink it.
Professor of anthropology
He
at
didn't-
Boston State University.
I'm Sokka.
You're who? Oh my god. You're the dude with the desert. Why even have him in the story if you're not gonna have the library? Why are they doing this?
Okay. Oh, I believe this is the traditional greeting for men of the Southern Water Tribe. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's great.
That is actually. Hey, like, check this out. When Sokka meets up with the Southern Water Tribe, they do the same greeting. Baby head, sorry. Yeah, it's the same greeting. That's all right. Cool. Another cool detail. See, it's so interesting to watch this show because you never know when they're gonna, like, pull out an actually real, like, detail from the cartoon and when they're just gonna butcher a character for no fucking reason. It's such a trip. They shot the arrow so the door. That's a busted door. How does that work? Wait a second. Wait. I'm not in construction or anything, but if you shoot an arrow next to the door and the door doesn't close, you've made your door wrong. That's not how doors work. I quit. No library? What are we going to talk to the king about? Oh, you must have not been here for episode 1 when we revealed that... Okay, get this. Hang on, I'll go full screen for it. It's really important information. You may not be aware. There is a comic coming that will amplify the power of the Fire Nation. I know, crazy news. Good news is, it's coming in a month, or 2 months, or a year. We actually don't know when. But there will be a comic coming, and it will amplify the power of the Fire Nation. That's the information we have to get to the king, just in case anybody else had missed the first episode when that was revealed. Crucial information that I'm so glad we got to in season 2. No Black Sun reveal? Most likely not. I think we're just gonna skip the fucking eclipse. I don't think they have time. Oh, that's bread. It kind of looked like crab. What about the eclipse? Like I said, I think they're just gonna skip that.
Jet, there's a lot more food here.
So?
We could feed the others.
What others?
Dude. Wow. All right. So, what a character assassination for Jet. Doing this in the cartoon was specifically to feed the whole ship. Damn. That's so crazy. I don't know why I thought like Jet wouldn't get as character assassinated as everyone else, but he took it almost worse than a lot of other people. I think so far Zuko got it worst. Iroh got it second worst, which sucks because they travel together. And then Jet now is like worse than everyone else. Oh, and then Azula. It's so crazy how much they butchered the Fire Nation people. But yeah, I think you have, in order of assassinations, you have Zuko, then Iroh, then Azula, then Jet. That's so crazy. And everyone else is like more so excusable, I guess. Jesus. Okay, you know why they're doing this for Jet? It's because they need to make him more relatable to Zuko. They already had Zuko become like they brought Zuko down enough that they're like, well, if we keep Jet at where he's at, he's not going to relate to Zuko. So we have to bring Jet down too, so that way the two can get along. It looks different.
We gotta go. Someone's coming.
Ugh. Posture check. They killed Jet long before Long did, yeah. That's a neat detail. I could imagine. Holy shit! Actually, that's a really neat thing to hone in on. Toph probably loves music. Deaf people have a different appreciation for music because like your senses are enhanced when you can't actually see things. That's such a neat thing that was not really explored in the cartoon. That like, it's never gonna come up again. Let's just make that very clear. This is a one-off shot. But like that'd be kind of cool if they went into that. Like if Toph loved music, that'd be really neat.
So glad you could come to Bossing Say.
I'm sorry, I don't believe we've met. Lady...
Lord and Lady Ouyang, we're friends of your father's. Are you here to accept the proposal?
Proposal?
Our son's marriage proposal that was sent to your parents' winter manor?
Oh boy.
Perhaps I should send a hawk to my parents to inquire further.
Have they received our son's portrait as well?
His name is Panhua. He manages our newest restaurant.
Charming.
Oh, yes. Isn't he the young man who managed your former restaurant into the ground?
Doesn't your son take a carriage to the Middle Ring to study at a trade college?
At least my son is getting an education, unlike some people.
Our son's restaurant is the talk of the palace.
We have, like, a spherical...
A hawk? No, two of. Sorry, that was bad. That was worse than the 6-7 joke. Toph getting hit on like this was a non-issue in the cartoon because she was, 12. I'll just leave it at that.
Roof with no internal pillars. That way, the pressure is distributed evenly from the top down. The snow bricks support themselves.
Domed ice houses.
Mm-hmm.
Huh, so ingenious.
See, we do everything practically.
And what was the practical purpose of domesticating the otter penguin?
Jitto, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Get that shit out of here. Don't do that again. No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, I can see why she hates being rich. I could see why she hated being rich in the cartoon, and it didn't have to do with hitting on a 12-year-old. Just saying.
Well said. Yeah. So you were in the Northern Water Tribe, right? Oh, I have so many questions.
Oh, about the North?
Yes, I'm interested in their spiritual leadership structure.
Right.
Now, I've read that they have a patriarchal society, but that spiritual leadership can be undertaken by women. And it feels like a little contradiction, except that the spiritual leader seems to be...
Dude, Sokka's having crazy PTSD about women this season. That's crazy. And first Suki and now Yue? That's insane. So in the cartoon, during this scene, Katara walks
Golden Middle.
into Long Feng, and that's how they meet.
Lovely, no? The king cultivates them himself in his private garden.
Lovely, yes. They have tons of medicinal properties, too. People could use them. People in the lower ring.
I like how they smell.
Okay, that's a rather pointed. I like that one. I like that like dig on royalty. That's a fair dig. That one's good. That was a solid one. Stealing flowers? What are you, my wife?
Proposals?
Who'd want to marry her? What musical instrument could she even play? The dinner gong.
That one was just for my wife, everyone. It's
These
fine.
people are only after her fortune. Oh, if only the Bayfongs had a son. Do you think her parents are
Toph.
We all know she didn't.
Leave it and don't make a scene. They're being. I said, don't make a scene, Sugar Queen.
How embarrassing.
Hey, that rhymed.
Her makeup looks like a bad
She called her that because she did in the cartoon, just in case we She's fucking super suckered. Alright.
Oh my god! What happened? My makeup? My makeup! Our makeup!
Our makeup comrade. So this is a reference to that one part that I mentioned about Katara and Toph being friends, except they're not. Whatever.
Did you just bend their drinks into their faces? Oh, I'm not gonna let anyone.
You. Was anyone on their phone? Did that help anybody who was not actually watching the screen? Because Toph is an earthbender with seismic sense. There's literally no way she would be unable to tell what just happened there. Unless you were watching your phone and not paying attention. God, I hate this show.
Talk about my friend like that.
She's not your friend. She got your name wrong like 20 hours ago.
Your friend? Yeah, Toph. You're my friend. We went through a lot to get here. How could we not be friends? I mean, I've been kind of mean to you.
Yeah, very mean, actually.
Mostly you just tell the truth.
No, she got your name wrong. She's
You
just
just
mean
don't
to
do
you.
it very nicely.
They're doing that thing where they're like, hey, remember the characterization from the cartoon? Well, what if we put that here and didn't actually do it? What has she told the truth on that Katara didn't like? She just hasn't done that.
Yeah.
Also, this is going so slow.
I don't.
I'm so bored.
I'm not nice. That's my problem. I've been too nice lately. Well, that's not quite what I was. Thank you, Katara. And hey, if you ever need me to drop a big old rock on someone's head, just say the word.
Everybody's talking to me.
I ran away from home, like a really comfortable home, to try and teach you.
Okay. The opening of this sentence, this is actually going to be kind of good, I think.
I know.
Be quiet. I crossed half the Earth Kingdom on foot just to get here.
Whoa.
To this city, which I hate, and I had to use my name, which I never wanted to do again. And now every conniving sycophant is socially climbing out of the walls to try and marry me, which I don't want to do. All to teach the Avatar to earthbend, and you can't even kick a rock.
But
what?
I'll work harder.
No, you won't. You want to know why? Because I quit.
You can't quit.
I can quit. You can't learn.
How am I supposed to learn? All you do is shout at me.
Okay, maybe it's because you don't listen. No wonder it took you years to learn how to waterbend.
At least I had a good teacher for that.
Oh, okay.
This is a crazy speech. This is what a fucking roller coaster this one is. Holy shit.
So you think this is my fault?
Maybe.
Maybe? Okay, well, maybe you'll never learn this. Maybe water and air is all you'll ever bend. Maybe you're nothing.
Fire? Are we forgetting that fire exists? He didn't have his Zhong moment, so like he should not be apprehensive about learning fire. We probably should be taking it a little bit more serious that he needs to learn firebending too.
avatar.
Enough!
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll just be right back. My lovely roommate got me Chinese food. I think I mentioned earlier. Wow. How we all doing after that one? Do we all need a second? Do we need any more? We okay? Oh my god. Let me do my job, right? In Avatar: The Last Airbender, the cartoon, the good one, Aang earthbends as an emotional response. Yes, it is correct. Let's see how that goes.
Enough! I want my staff back! Do it now! What? Earthbend, Twinkle Toes. You just stood your ground against a crazy beast. And even more impressive, you stood your ground against me. You've got the stuff. But do it! You did it! You're an earthbender.
So there is a similarity. He bends out of emotion for the first time in both mediums. But obviously one was throwing a temper tantrum. Also, did you notice, even if he was emotional, he still had to do the stances. He still had to, like, you know, earth bend. Instead of, whoops, I waved my hand and a chunk of the fucking planet came up. Also, Toph was being supportive. Remember Katara said that, like, he actually responds better to positive reinforcement? In the end, she was correct. They were both correct. Toph was right in that Aang did need to stand up to her. But Katara was correct in that by doing that, Aang got a confidence boost. He did earthbend. He was able to do it because of the positive reinforcement that Toph gave him immediately before this. The pushing positively and nicely. Everything about this scene is incorrect. It's also not dedicated. I think it's fascinating to reveal that, you know, Bitter Work, this episode, was its own fucking episode. They just kind of shoved Aang's first time earthbending into the palace scene. I don't know why they would do that. Jake the Lemur. Hi, Lance. Love the videos, dude. Anytime I see one pop on my feed, I always watch when I get the chance. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. We are having a meltdown because Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix is really awful. If he was emotional, wouldn't he have just airbended? Probably. Which makes it really funny because if he had known firebending, he might have just firebent everybody. BTW might be the most media literate person on YouTube. I don't know, man. There's some pretty... Thank you for the compliment, but there are some pretty good people out there. I feel like I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. I've come into the scene kind of late, actually. But thank you for saying so. They shove everything into episodes, which is why the pacing is so bad. Yeah, it's like this wasn't the scene for this. Why are we doing this here? That's so weird. I haven't seen the OG in a while, but the idea of accidentally bending seems absolutely ridiculous to me. It's just treating it as magic superpowers. So there is a precedent, a lot of precedent actually, for accidentally waterbending. As a matter of fact, the inciting incident of the whole show starts that way, because Katara is blowing up at Sokka for being sexist, and she frees the Avatar. So there is a precedent for emotional bending in the show. Here's the thing, actually. I talked about this, didn't I, in my video? Emotion bending is a thing, but it's not like the true source of bending. That's the reason that, where is it? That's the reason that Zuko loses his firebending in, Book 3. Because he used to bend from emotion, his hatred and anger towards the Avatar and for the world, but after he left the Fire Nation and switched sides, as Iroh would say, he needs to learn a different way to channel that. So, like, the precedent for emotional bending is really, really complicated, but they treat it like, yeah, they treat it like the Force or like some magic power where it's like, if I just get angry enough, I'll do it. And it's like, no, bending is still a discipline. It's still a structure. You still have to, like, do the motions. That's why, even in episode 1, like, it's a little awkward and forced isn't the right word, but, like, look at this. She's still doing the motions to bend, you know? It's awkward for her, and it's not controlled, which is why it's all over the place. But, like, she still needs to do the motions to bend. It's not something that... If I was sitting here, just like this, and I knew firebending, right? And I got so mad, and 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 I exploded, I still have to do some kind of motion to do a bend. But, like, I don't know, I feel like this would not be enough. And, like, Aang did that in the show, and, like, it's not... The emotion bending seems like a reflex. Yeah, it's very complicated. The point is, it shouldn't have happened like this. Because the point is, the main point that I can get back to with all of this stuff is that despite how angry Aang got, he still had to stance. He still had to, like, do the proper motions to earthbend. That's the point. Let's keep going.
You did it. While we were arguing, you held your ground.
I did it. I held my ground and I burnt that.
No one fucking noticed, by the way? Where's that rock now? It should be right behind her. Also, the standing his ground in the cartoon was an entire episode of her pissing him off on purpose. This was literally just one conversation.
I'm the greatest earthbending teacher in the world. Here you are.
Here I am.
Are you okay?
Messed it all up with Suki.
Suki? No, Suki likes you.
Yeah, she did, and I liked her. And then I just pushed her away, and I didn't even get to apologize when she was right there. She was right there. I was about to tell her I was sorry, and before I could open my mouth, a wall came up between us. She was here, and then she was gone. I don't know why I pushed her away.
Sokka's such a pussy. I'm sorry. He was so much more direct in the cartoon. He was such like a go-getter. Sokka was the action guy. Like, for the most part, he did a good balance and mix of strategy and action. But, like, when the time came, when push came to shove, like, he took his chances. He took his shots. He kissed Yue when the time came, basically. Where is it? You know? He's an action person. He's a doer. And then same with Suki in The Serpent's Pass. He kissed her. Look at this.
Saying things. I just got carried away, and before I knew it,
Look it. He shuts her up.
You talk too much.
In the Boiling Rock, he leaves without telling anybody. He was going to leave without Zuko. Hold on.
Not up to anything, huh?
He was gonna leave without Zuko, guys. Like this fucking Chad, he could do anything. I don't know. He just, in some level, I understand. You know, like missing your opportunity to tell someone how you feel. It's a very human thing, which is probably why they put it in the show. But like, Sokka was just not like this. You know, Sokka was a getter. He was a goer. He was a doer. All of those ers. Wait. Not like that.
Sokka, why do you think you might have?
Because Yue. I didn't want to lose Suki the same way I lost Yue, but I lost her anyway. Why am I not over this? What is wrong with me?
So, this was obviously skirted in the cartoon, specifically because it was a kid's show. Like, they did not want to harp on the idea that people did legitimately die. And I said it in my Avatar video that, like, I feel like the restrictions on the cartoon made it a better show. Like, it's better for those restrictions because it allowed the show to engage with them in a more subtle way. It has been years, Sokka. What's up, man? Also, Dilly Draws did say, that's rough, buddy. And you're right. They did have a conversation about this. Let's see how this goes here. I'm curious, actually, just for the contrast.
Pretty class? Yeah, fluffy. What? What? Oh, I didn't say anything. Yeah, it seems to run in the family. Hey, hold on, not everyone in my family is like that. I know, you've changed.
Also, we talked about this last time, too. Just like a scene where, like, characters can just talk like normal people. You know, have a little small talk. It's really, really good.
I think your uncle would be proud of you. Leaving your home to come help us? That's hard. It wasn't that hard. Really? You didn't leave behind anyone you cared about? Well, I did have a girlfriend. May. That gloomy girl who sighs a lot? Yeah. Everyone in the Fire Nation thinks I'm a traitor. I couldn't drag her into it. My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.
That's all he has to say about it, too. I don't know. Like, Sokka's a Chad, dude. He's so fucking strong and stoic. You know, he could be a goofball, but dude is a leader, you know? He matches the tone. He gets it. This just seems like a little much, you know? And somebody did say, yeah, that was like 3 years ago, dude. Come on. Like, we can move on now.
Okay. That's not how grief works.
So what, I'm just gonna be screwed up forever, never knowing if something's gonna tip me over the edge?
I don't know. I'm not over Mom.
The show is at least trying to do something new with grief and trauma. Yeah. I don't know. Consider this, right? Again, with the restrictions that I was mentioning. You talk about grief and trauma.
If only I could have helped you. Leaves from the vine.
Don't copyright strike me.
Like
Sorry for ruining the scene. But goddamn, it's good. No, seriously. Like, you want to talk about grief. Like, I do appreciate in a way that they're trying to do something new here, but characters did grieve in the cartoon, you know? Like, this scene, in and of itself is just like better than all that they were going for this moment with Sokka. I'm sorry, it just is. And like that goes without the context, you know? If you just watched this tale of Iroh, it's really like beautiful. You can win a fucking Emmy just for the short itself. It's like 7 minutes. It's less than that. It's like 4 minutes. It's like a 4-minute short. It starts at 4 minutes. It ends at 9 minutes. This shit is beautiful.
There will never be a day I don't think about Mom.
Wait. Sorry. He said there will never be a day I don't think about Mom. First off, kind of out of left field. Second off, I was actually just complaining about this because my grieving Appa. Oh my god, you're right. I completely forgot. That scene makes me literally cry. But hold on. Back on track, right? Sokka. He said there will never be a day I don't think about Mom. I was actually just thinking about this because I had to edit together episode 5 of season 1, which was the Spirit World journey, and it seems like they didn't even consider that Sokka and Katara shared the same mom, because they make such a big deal out of, like, Katara lost her mother, but, like, they don't seem to care that Sokka lost his, too. The cartoon did this differently, obviously, where, like, even in the Southern Raiders episode, like, Sokka gets a dedicated scene where he gets to grieve about his mother because, like, that day is not a good day to remember for him. So, that's actually something interesting that I did mention in my Season 1 video, just not the video you guys have seen yet. So, interesting to notice.
But I guess that's why I've got you. And you've got me. Let's just talk about these things from now on.
Yeah. I like that.
Died?
Out here to tell me your sister's not as annoying as I make her out to be?
Nah, she's pretty much a pain. She's always got to be right about everything, and she gets all bossy and involved and in your business.
Yeah, I don't know how you can deal with it.
Actually, in a way, I rely on it.
I don't understand.
When our mom died, that was the hardest time in my life. Our family was a mess. But Katara, she had so much strength. She stepped up and took on so much responsibility. She helped fill the void that was left by our mom.
I guess I never thought about that.
I'm gonna tell you something crazy. I never told anyone this before. But honestly, I'm not sure I can remember what my mother looked like. It really seems like my whole life, Katara's been the one looking out for me. She's always been the one that's there. And now, when I try to remember my mom, Katara's is the only face I can picture.
The truth is...
Sorry, that scene felt really prudent because, like, the way that they're talking and communicating with each other. There was never directly a scene like this in the cartoon where, you know, Sokka and Katara were like, yo, we can talk about these feelings together. But that scene did come to memory because Sokka, in a way, is almost saying, like, it's okay. Like, not that it's okay. Grief sucks, but it's... I still have some way to remember Mom because of Katara. And so, like, him bringing it up now, not only in the context of Suki and Yue, but to Katara herself, feels a little, like, direct, in your face, unsubtle. Whereas, you know, as you just saw in the cartoon, he was talking to Toph, and Katara just happened over here. So, I felt like that was neat to bring up. I do feel like there's a merit to directly tackling Sokka's feelings of Yue's trauma. Maybe. It is a little cookie cutter, yeah. This feels very, like, scripted in a weird way. In a bad way, I guess. I don't know.
What is that?
It's cactus juice.
Oh, good. So he is going to meet Long Fang, but also possibly the king, while he's high. So we're all good. Greetings, your earthliness.
Greetings, Your Majesty!
Do you think we're gonna get that level of excitement?
Now's my chance.
Wait, don't forget to bow.
Oh wait, he might.
I'm Avatar Aang. I must...
Step back.
I must speak with...
Step back.
Avatar Aang. You can't approach the king like that. Come.
Bosco's too expensive, yeah.
I haven't messaged the king needs to hear.
Let's talk about it out in the open in front of all these people.
Please, Lone Fei. It's important.
I'll ask if you'll see you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Also, did you notice in that clip I showed for the cartoon, they didn't actually show the Earth King. He showed up, and because Aang approached, they wheeled him out of there, and we don't actually see him this episode. It's like Fire Lord Ozai, where, like, even if it wasn't as big of a deal, it was meant to be a reveal. The only way we got to see the Earth King in the cartoon was by literally busting into his palace. That was the only way we got to see the dude. See?
No, we're...
See? We only get to see him after they, like, literally bust into his palace. It feels like that was a little more earned, but I digress. Someone said just yell out, Aang. Good point. We haven't necessarily gotten the stakes. Like, what is stopping Sokka from just yelling out? So the Fire Nation is attacking the entire world, right? Like, we've been pretty clear that there's no walls, there's no war within Ba Sing Se in the cartoon. That's what stopped them from doing this. They knew that there would be a massive, like, retaliation if they did that. Which is why Aang threatens in this scene later. Hold on.
You can't keep the truth from all these people. They have to know. I'll tell them. I'll make sure everyone knows.
Until now, you've been treated as our honored guest. But from now on, you will be watched every moment by Dai Li agents. If you mention the war to anyone, you will be expelled from the city.
Now, what's stopping Aang from yelling out here that, you know, the war is back on? The cartoon had a very intelligent answer to this question.
I understand you've been looking for your bison. It would be quite a shame if you were not able to complete your quest.
They don't have that card to play in the show. So, I wonder what they're gonna do? What is literally stopping Aang from just yelling that shit out? Also, I didn't mention earlier this scene. You see, the Dai Li are not actually revealed in the scene yet. These are just regular Earth Kingdom guards, but the show just the show couldn't wait to show off the Dai Li because they're cool. Which, granted, which to be fair, they are. The Dai Li look really cool, but wait, what? Jet, why are you what? What are you feeding other people for? You just had that whole thing in the captain's quarters about how you're not feeding they can't even get it consistent within its own show. What the fuck? Why is Jet feeding the crew here?
Jet. Here you go.
I lied. Sorry, my bad. That was actually just my bad. Everyone looks the same because it's so fucking dark. That's not Jet. That's Smellerby. My bad. We can get mad at the show as much as we want, but that's not Jed. That's Long Shot. And that's Millerby. And Jed is over here brooding that they're giving away their food. Okay, we're fine.
Jet.
Hyena, you're completely correct, yes.
It's okay. It's willow bark tea.
It's bracing. But it'll do.
Where is it?
I hope I made it the way you like it.
Good. That was very bracing. Do the job. You look different.
Do I?
Scrimply. It's a great comment. There's 5 baby heads all over the screen, and it's less distracting than the fuck-ass lighting. Holy shit. I love that comment. Oh, is he going to warm it up? Jordan, probably good point. That's probably where this is going to happen. Live action Zuko so hateable. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's because he stole food from a pregnant woman when he was on the road.
100 years ago, the Fire Nation used the Comet's power to kill the air nomads. So it only makes sense that they would do the same thing again. And it's on its way back. Our friend Sai has proof.
So again, thank you, Aang, for making the point that I was making earlier. They're not here to tell the Earth King about the solar eclipse. They're here to tell the Earth King that the comet is returning. You know that thing that happens every 100 years? It's coming again, just in case anybody was unaware. Honestly, I bet that they're going to tell the Earth King, and they're going to be like, yeah, we know. We have fucking telescopes, too.
This is grave indeed.
Now you know why I need to tell the Earth King as soon as possible.
There is something you should know about the king. He is beloved, but he can be a difficult man. Rigidly adhering to rituals and ruling Ba Sing Se like it was his perfect domain. He'll close his mind to any news that goes against his point of view.
The goal of the show is so backwards compared to the cartoon. I know. I still can't believe, like, as bad as Season 2 is, everyone remember, Aang did not waterbend in Book 1. Aang didn't even train a single second in the first season of the show. And the comet wasn't even mentioned until the post-credit scene of Episode 8. Like, you want to... I still think Season 1 goes far and beyond questionable when it comes to the goals for this show. Season 2 is pretty high up there, though. It's kind of crazy that they... Like, I don't know how they contorted this mess around. I don't know how they did this.
Just like...
And why is he by himself? Great question. So it turns out paying actors is a lot, actually.
People at the party. It's like they don't even know there's a war going on.
Exactly.
Yes, there's no war in Ba Sing Se. Sorry, we didn't make that clear before now.
And this is because of the king. He forbids people to speak of war. And anyone who mentions it attracts the attention of the king's guards, the Dai Li. They're his eyes and ears everywhere in the city.
This is very interesting. Yeah, they're trying to do a twist villain here. Either that, or Long Feng is actually on the outside. You know what I mean? Like, I think it is just going to be the generic twist villain, but, like, what if instead the Earth King was actually the bad guy? And then Long Feng was actually, like, somebody who was more neutral about it, and he was like, yeah, the customs... Maybe they're doing it a little bit more, like, maturely, where, like, they're trying to get Long Feng to usurp the king, and he's trying to use Aang as a pawn to do it. That actually seems kind of interesting. That actually seems like something the Avatar would do. Because generally speaking, like, in the cartoon, Aang did the things that he thought were, like, right. And, like, when things got gray, it got really complicated, which is why they didn't put Aang in that situation all that often. But, like, this would actually be kind of like a neat twist to the story to have Long Feng try to usurp the king using Aang's help, and then, like, kick Aang out of the city when he's done. Because, like, well, Avatar, you served your purpose, thanks, we're not fighting the war, bye. That would be kind of cool. I'm probably producing a story that isn't going to happen and would be infinitely cooler, but we'll see. That would be kind of neat. I could see them setting that up like that. Manipulating a child/teen to participate in your political play would be sick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. And that's why, like, this part of Ba Sing Se was so interesting, because it was, like, the one time that the show actually got to get, like, a little political in regards to, like, we're going to manipulate everybody and make sure that everything can be the way that we need it and want it, you know? It's really neat that way. We'll see.
There has to be a way to make him see the truth.
I wish there were. He rules by divine right, believing that as long as the spirits will it, he is infallible. But...
Wait, am I right?
But you're a bridge to the spirits. He might listen to you, but you need to show him that you care about the city, that everything you do is for the good of Ba Sing Se.
Dude, this is okay. This is actually pretty cool. Okay, all right, I'm down with this. Let's see where this goes. This is all right.
To help you with that.
So you're with me?
Of course. Of course I'm with you. I live to serve Ba Sing Se. But because our king is so reluctant to face uncomfortable truths, I've had to take on so much more than any cultural minister has. And sometimes I...
No, hold it together, buddy.
I've said too much.
No, Minister. It's okay.
No.
First off, Long Feng, really good actor, actually. Like, solid as shit. Second off, I'm liking where this is going. This isn't bad. You know, didn't Korra have a part of her show like this, where, like, she accidentally got manipulated into doing the dirty work of, like, one of the political figures, and then, like, when it was over, she got double-crossed, and, like, it was actually kind of like, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it, dude. This is not bad.
You're the Avatar. My burdens are nothing compared to yours.
This is an interesting angle, too, because Aang in the show has, like, no adults to rely on or talk to for guidance. You're so wrong, dude. You completely forgot. He only got over Monkey Yatso in the last episode of Season 1. Dude, he was clinging on to Monkey Yatso for dear fucking life in the first season. Nah, don't do that card. Don't give him that out.
Sometimes I feel like there's so much to do. And I can't even stop to breathe. Because if I do, what if I miss something or fail the world again?
It is isolating.
The reason, by the way, there was never a conversation like this in the comics is because this is a one-on-one comic, sorry. The reason there was never a conversation like this in the cartoon was because Aang was basically never alone in the cartoon. Like, I could count on one hand the amount of times that Aang separates from his friends, and, like, there's no way Long Feng would be able to manipulate everyone, especially with Toph, but there's no way that Long Feng would be able to manipulate just Aang without all of his friends being present and being like, maybe we should, you know, take this slower, you know? Like, this is only, as good as this feels, this is only happening because Aang is not with his friends. And Aang is not with his friends because, question mark.
Isn't it?
When it gets to be too much, I talk to Appa.
No, the fuck you don't. What are you talking about? Name one fucking time. The thing is, I would maybe let this slide if there was even a single fucking scene of that actually happening. But it doesn't happen. They don't give a shit about Appa.
Does Appa have any sessions available for me?
Long Fang is a Riz Master, dude. He has so much charisma, actually. It's really cool to see. Very different than the cartoon. But again, I've said before, I'll say it again. Different does not mean bad. It depends how it's done. And this is a cool Long Fang. I like this, actually. This is really nice.
I'll check.
Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even consider that angle. This would have been so much better if Appa was gone. Okay, this would have been so much better if Appa was already captured for the reason you mentioned. Long Fang manipulating a grieving Aang, but on top of that, Long Fang having Appa the whole time and manipulating him anyway. Oh my god, how brilliant that would have been. Holy shit, that's so good. But I shrug. I wouldn't be surprised if they just imagine how lame it would be if like a bureaucratic mistake is the reason like Appa can't come back to the group, you know? Like they have him in a holding cell and Long Fang is like, how about we just keep him here and we'll tell the Avatar that like I don't know, there was a clerical mistake and we lost him and we'll find him eventually.
Together. Okay, Avatar Aang?
Yes. And it's just Aang.
Okay, Aang.
Fuck, I had food in my mouth. I missed the perfect opportunity to say no, it's just Lance. Hey. Oh fuck, here we go, Chad. Oh fuck, we gonna see her?
Thank you.
She's so close. Is that Katara? Wow. Where's Momo? All this talk about Appa, where the fuck is Momo? Holy shit. Oh shit, that's so funny.
So, Long Fang said that if I integrated into the city and contribute, the king would be more likely to listen.
Okay, yeah, I'm not super sure about that guy.
Oh, hello.
Hey, when'd you get back?
I got tired, so I took a carriage. How did it go with the king?
I didn't quite meet with the king, but Long Fang said that he'd do everything in his power to help arrange a meeting. It's just gonna take some time.
We're on the ceiling now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been like
I'm
this.
glad that Sokka wasn't high when they all met Long Fang, because they didn't all meet Long Fang. Aang met Long Fang. They did this a lot in season 1, where like each individual member would meet someone important, and then they would all talk about it after, and it's like you could just all meet, and then like you wouldn't have to have this scene. I don't know.
For hours.
Oh, he drank some cactus juice?
Oh! Drink cactus juice. It'll quench you. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
Drink cactus juice. It'll quench you. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
Okay, I think you've had enough.
No, thank you. It's okay. No, thank you.
My snoozles.
Yeah, Snoozles would be a good idea for you.
For all of us.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, so we may as well get comfortable.
Yeah, not you.
See, I did like the Painted Lady being in season 3 in particular, because book 3 in particular, because like it was neat to show that the spirits are independent of any nation. The fact that the Painted Lady helped a village in the Fire Nation. Spirits are not tied to one nation. The Painted Lady might be like more attuned to the water because she's, you know, the spirit of the river, but she was helping this town, you know? And so, like, I like that detail. Book 1 had Heibai, which was a Earth Kingdom spirit. Book 3 had, the Painted Lady, who was their spirit. Did Book 2 have a spirit? They had Wan Shi Tong, who was, an independent spirit who just wanted... He treated all humans exactly the same because he collected the knowledge of the library. It's very neat to look at it like that. Now, this isn't even necessarily trashing the show. It's just a neat note about spirits. I guess it's trashing the show in the sense that, like, the Painted Lady should have been in Book 3 because that's where fire is. But maybe we'll get a different spirit. We still could get a different spirit for Book 3. And I'm okay with that. Yo, we have 69 viewers right now. What is up, everybody? No, actually, though, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you all sticking around. You are the real ones while we suffer and die from the poor writing that is the show.
We have earthbending training in the morning.
What time?
I'll wake you up. Night. Night.
Night.
That feels very tough.
Giant mushroom.
Oh, boy.
Maybe it's friendly.
Don't mind me. Sorry, not that. Anyone remember why he sees a giant mushroom in the cartoon? Because I do.
What is that? What? What is what?
It's a giant mushroom. Maybe it's friendly!
Let's just keep...
There wasn't even a build-up to that last joke, man. in the show, there wasn't even a build-up to it. He's like, well, I have to say it before the scene ends.
moving. I hope Aang's okay.
Friendly mushroom! Mushy giant friend!
The show's funny, man. It really feels like skirting the bison in the room. What?
Sai the Mechanist.
Oh boy.
The king has invited you to Lake Laogai.
What?
Yes, of course. I'd be happy to go wherever.
Now.
So I understand the idea of control, but like, why do they need to brainwash Sai? He already wants to work with the Earth King. They could have just been like, hey, do you want to see the Earth King? And he would have been like, yes, actually, I have some really important information to tell him. We did it. Okay. Cool. How do we all feel? How are we all feeling about Avatar: The Last Airbender Season 2, Episode 4? Sorry, 3. That was neat. So I wonder if they're going to do the jet brainwashing then. You know? Like, I wonder if they'll just skip that part because they're like, well, we already have the Mechanist. We can make him get brainwashed. I don't know. Let's see where this goes. We'll take just a minute or two to decompress from that one. We don't want to spoil the experience that was episode 3 there, you know? Oh my god, all these episodes are so long too. This episode's an hour and 1 minute. The last one was that too. Season 1 had episodes that were like 45 minutes long. Jet's death? Yeah, they may skirt that. Imagine Jet is alive for the finale. That's crazy. The man Aang said had proof of the comet is getting brainwashed? Yeah, like that's so... Oh, that is a neat detail. Aang did specifically mention Sai the Mechanist, didn't he? Hey, as far as details go, they only knew about Sai the Mechanist because Aang told Long Feng. That's kind of cool, actually. All right. Admittedly, there were some interesting things in that episode, right? Like, I stopped a few times. I'm very, very protective over my cartoon show, right? But there were definitely a few times in the show that, in this episode, that I was like, actually, guys, check that out. That's kind of neat, right? So that's kind of good. I'll take that. Aang's fault? Oh my god! Guys, we're not going to kidnap Appa, we're going to kidnap Sai. Everyone was like, how are they going to kidnap Appa? No one gives a shit about Appa. They're going to kidnap Sai instead. We care so much about Sai, guys. Sokka cares so much about Sai. He's his mentor. He's the only person. He's his mentor. They're going to kidnap Sai in place of Appa. That's totally what's going to happen. Whoa. Crazy. Maybe not. I have no idea. But imagine they did. Every once in a while they do need things. Yeah, they do. It's like finding the chocolate coin. Exactly. I was busy looking at my phone, Jitto says. All right. BTW, still no drill. We aren't getting it. Hold your horses, Jordan. We might still get it. I don't know. We might. Like I said, we're still in Ba Sing Se. As long as we're in Ba Sing Se, it could happen at any minute. Azula was following them. You know, she was like on the fucking dock when Zuko was there. Azula might use the drill to try to get at Zuko. Like, fuck just trying to bring down Ba Sing Se. She might be doing it to get to Zuko. Which would suck. It would be way... whatever. Let's do this. A Netflix series. Never forget, guys. Absolutely never forget. Netflix did this. Netflix did this show. Everything about this show, everything about this adaptation, thank you, Netflix. Can't forget. They gave him sleepwear? Like, they gave him, like, pajamas.
Wakey, wakey, Twinkle Toes!
Yo, they're doing bitter work. They're doing bitter work. That's the beginning of it. They're gonna make him train in all the ways that he did in the cartoon. I bet. We'll see. That first one he mentioned, or that first one is already happening. So that's this one with it on his back. I bet you she's not gonna do the foot thing because that would be too hard to animate. I lied. Well, a little. Wait, why does Sokka look like this? Why does Sokka look like this? Wait. Something's off. Is it his hair? He looks weird. Look, it's our guy. Not kidnapped. Okay, we're doing a full montage, not just earthbending. Hey, there's Momo. We didn't forget about him this time. Oh yeah, he has his hair usually pulled back in like a small ponytail.
Sai.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but it's a win that he actually learns Earth in the book about Earth. Hold your horses, everyone. So far, he's lifted one rock. We're still going through this montage, but so far, that's all he's done. I'm not really willing to give a, wow, look, he's doing training to one shot. Let's just chill. I think he only got his hair down when he was waiting for Suki. There is another moment, but I can't remember when. Oh, I know exactly when it is, actually. Oh, my recollection of this show is so good. It's right before the Day of Black Sun. It's in Nightmares and Daydreams. Hold on, sorry. Aang has his first nightmare. I lied. I lied. I'm sorry. I lied to you all. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a fraud. Don't listen to me. Still more than book one water, though. Yeah, you're right. Wait, did they give Iroh his tea shop off screen? Why does he have a tea shop? Why is he serving tea? I wonder why Zuko isn't working there with him. Zuko's characterization is so weird. Like, it's just not matching. I don't understand. This is so weird, guys. They kidnapped Sai the Mechanist so that they can brainwash him as a substitute for kidnapping Appa. Aang is hanging out with Long Feng and doing the city favors. Katara is the Painted Lady. Zuko is the Blue Spirit. What the fuck is happening? In Ba Sing Se, by the way. This is in Ba Sing Se. All at the same time. What is happening? Anyone remember how Katara did her makeup in the cartoon? Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, because bending was really cool in the show, or cartoon. She do? She fixed the fountain? How? She didn't add more water. What the fuck? Also, that's what you're doing as the Painted Lady? You literally can heal people with your bare hands. What are you doing fixing fountains? What is happening? Yes, by the way, he gave money to the homeless person. He didn't take it. At least I think. I don't know. He gave money. He took the food from the pregnant ladies. I have no fucking idea. Katara unclogged the pipes. Yeah, right? I don't know.
Smash time, Windbreaker.
Windbreaker is a new name for him. I know when it is. Sorry, because we're just doing a montage thing. Remember how I said there's another scene where Sokka's hair is down? I know exactly when it is now. It's in the storm. Look, he has this nightmare, and then he wakes up, and then Momo jumps off to everybody else. I lied. His hair is back. God, I'm the worst at my job. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, everyone. Yeah, everyone's doing their own thing. I get it. We're montaging. I think it's... So... I don't like this because I don't like everyone doing their own thing. Like, we're a team. I thought we were all a team. I don't want us to all do our own thing. I want us to all do the same thing together. That's what being a team is. Like, that's what I feel like is missing here. That's why this is weird. But, I mean, so far, I don't have that much to complain about.
Let's go, Melonhead.
Flight risk.
Bald Sing Say. Are you fighting me?
Not bad for an airbender.
Where is it?
Cultural heritage.
But you disappeared at the Earth King's party.
Dropping flyers and putting up posters isn't permitted within the city, not without proper clearance.
We can't wait around to get permission for everything.
You are absolutely forbidden by the rules of the city to continue putting up posters.
We don't care about the rules and we're not asking permission. We're finding Appa on our own and you should just stay out of our way.
That might come back to bite us in the blubber.
I don't care. From now on, we do whatever it takes to find Appa.
Sorry, I just, you know, there was a very serious concern in the cartoon about how long this process was taking. Nobody seems to be super concerned about that here. Actually, it almost betrays the spirit of the ticking clock to have such a montage like this. Like, I really love the shot of, like, all the notes Sokka is leaving for Sai underneath the door, but every note that I see, every time you see that shot and it shows like 10, 20, 30 notes, it's like, wow, they really spent a month just here. That's so fucking long. Do you realize, like, guy, the comet's coming back. We have so much to do. We're gonna spend a month in Ba Sing Se? Holy shit. Yeah, because I want to stay as long as possible for budget. The waterfalls, the stone emerge. Okay. I don't know what that means. We'll find out. Ooh. Fire Nation camp? What the hell's this?
Military amassing. This is their rally point. There's tank regiments now.
We need to warn Ba Sing Se. Should I go?
No, I'll go.
It wasn't a well-done montage? Okay. I understand we're mad at this show, but we gotta assign blame where it belongs. The montage was perfectly fine. It was okay. The contents, generally speaking, of what was happening in the montage are perfectly fine. Sokka knocking on the same door, leaving the same note every day is perfectly fine. Katara doing the Painted Lady stuff, like, I don't love what she was doing, but it was fine. Zuko got the short end of that stick, honestly, because he only got to be the Blue Spirit once in that montage. But we have to assign blame where it belongs, and, like, we complain enough about the show, I don't think the montage is where we should be assigning our vitriol. You know what I mean? I'm sure we'll have something else to complain about in 10 seconds. Like, for instance, holy shit, this shot is dark. I almost wonder if I should make, like, a, I almost wonder if I should make, like, a night mode for my baby heads. That was a crazy kick. Did you know kicks don't actually work like that? Like, you can't, like, kick through someone to keep going. I think. I'm sure you can. I don't know. You know, I take that back. I'm not as much of a choreography expert as I might seem. Her fucking hands, dude. Every fucking time she walks in, she's got her hands like she's holding a baby. Like, Jesus Christ, do something else with your hands.
Don't you know that fans just make flames stronger?
I knew this was a waste of time.
No Avatar, huh? Well, that's okay.
Sorry, this is the wrong part.
Afraid of fire, I see. That's good. You should be. Go! Don't you know fans just make flames stronger?
Sorry, just, you know. Dude, Azula abuses the fuck out of lightning. She's gonna get, like, slighted by somebody on the street and fucking pump them full of lightning. She was not this trigger happy with lightning in the cartoon. Goddamn. That is actually technically how it goes in the cartoon, though. Check this out. Just kind of to be continued on it.
You're pretty strong.
True.
And you're good at bending things that are close to you.
Very true.
But you're not subtle. Sometimes you need to bend things that
Wrap it up, folks. We got the only line of dialogue we need.
are far away.
Like this?
More like
How did she not see that coming?
this.
That's also kind of funny.
I just knocked a date away from Sokka with a tiny stone pillar.
Really?
Now you try.
How can I bend something I can't see?
Whoa.
No, I didn't.
Don't apologize.
She said, "Whoa." It's only a little forced, but that one was kind of okay.
Your problem is now suddenly very obvious. Put this on. Now you have to see beyond what you can see.
Huh?
I can tell that whatever is in front of your eyes is a big distraction for you. Try and bend up a wall behind you.
I'll take some training.
No, okay.
This is
no,
fine.
No. Okay. Remember when we first met, how I told you that everything is vibrating? This is what I mean.
I don't remember her saying that.
There's a secret life of the world that you need to feel. A life beneath the sand, beneath the rock, beneath everything you think you know. The real life. If you can feel it, then you can change it.
No problems with the scene whatsoever so far.
Now bend a tiny pillar up on that porch.
For the most part. I mean, yeah, she shouldn't have gotten scared by the little pebble that Aang flung at her, but it's okay. Why is Aang learning earthbending now of all times? When would you have preferred he learned earthbending? They spent basically the whole season in Ba Sing Se. They didn't really have time to do it before that.
Did I do it?
Isn't there a world to save?
That must be long.
Oh, come on. You can't say that. He did plenty of training scenes in the cartoon. Look. Hold up. It's lagging a little. Look. He did plenty of training scenes in cartoon.
Okay, I'm ready for some training.
Doing it blindfolded, too. I have to ask, how did everything go with the Rick and Morty copyright dispute? I need to update those videos. I've been so busy lately. We won, actually. We won the claim. I submitted a, hey, I swear to God, this is free use. I will fight it in court. And they released the claim. So I am now actually making ad money on it again. So yay. That's a win for the small creators. Which means if you're one of the people who are using AdBlock to watch that video specifically, please don't. All right, let's keep going.
I gotta go. See ya.
Wait, what?
So here's an interesting question, though. Why isn't Aang also training with Long Fang? Like, I wonder why he couldn't learn from both people, you know? Like, he didn't have that kind of relationship with any other Earthbender in the cartoon, but if he's this close with Long Fang, you'd think Long Fang would want to teach him a thing or two. Especially because, like, that would make him feel like he's indebted to him. Dude, could you imagine Long Fang training Aang? Because, like, then he could teach him all the things that, like, he could teach him things that he knows how to counter. I don't know, that feels like very important manipulative stuff to me.
How's your new job? This is cold.
Where are the spark rocks?
When did we get this? It looks expensive.
You needed a new one.
Toph seems soft-spoken. A little. I don't know. Let's see. In bitter work. We just went over one of these scenes.
No, that's the problem. You've got to stop thinking like an airbender. There's no different angle, no clever solution, no trickety trick that's gonna move that rock.
See, like, she pushed him, but she's not, like, mean in this scene necessarily. I don't know. It might be the acting. Zuko stealing his way to regaining honor again. That is a reference again to this part. Is it the Cave of Two Lovers? No, I'm always forgetting. It's the swamp. No, he takes it at the end of the journey, which means it would be the next episode.
Where did you get these?
What does it matter where they came from?
And then the scene later where he says, "Do you like your new teapot?" And it's not important. Anyway.
It's wonderful to see the impact you have had on the city.
It's been nice. I didn't really know being the Avatar could be like this.
This is how it should be. What's wrong?
You know about earthbending?
Yes.
Oh, wait, was I right? Did I predict this? Oh, shit. That's kind of cool. Okay. Like I said, Long Fang teaching Aang would be a benefit to Long Fang, you know? Like, teaching the Avatar... It's the whole, like, I taught you everything you know, kid. Like, you think you can step to me? I still have some tricks up my sleeve, you know? Like, that. This would be beneficial to Long Fang to teach Aang shit. That's pretty cool.
Used to be quite good myself.
Do you know about how everything is vibrating in the secret life to the world or something? Toph was telling me if I focus, I should be able to feel what's happening underneath. The real world. I can't seem to get it.
You have a unique nature, Aang. It's something that is apparent right away.
This is an interesting comment. Someone said, oh god, your name, I'm dyslexic, Tortoise? Yeah. It says, in the cartoon, Iroh was also pretty happy to enjoy the fancy stolen stuff despite disapproving of how it was gotten. You're correct. And the reason that is because Iroh was very, very good at letting Zuko, like, arrive at the right conclusions, you know? Like, he guided him best he could. But at a certain point, he was like, Zuko will figure it out on his own. So I just need to let him figure it out. And he did. You know, that's why he let him leave him during the Zuko alone part of the story. But it's also why, you know, he did confront him at Lake Laogai, because he's like, you know, I still do need to help my nephew. He's a little lost, and I could help him find where he needs to go. But then after that, after he makes the decision to free Appa, he does help nurse him back to health, you know? Because everyone was, I don't know. The dynamic between the two is basically non-existent for the show. It's crazy. Yo. Oh my god, I'm dyslexic. The Megaton Menace 1224 gave me $5. Holy shit, thank you so much. It says, episode 5, it's only going to take 8 hours. Good luck. I'm exaggerating a bit, but not much. Thank you so much for the money. We'll probably do it before then. I'm hoping to have it done sooner than last one, but we'll see how that goes. Let's keep going.
You see the good in everyone. And because you see that goodness, you can bring it out of people. Now, I don't pretend to be an earthbending master, but it sounds like what you're trying to do is distrust the way you see the world. If you ask me, I think you should trust your heart. At least that's how I try to live. Maybe that's naive.
No. I think that's what I believe too.
So he might be doing a little bit of what I was saying. He might be, like, intentionally trying to pin Aang against Toph. which would basically fulfill the same purpose. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'll take it. It's not exactly what I was going for, but it's like a consolation prize. I'll accept. Do you think Ira's gonna get mugged? Is this the scene? Oh no, it's worse. It's worse, guys. We'll have to see. Open mind. You guys are right. Open mind. Nope. Oh, never mind. We'll come back to it later, guys.
Well, well, well. Isn't this quaint?
Professor, how'd it go?
Well, this is all I could find. Unfortunately, the university library is terrible. Is that food just for anyone?
He said more than one
yeah,
tree.
help yourself. So, what's the problem with the library?
It's a disaster. Hundreds of tomes have been stolen or censored over the years.
Why would someone steal books?
Well, knowledge is power. And power must remain in the hands of those who fear losing it. I, of course, believe that knowledge, for the sake of knowledge itself, is the purest human pursuit. It's why I've been searching for the lost library of the spirits.
Wait, the spirits have
The who? What? Excuse me, sir? No, you haven't. I know exactly where that fucker is. Look. Don't look. Hold on. He's right here. He's right fucking here. I know exactly where this fucker is. This is him. This is Wan Shitong. He's hanging out in the spirit world. He doesn't have a library. Where's his library? Do you see any fucking books in these trees? We are doing the library, chat. Which means which means we might still do the desert. Which means we might still do Appa getting kidnapped. But oh my god.
Library?
It used to just be outside Ba Sing Se, but it vanished 100 years ago. I would give anything for a single day to peruse its contents. Is this mango? Oh, that one should have the schematics for a telescope.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You must know all about celestial navigation, being a seafaring people.
Yeah. Well, this
Didn't the cartoon say the university library is the best in the entire world? Yes. However, they were also propagandized, so they probably would say that and not actually have it be true.
isn't for sailing, it's for avatar purposes.
You know, it is interesting though, because like, goddamn, if you were gonna do the library and the desert anyway, like, so then let's just say you're gonna do a full episode for the library and the desert. Why not just, you know at that point you're not gonna use the Ba Sing Se sets. Just come back to them later. You didn't have to go to Ba Sing Se this early. You didn't have to switch the order around. Unless, do you think Sokka and this professor, I forgot his name, are gonna go to the library by themselves? And then you just like, fuck it, nobody else is gonna go. That'd be crazy. And then they'll just like leave and nothing will happen. And like, that's it. That's crazy. Yeah, why do it? I don't fucking know. How did Zhao found the library to begin about in the Moon Spirit? Good point. It couldn't have been buried 100 years ago. It had to have been like within his lifetime, because Zhao found it. Wait, no. Zhao did say it was an underground library. He probably went underground to find it. It wasn't part 2, it was part 1. Wait, it was part 2.
Have everything under control. Years ago, I stumbled upon a great and powerful secret. The identity of the Moon Spirit's mortal form. What? I was a young lieutenant serving under General Shu in the Earth Kingdom. I discovered a hidden library, underground, in fact.
Yeah, so it was underground by the time Zhao found it. So I have no idea how Zhao found it, but he did. That is canon. And so that means that it could have been buried for 100 years. I don't know. That's not the part I'm complaining about.
Telescope, or my friend did.
Yeah, wait, you're so right. If they're gonna do the desert, why shoehorn the cactus juice into the party? That makes me think that they're not gonna do the desert. I think that, dude, I think my prediction is correct. I think Oh, that's a good screenshot for him. I think Sokka and this professor are going to go to the library by themselves, get the information, and come back like it's absolutely nothing. Nothing of note is going to happen, except they're going to go to the library, do it, and come back. Because if they get stranded in the desert, that would be the time to do the cactus juice, but they're not going to do that because they already did the cactus juice joke. Dude, who brought that up? Code Nate? Shit, dude, you are a genius. I didn't even think about that. It's so interesting to watch this like live with you guys because like we get to predict what's going to happen next. Holy shit. They can't do it like that. You're so right. Dude, Code Nate 02, that's my goat. Dude knows things. Holy shit.
So, I'm going to try to make my own.
Here's the other thing though, and we don't know this for sure, but if they do that, where these two go to the library, nothing of note happens, and they come back, why didn't they just put the information they're going to get at the library in the Ba Sing Se University? At that point, you don't even need to go to the library.
Friend, how long has he been missing?
Like weeks, almost since we got here. Why?
It's not only books that go missing in the city. Over the years, teachers who asked the wrong questions or students who tried to organize protests would suddenly vanish.
Yo, that sounds like real life. Haha.
Taken by who?
I shouldn't have said anything.
You already said it. You might as well go all the way. Yeah, what if
Professor,
they do the
wait,
library
our-
off screen?
our friend is
Well, see,
key
that's
to
the
our
thing.
mission here.
If they do the library off screen, or even if they do it on screen, if Appa doesn't get kidnapped and they don't get trapped in the desert, you could have just put whatever information is in the library in Ba Sing Se. You didn't need to do the library at that point. The important parts of the library are they meet Wan Shi Tong, they discover the solar eclipse, and they get trapped in the desert. If you're going to do 2 out of those 3 things already, or you're going to kill Wan Shi Tong, so that's not a thing. You're going to learn the information of, or sorry, you're not going to have Appa get kidnapped. That's the other thing. So if the only thing left is learning about the solar eclipse, you could have just done that in Ba Sing Se. The only reason to do it would be, say it with me, chat, because the cartoon did it, right? Right? Yeah.
He's a man of learning like us.
If your friend was taken, all of you could be in danger. From the Dai Li.
The Kingsguard? But why would they take sides?
Do you know something that might be a threat to the Earth King's rule over Ba Sing Se?
That's a weird way to put that. Like, it's not like Sai is the threat to the Earth King's rule. It's the Fire Nation.
Enjoy.
Oh shit, I knew it. I knew they were going to do this. I almost called it too. Do you guys remember in the Tales of Ba Sing Se, like easily one of the best episodes of book 2, Zuko goes on a date. It's very cute. This bitch. Very cute. I had a feeling, for whatever reason, it was something in my bones that said they're going to do that storyline. That specifically for some reason. None of the other Tales of Ba Sing Se, none of the other stuff that's happening, but that part specifically is going to happen. Although it looks like Iroh is doing his Tales of Ba Sing Se in this episode too, so we'll have to see.
Excuse me, is Mushi here?
No. He took a break. I think he went to the market. You're
Don't
the
call her a
nephew.
bitch. My bad. That was true apology. It's not that she is a bitch. I call people that when I'm talking fast. It's a New York thing. My apologies. She's not actually a bitch. What's her name again? Her name is Jin or June?
Well, I just moved here. Hi, my name's Jen.
Jin. Jin is her name. I'm sorry, Jin. You ain't a bitch. It's a New York thing. I didn't mean to be derogatory towards you. My bad.
Aren't you?
Yeah?
He's really sweet, you know. We all call him Uncle, though he is pretty shy.
Shy? Do you know when he'll be back?
No. You want to come in and wait for him? Or are you...
Wait. I'm sorry. Just real quick.
Yeah?
You can see his
He's
breath.
really sweet, you know.
It's
We all
cold
call
in
him
Ba
Uncle,
Sing Se.
though he is pretty shy.
Shy?
You can see his breath. It's cold in Ba Sing Se, guys. No wonder they're wearing long sleeve shirts. That's crazy.
Do you know when he'll be back?
No. You want to come in and wait for him? Or are you... shy, too.
No, I'll see him at home. Thanks.
Hey, Lee, right? I was wondering when I'd run into you. Oh, you look miserable. Working stiff, I see. Hey.
Yeah, they're talking
You know,
about
we made
Ira.
a great team back there on the ferry. And I got a little something going on for myself here. If you're interested, maybe we can help each other out?
No, thanks.
Come on, it'll be fun. Let's pay back for that restaurant that got torched.
Who do people think did it?
It was a fire. Obviously, it was the lowlifes from the Fire Nation district.
The what?
Wow, I can't wait to hear him unpack that. But isn't it like the most guilty thing ever to like see a crime and you're like, whoa, who could have done that? Isn't that like the most guilty thing you could ever possibly say?
You don't know? There's a group of reformed Fire Nation people living in the old stables across the park. They're not supposed to firebend or make trouble, but trouble's in their blood. A group of concerned citizens are going there tonight to discuss the matter.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did they say reformed Fire Nation citizens? One more time for the fans, chat. Hold on.
You don't know? There's a group of reformed Fire Nation people living in the old stables across the park.
I could just play my fucking video on this part. Do you guys remember my section in episode 3 about why there weren't people like that in the cartoon? It's because the propaganda system that went into creating the Fire Nation was so fucking strong that the dissenters all had to be like Iroh's age. That's why Zhang Zhang is really old. That's why the Fire Nation sages are past their 40s. That's why Iroh himself is like 60 to 70 years old. No one make a joke about it. The point is, this idea of dissenting Fire Nation soldiers was nowhere to be found in the cartoon, and there was a reason. The world did not support their existence. I cannot wait to see what these reformed Fire Nation district people are like, because what the fuck? That's crazy.
They're not supposed to firebend or make trouble, but...
Yeah, there's firebenders living in Ba Sing Se. Holy shit. Like, remember how fucking crazy Jet went? It wasn't Appa's Lost Days. It was City on Walls and Secrets. You remember how crazy fucking Jet went trying to prove that Zuko and Iroh were firebenders? I'm doing a bad job finding the scene. Look, he was listening to them. He takes their spark rocks later, trying to get them to firebend. He chases them all over the fucking place. Why would you even do that if you could just blame an entire district of firebenders for anything that goes wrong? Like, he doesn't need to goose hunt Zuko and Iroh because he could just goose hunt anyone. It baffles me, man. It's just kind of fucking crazy. Cartoon Jet would literally implode from this information. I know, right? He would do a really good job at telling everybody that Ba Sing Se is not safe at that point. He's so racist, he would straight up be like, no, one Fire Nation within the city is too much. He literally felt that way. That's why he was after Zuko. Whatever.
Trouble's in their blood. A group of concerned citizens are going there tonight to discuss the matter. If some light rioting or looting breaks out.
Dude, he's a menace. He's like not even an anti-hero. He's just straight up like, yeah, we're gonna go and rip up their fucking town. Like, dude, you're a menace. Holy shit.
I could use someone to
Zuko and Iroh wouldn't have to hide they were firebenders.
watch my back.
What about your friends?
Xenophobic is aliens, isn't it? It's racist here. Not a good screenshot. I keep getting people at this angle. Look at Jet.
I'm done with them.
Shay, one of the deserters, was in his 30s? Are you talking about the deserter who was in the Zhang Zhang episode but wasn't Zhang Zhang? This guy. You talking about this guy? The reason that he would the reason that he is noticeably younger is because he met Zhang Zhang, though. It's like the same reason that like Zuko and Iroh are both dissenters, but Iroh is old as dirt and Zuko is not. So, Yeah, he met Zhong and then deserted. It's like if he hadn't met him, he wouldn't have done it. Anyway.
See the world the way that we do.
Ozai wasn't
Sundown.
racist. He hated everyone equally. That's not true. That's not true. He did genuinely think that, like, okay, he was megalomaniac in the sense that, like, he wanted to rule the world, but he did genuinely think that, like, the Fire Nation was the best nation. So, like, whatever.
It'll be fun.
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking xenophobia. Thank you. Yeah. All these phobias. No, you're correct. I'm thinking xenophobia is for aliens. Xenophobic is for people from different places. Yeah, so, okay, someone just said I can't stand how blue everything looks. Doesn't this screenshot... Like, hold on. Everyone close your eyes and
fun.
open it. I'm going to take the baby heads off for just a second. We're not going to play it. Netflix has no reason to come after us, right? But look at the screenshot. Doesn't this kind of look like it's from The Matrix? With, like, that green tint over it a little bit? you can kind of see what I'm getting at, right? Like, a little bit. It's not as extreme as The Matrix, but it's definitely, like, you can kind of see the inspiration, like, where it's going from, you know? Alright. What's the over-under, chat? You think Iroh's gonna get mugged? Nah, he's way too depressed to actually give a mugger advice right now. No, we're gonna do pie show instead. Do you think we're actually gonna do the White Lotus?
The Fire Nation army ravaged this city when they broke down our wall. Never forget what those...
Sorry, I didn't even go over. There's no war in Ba Sing Se. How are you gonna have reformed Fire Nation people in a village in Ba Sing Se? I didn't even put it to there. Excuse me? The main thing that Ba Sing Se is known for is that there is no war in Ba. I'm gonna lose it. Holy shit, that's crazy. We didn't, I was so busy talking about the indoctrination and propaganda. I didn't, like, this isn't just a random ass fucking Fire Nation town we're talking about. This is Ba Sing fucking Se. Oh my god. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, that's what drew me to it, Dilly Draws, because, like, how is she allowed to say this? Right, the Dai Li would, like, crush her with a rock right now if this was the cartoon.
The Fire Nation army ravaged this city when they broke down our wall.
Okay, cue the rock just fucking smushing her. The Dai Li would not let her get away with this. The Dai Li would not let her speak even another word of this. The Dai Li would crush her with a rock and then be like, we're so sorry for this unfortunate event. Remember, folks, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Get the fuck back to your homes. Oh my god.
Never forget what those demons did to our parents, our families, to all of us.
You know what would have been way more interesting to explore? Like, genuinely more interesting, actually. I wouldn't have minded if part of Iroh's story is viewing the death of his son and then his retreat from Ba Sing Se, followed by, like, a meeting between the Earth King and his council members on, like, okay, the city walls were just breached. We came really close to being destroyed. Public confidence in us is at an all-time low. How do we resolve this? And somebody being like, what if we created a new police force called the Dai Li, and we silenced anybody who even mentioned it? And there was no war in Ba Sing Se. It just never happened. Like, I would enjoy actually seeing a scene like that, because that was, you talk about, like, adaptations and, like, what they should and shouldn't be including from, like, the cartoon. I think including stuff like supplementary information like that and, like, things that we know happened but did not see are exactly why adaptations should exist. That would be a really neat scene to see. Like, how do you transition from, we were literally just attacked, to, wait, there was no war in Ba Sing Se? That would be such an interesting concept to explore, but, like, of course they're not going to do it, because that's, like, actually interesting and would require thought to pull off.
Remember their names.
I cannot believe the Dai Li are letting them get away with this. sorry. Okay, the subtitles are flipped. I will read it for you. It says, blood from a stone, remember. So this is literally exactly the opposite of what is supposed to be happening in Ba Sing Se. Like, the war that was 100 years ago that Iroh broke through the walls, like, that, the whole point is that never happened. That's so crazy. Also, a little on the nose with this one person who has a scar like Zuko's. Damn, a lot of people have scars like Zuko's, damn.
Never forget.
She remembered all those names. No. You're mistaken. She just asked the stone. She's like, hey, stone, you truly you remember their names, right? Can you just pull them out for me? Thanks, appreciate it.
The siege.
Stop right there!
Never
Great, you're
forget
late.
our dead!
You're really fucking late. Great job, guys. Wow, that guy's strong. Sorry, did we all see what just happened? He just punched the wall and, like, all the names went away. That's insane. It took her, like, 10 seconds to make them. And, like, it took him one punch to undo it. Jesus Christ. With the elusive wall bender.
Here. Get going! Leave! Now!
Yeah, the entire market is about to get an expense-paid vacation to Lake Laogai. Yeah, for real. Like, how crazy is it that they weren't even Dai Li agents. They were just Earth Kingdom. Look, this guy's not a Dai Li. We all remember what the Dai Li looked like, right? Like, they have, like, specific outfits. These guys are not Dai Li agents. That's crazy. That made absolutely no sense, how the city doesn't know about the wall. See, that's what's so interesting, because, like, I would really enjoy seeing that transition to, like, look, the wall was breached, but actually, no, it wasn't. Anybody who says that is going to be disappeared, so don't say it. Like, that, visualizing that story and transition would be really interesting to me. I wish that they would do that, but they won't, because nobody actually uses adaptations for what they're supposed to be for. Like I said, and I will say it again because I think it does bear repeating, adaptations should be to visualize supplementary material from an original concept. So, like, in the most technical sense, the extinction of the air nomads by Fire Lord Sozin was what I'm talking about. It was something that we knew happened, but we didn't get to see. Like, in a technical sense, that is what I'm talking about. The war between Uncle Iroh, his son, and Ba Sing Se would be a neat thing to add supplementary information on. That's why I praised the scene of Lu Ten's funeral in Season 1, because I actually do think that is supplementary material that is really neat. So the transition between we're literally at war to there is no war in Ba Sing Se would be a really neat supplementary piece of information. We knew it happened, but we never saw it to throw into a live action. That would be kind of neat.
Princess Azula is coming.
What? When? My princess.
Your perimeter is compromised. We apprehended spies who could have reported your movements to Ba Sing
Her hands, guys. I can't get over her fucking hands, dude. Do something different with your hands.
Se and warn the city about the attack.
We will tighten the perimeter.
This is the drill, by the way. Everyone's talking about, like, oh, they didn't do the drill. They're doing the drill right now.
At once, but I must inform you. The attack has been postponed.
Till next season.
Till when?
Indefinitely. Orders arrived this morning from the Fire Lord himself.
What reason did he give?
He said the timing was unfavorable.
The Fire Lord sent a hawk that just said, like, yeah, the vibes ain't right this time, guys. We'll do it later.
He gave no reason.
Don't lie to me again. I don't have time for this. My brother is in that city. I was counting on the attack to give us cover to get in and hunt him down.
Told you. Told you. I literally called it.
You could order the attack anyway. I bet he'd do anything for you.
There must be some message your father's trying to send you.
You're right. He approved the plan as his endorsement. He wouldn't then call it off unless...
Unless what,
He
chat?
thinks there's a better plan.
He told you your mission was more important.
Sorry, guys, the CGI. But what reason did the Fire Lord give? I didn't understand it, but he said there's no more money in the CGI budget.
Than the attack.
I've been thinking about this a lot, and it's really weird that he was
Yes, the Fire Lord did burn a bunch of children alive in season 1 because they were dissenting Fire Nation soldiers, which again shouldn't have happened because all the dissenting people who were in the cartoon were old because they remembered the way before the Fire Nation became Imperial. It's good world building.
in charge of your attack when you're the smartest one here.
You're right, Tylee. That was really weird, wasn't it? My plan, my attack, my mission. You're loyal,
Yes, Princess.
devoted.
Yes, Princess.
You would do anything I order you to do.
Anything, Princess.
For anyone with face blindness, and it took me a minute, I'm pretty sure this is the guy that she was like flirting with in a political way in episode 1. That I was like, hey, this is really unnecessary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is what this is. Stiff-ass dialogue? Yeah, you have no fucking idea here. Let's, I mean, you do have an idea, you know. That's why you mentioned it, but let's just remember how Azula talks to subordinates in the cartoon, just for a minute.
I'm afraid the tides will not allow us to bring the ship into port before nightfall.
I'm sorry, Captain, but I do not know much about the tides. Can you
like, I'm sorry to do the whole, like, acting thing, but, like, you can, like, the inflection, there's something about it that, like, just makes it more pleasant to listen to than whatever the fuck is happening in the live action.
explain something to me?
Of course, Your Highness.
Do the tides command this ship?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You said the tides would not allow us to bring the ship in. Do the tides command this ship?
No, Princess.
And if I were to have you thrown overboard, would the tides think twice about smashing you against the rocky shore?
No, Princess.
Well then, maybe you should worry less about the tides, who've already made up their mind about killing you, and worry more about me, who's still mulling it over.
I'll pull us in.
Yeah. Even good Netflix shows, like the live-action One Piece, have this stiff feeling. You know why? I think, just a prediction, I guess. I think it's because people are, like, trying to make a character that already exists their own. And when you're doing that with the writers trying to tell you how the character should be and the directors trying to push you in one direction, I can imagine it feeling like being pulled in a lot of different directions, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. That's a thought. It doesn't really excuse it. Like, at the end of the day, some director, some story writer looked at this and was like, yeah, we can move on. This is good. This is what we need. And, like, I think that's bad.
Yes, Princess.
You would do anything I order you to do.
So they're obviously trying to, like that scene I just showed, right, about the tides, they're obviously trying to replicate that here, and it's not working.
Anything, Princess.
Good.
What?
Moon peach wine. Oh. Just another bribe someone left with the marriage proposal.
Oh, they really are doing the whole, I want to
Weird.
marry you. Also, she's drinking wine. She's 12. I guess when you have no parents to tell you not to, who cares?
What are you doing?
What?
Okay, what is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is my tea drinking disturbing you while you're trying to eat?
Yeah, a little.
You know, it's kind of funny. Because last night, and every
Toph would drink underage. True. That's what I'm saying, actually.
night for a while now, I have been sound asleep. And then clunk, 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 I hear someone's big old feet clomping through the house and out the door.
Okay, I'm not hurting anyone. In fact, I'm actually helping. Will you stop that?
Look, I don't need to know what.
Gray DeLise also voiced Acre in Bumblebee. Yeah, Gray DeLise. Thank you for saying her full name. She's voiced so many fucking people. Yeah, she was Monster Girl in Invincible. She also had a lot of roles in Legend of Korra. Actually, she just is a phenomenal voice actor. I think, if I'm not entirely mistaken, she's also Ventress in the Clone Wars. Let me double check that, but I'm 99% sure. Yeah, Gray DeLise. She voiced Ventress in the Clone Wars. That's probably the voice I know the best. But yeah, she is really good at contorting her voice just slightly enough to get like a completely different performance. She's really good at it.
What you're doing or why.
Well, why would you tell me that you knew I was sneaking out if you didn't want to know why?
Because Aang is getting pretty good at earthbending. And soon he's gonna be able to feel these things the way I do.
So then he'll know.
Right. And you know how he is about
Delisle?
you.
Yeah, I might have mispronounced it. That's okay. My apologies if she's
What?
listening. You're the goat.
You know, how he acts when you're around and he thinks you're
his friend?
This conversation would work if there was more than one scene of like Katang shipping, but there kind of isn't. Like I generally don't mind characters talking about like a abstract romantic connection, but it's just telling and not showing right now, you know? Like it would work if there was more, but there isn't.
Yeah. That's what I meant, that friendship. It's so strong. That's definitely why I said all those words.
Toph, are you?
You know, that's probably for me anyway. So I'm just gonna,
Sorry, I heard clanging. It's the music. It's weird.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. See ya. Oh.
I don't even
Hi there.
blame the actors for this. Yeah, I would blame the directors more than the actors for this. I think the actors have a lot on their plate already, but at the end of the day, the director is the person who's going to say, okay, that's the performance we're looking for. We can move to the next scene. If they don't get that one, they should, you know, what more likely happened is that they're like, okay, that's good enough. We can move on. But like, you know, it'd be cool if somebody had like passion enough for this show to be like, no, we're going to keep doing this take until I get the performance I want. You know, like directors with passion will do that. Directors without passion will kind of just say, okay, it's good enough. We can move on.
Hello, Miss Beifong. I'm enthralled to make your acquaintance. Lao Wang, at your service.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
I have a proposal for you.
You know, you sound a little old to be proposing to someone like me.
No. My
They
proposal...
all sound a little old. You're 12? Okay, even if she's 15, I still feel like it's not right, you know? Like, some people are like, well, she's a little older because the time skip. Like, sure, 15 is still not old enough to be married.
...of a more delicate nature.
Passes the Bechdel? No, it doesn't. I mean, not that scene before about Toph and Aang. I don't think we've passed the Bechdel test this season yet. We'll have to see. A lot of conversations have been about Aang, even if it's not in a romantic way.
It has to do with your parents' business?
Oh, yeah. Not involved in that, friendo, but you can shoot your shot if you want.
As I said, this is delicate. I think we should remove ourselves from any prying ears.
No way. You've got to be like the shadiest person I've met in the city so far. I'm definitely not following you to a second location.
If you don't hear me out, I'll send my information straight to the authorities. I can assure you that what I know will be damaging beyond repair to the Avatar's good standing.
I think the marriage thing is meant to showcase how slimy high society is. They're really turning like the second ring of Ba Sing Se into the Epstein Island. Is that gonna get me demonetized? That's in Minecraft. I don't know. Did that work? I don't know.
So, you believe Professor Zek? You think Sai was taken? It makes sense why he hasn't responded to any of my messages. We need to get a look inside. I'll have to pick the lock.
On his back. The whole show carried on his back, dude. Oh my god, Sokka is the best part of this show. Oh, he's funny. He's funny, dude. He has the timing. He's really, really good at what he does. Ah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, it took Sokka a month to realize he was gone. Yeah. Yeah, good joke. Yeah, bravo, actually. Good joke there. I like it. Release the Lao guy files. Cartoon Sokka would have done it after a single day. Yes, 1000%. I think it actually would have been more poignant if he tried, or rather if he was like trying to ask all of his friends, like, you know, doing the whole thing that I don't need to relate it to Invincible. No. Like if he was like, hey, Aang, I need to talk to you about something. And Aang is like, no, I'm sorry. I'm doing earthbending. And then I have to talk to Lao Fang. And then he's like, no, Katara, I really need to talk about something. It's about Sai. And she's like, I'm sure Sai is fine. I have to go do Painted Lady stuff. You know, that would have actually been like really more pointed, where like he wanted help getting in here, or he didn't want to do it alone. And like all of his friends kept blowing him off because everybody's really busy right now. I think that would have been a much more pointed way to do this. But yeah, he waited a month. Yeah. Still, good joke. I'm glad we're doing it now, I guess. Better late than never. Poor Sai. Sai's like, you know, getting Clockwork Orange at Lake Lao Guy for a month straight.
The messages I left him are gone. And all of his
That was so obvious. I'm sorry, but like, Jesus Christ, the fucking Dai Li, fire this dude. You ever heard of subtlety? Holy shit. Look how fucking obvious this guy is. He's just like, he's creeping around the corner. Like, holy shit.
And all of his things.
Sai? Sai? Oh, I thought Sai was finally back.
What do you mean, finally?
We haven't seen him since our first night in Ba Sing Se. I sent messages to Katara asking for help. Didn't you guys get them?
No.
Oh, they did it. I mean, kind of, but from this, I don't even remember her fucking name.
We didn't.
What is all this?
We found it like this.
I don't really like it when people diss actors because of their age compared to their character age. I don't necessarily know what you're saying. I'm just saying I have a problem because Toph, the character, being 15 and being proposed to over and over again is a little, like, makes me feel not good.
You must inform me of your movements so that I can assist you as you navigate the city. There could be serious consequences for activities like this.
Judy, our friend Sai lives here and he's missing.
Of course he's not missing. He's been employed in a highly coveted position with the Ba Sing Se Royal
Oh yeah, it was Anita, because it's like, I need a better name.
Engineers. Their work is of incredible value, so they're housed in the palace.
But no one's heard from him.
I'll look in on him at the palace and tell him you inquired about him. Amita?
I need a better name. No, Sai's kid is not actually dead. That was a joke last stream, but no, he's not dead. He's off doing some other, like fighting the Fire Nation stuff, like teaching people how to glide through the air. Not with airbending, because that would be ridiculous and stupid. Looking at you, Legend of Korra, but yeah, he's teaching people how to glide, I guess. Ba Sing Se is not very wheelchair accessible, you know, they have a lot of rings, not a lot of ramps, so they just...
You see, everything is fine.
Chad, it's symbolism.
Catch.
Who are you?
You Fire Nation?
We are true Fire Nation.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! God damn it. Wait a second, doesn't he kind of look like him? Fuck, this isn't Zhong Zhong, is it? I'm gonna flip my shit if this is Zhong Zhong. I'm gonna lose it. I may have to duck out early if this is Zhong Zhong. I'm gonna lose my... He has the scar, too. Guys, this is Zhong Zhong. Guys, this is fucking Zhong Zhong. I'm gonna lose it. No fucking way.
You Fire Nation?
We are true Fire Nation.
And what are you doing here?
Living free.
Free? Your own neighborhood's fenced in, it's filthy.
We are free from the warmongering tyranny of Ozai.
You mean Fire Lord Ozai?
He is not my Fire Lord.
Hashtag not my president, sorry.
I would rather live 100 years as the filth of the Earth Kingdom than spend one more day under the command of that despot. What difference does it make to you how we live?
Do you remember how I was like, wow, they really just put everyone in Omashu for no fucking reason? Hey, look, they're doing the same thing to Ba Sing Se. Did anyone think it would really be different?
I just came here to warn you. There was a fire. It was an accident, but some men are coming here tonight to blame you for it.
An accident? I'm sure you know nothing about it. I saw how you caught that piece of fruit. Blazing ring form.
What? You can tell what kind of firebender form somebody has by how they catch things? Alright.
Cut your hair, but you can't cut the fire from your soul.
Just be ready for them.
How?
Okay, see, I thought he was going to name drop him as Prince Zuko. I think that would have been far more dope, especially because, like, Zhang Zhang being as old as he is and understanding, like, the politics that go into the war that exists, he should have, but whatever.
We're not allowed to bend. It's a condition of our asylum.
You were the one who chose to live here.
This isn't the first time I've been asked to fight someone else's battles.
Maybe you can hide or take everyone out of here for the night. I don't know.
We've been warned.
Zhang Zhang is insane, actually does this to every passerby he throws things at.
You've done your job. Now do yourself a favor, boy. Don't come back here. Only a fool seeks his own destruction.
I'm pretty sure that's a quote, actually.
Get out. Only a fool seeks his own destruction.
In case we needed any more proof that this was Zhang Zhang first off, but yeah, again, why did he say that exactly? That's totally just a point to because the cartoon did it. Why did he say this? I need the context. I'm going back 20 seconds.
Take everyone out of here for the night. I don't know.
We've been warned. You've done your job. Now do yourself a favor, boy. Don't come back here. Only a fool seeks his own destruction.
I guess that kind of makes sense within context. I don't know. Somebody said all of the old masters were epic. Yeah, I just remembered, wow, they're going to put all of the old masters in Ba Sing Se. How funny would that be? What if, like, Sokka learns how to make a sword in Ba Sing Se? You know? That'd be so fucking funny.
I have news for you. I was able to confirm that your friend, Sai, was brought to the palace.
He was?
It isn't good. He was brought in by the Dai Li, not the royal engineers. He was questioned.
Questioned about what? The comet?
No. Some nonsense about him being a Fire Nation spy.
Well, you see, actually, about that, we should probably tell you something about Omashu. Okay, the reason this is so funny to me is because they actually just straight up have him dead to rights. Like, there's really no way to combat this. This isn't an innocent man getting wrongfully imprisoned by the Dai Li. He straight up was a spy in Omashu. They have him dead to fucking rights. There's nothing to be done about this. They're 100% correct. I forgot about that. Oh my god. They're right. He kind of deserves it, guys. I'm sorry. There's nothing we can do. He was a spy in Omashu. We can't really have him running around Ba Sing Se. It's so funny because they wrote themselves into a grave, you know? They wrote themselves into a corner with it. Like, what else are you gonna do? They want to do this whole, like, oh no, our friend is missing, but like, no, he got imprisoned. He's in jail. He totally deserved it. He was a spy. Just because King Boomy was lenient on him does not mean that the king will be. Holy shit. They caught my guy dead to rights. That's so funny.
Okay. Technically, he was a spy. Back in Omashu. But he was doing it to keep the city safe.
They say he tried to kill the king.
Not on purpose. And Boomy was fine.
That is not good, Aang. It may have set us back in our efforts to see the king.
There's something else. I think someone's been following me.
The Dai Li?
I don't know. And I'm not sure what to do about it.
Do nothing.
Guys, I just realized if Zhang actually does a single lesson with Aang and he actually does learn a little bit of firebending in this season, that means he will have learned how to bend all 3 elements in one season. Because he learned water in the beginning of this season. They may say it was between seasons 1 and 2, but we only ever saw him waterbend in episode 1 of this season. He learned how to earthbend just this episode. Well, technically last episode, but you know. And if he has even a little bit of firebending that he learns this season, we got Avatar Aang in season 2, baby. That's all I'm saying.
If they're keeping an eye on you, it's just to make sure you're not a threat. As long as you keep out of trouble, the Dai Li will see that you're worthy of an audience with the king.
Stay out of trouble. That's his advice.
I don't like any of this. Without Sai, I'm gonna have to build a telescope. Look at this. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Why didn't you tell us that someone was following you? Sokka tried to tell you that something was wrong, but you didn't believe it until Long Fang said it.
I trust Long Fang. He's been helping us. It's the first time since Kiatsu.
The implication, of course, being, I don't trust you, Sokka. Because why would I trust you? It's not like we went from the South Pole to the North Pole to Omashu to Ba Sing Se together to help me find an earthbending master, to help teach me waterbending, to be a part of the gang together. I'm depressed, guys. I'm just sad. This is just sad. I'm so upset. I'm just so sad. Can I palate cleanse for just a second? Would that be okay? I'm trying to think of like what would be a good moment of the two of them together. This one's okay.
Where do you think they might be?
Where do you think anyone is? Sokka, watch out! It's Sparky Sparky Boom Man!
You know, I'm starting to think that name doesn't quite fit.
Do you guys think we're gonna get Combustion Man in the Netflix adaptation? I don't know if we are. I kind of hope we don't.
So I actually feel like someone understands the pressure that I'm under.
We understand. We've been doing this with you.
You have? Because it feels like you've been sleeping since we got here. I haven't seen you in days.
Look, we know you like being the Avatar here, meeting people.
I haven't seen you in days. Ignore the last 3 years we spent together. I haven't seen you in days. Oh my god.
And making people smile.
No, it's not just that. I've been training with Toph every single day. You guys want me to master all 4 elements and save the world, stop the war, don't you? So what's the problem?
The problem is, it seems like you trust Long Fang more than you trust us.
That is the problem.
Do you even have to think about that?
Of course.
So, never even a question in the cartoon. Again, like, I cannot make this more clear. At the end of episode 3 of the entire show, Aang comes down from the Avatar state, and these two become family. 3 episodes was all it took for them to become family. There's nothing past that. There's nothing more. Sure, they had a little bit of growing pains, right? Episode 4, 5, 6, like episode 5, when they went to Omashu, they had to trust Aang, because Aang was like, yeah, I want to go see my old friend in Omashu. And they were like, I don't know, Aang, but like they did. And then Katara gets imprisoned in episode 6, and they all work together to save her. And then again, by episode 8, they all go into the Fire Nation together. Like, it did not take long for them to become family. They didn't have a choice. They had already traveled a crazy distance in just 7 episodes. It's not even a question in the cartoon. I can't believe this is something being discussed right now. I cannot believe this. Holy shit. I'm so sad. I'm so upset, guys.
I trust you guys more.
It's like inserted drama for no reason. Why? The show has enough drama. Why do you have to do this?
What do we do? Well, this might come as a shock, but I actually have a plan. Whoever's following you is definitely Dai Li, right? So next time you see them, you use your airbending wiles and follow them. Then you could follow them to the Dai Li headquarters, and maybe we can find Sai there.
You're right. We need intelligence.
Sokka most of all.
Yeah, wait.
That's kind
Your
of funny.
parents truly are brilliant people.
Born at the top, stayed at the top. Doesn't really take a genius.
But you don't know what the war has been like for business. They've adapted. The Beifong Empire consists of hundreds of smaller companies whose connection to your parents is obscured by many layers of financial mumbo-jumbo.
Well, you do strike me as an expert on mumbo-jumbo.
You are charmingly direct. So, I will be direct with you. I have some documents that prove that several of these companies have lucrative contracts selling pistons, gears, sheet metal, and more to a military factory in Zhanghui. A Fire Nation factory.
Hey, we were right. We made this prediction back in episode 2 when they talked about like how the Beifongs maintain business empire dealings despite the war going on. We made this prediction. I wonder how Toph's going to take it. It's interesting actually because in the cartoon, like having an anti-war sentiment was never like a huge part of Toph's character. Like she obviously was against the Fire Nation, but she never had a huge like burning desire that like we're going to take down the Fire Nation together. It was more about Aang because like Aang needed to stop the Fire Lord because, you know, he was the Avatar and she wanted to train the Avatar. That was a big thing for her in the beginning. And then once they got into the Fire Nation and realized that like this is bigger than just her, I think it was probably like after Appa got kidnapped when she realized like this is bigger than just like training the Avatar on how to earthbend, you know? But it was different. It was unique in that way that like Toph never really like cared that much. So I wonder how she will take this in the show. We don't necessarily have a precedent for something like this happening.
All my parents always say, business knows no borders.
Yes, well, I think the Earth King might feel differently. There may be no war in Ba Sing Se, but treason is fair game.
See, doublespeak's kind of cool because like it's neat that you can have people legally get imprisoned for treason but not have a war going on. I don't know, it's interesting.
There's a market up ahead.
I guess you can be treasonous without having a war active, whatever.
You know your way around here?
I've been spending time down here.
So that's where you've been.
Yeah. You were earthbending. It's not like you needed me for anything. And I'm here now, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Aang, what's your problem?
Katara,
I love
don't
you.
say anything.
Okay.
The spy is behind me, in a hat.
Right. I'll distract Judy.
Good idea.
I don't hate that scene. That was pretty fine as far as like shifting gears at the last minute. I was actually just having to like rack my brain around like Is there a scene like this? I guess they're actually, like, the only scene that's kind of close is the, part 1 of the Day of Black Sun, when they're on the submarines. I don't actually remember this conversation. I wonder how it goes.
Katara, You go first.
We've been through so many things together. And I've seen you grow up so much.
Sorry, to clarify, they didn't do the romance in season 1. They actually have... There have been about 3 scenes total of Aang, like, longingly looking at Katara in season 2. So we have a little bit of precedent that, like, they're trying to push that and see how it goes.
You're not that little goofy kid I found in the iceberg anymore. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm really proud of you.
It's my favorite detail that Aang is, like, a full head smaller than Katara.
Everything's gonna be different after today, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
What if I don't come back?
Aang, don't say that. Of course he'll...
The romance in this show is so mature, honestly. I displayed a really good example of it, but it's in the Ember Island Players. I think the romance in this show is done, like, really uniquely, where it's, like, it's very realistic for, like, how adults would do it.
But right now, I'm just a little confused. I just said I was confused.
Like, that's a very real scene. Dude, they're so much better at this in the cartoon. We almost hit 80 viewers. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here, honestly. Just wanted to say a quick, like, there's a lot of people watching, and I really appreciate that. And if you all are enjoying the content, give a like, I guess. I'm bad at this part. Hey, here's one. I have a Discord. You guys should join the Discord. If you feel like you enjoy my content and want to talk more about, like, Avatar and all the other stuff I talk about, Discord is new, and we would love to have more people in it. Shout out to the 20 or so people who are already in there. Y'all are the real ones. So, all right, let's keep going. Let's see if we can find any more Katang nonsense.
Oh, Judy, we were hoping you might help us with a little shopping.
As a matter of fact, I am an expert in the commerce of the lower ring. If you'll follow me.
That would be so helpful. What we really need is
Cabbages! Fresh cabbages for sale?
Yo, it's our guy.
Cabbages.
No charge for you, of course.
We have much more refined delicacies in the upper ring.
I just need a few fresh ones.
They're all fresh.
And round.
The roundest in Ba Sing Se.
Roundest.
Very well.
Oh.
Dude, this guy is unironically, like, way more charisma than fucking Aang is sometimes. It's really good. Time to actually do my job. The Cabbage Merchant was in Ba Sing Se. Where was he? He was in the Tales of Ba Sing Se. When Aang accidentally released all of the animals out onto the streets.
My cap! Oh, forget it!
And then he eventually went on to create Cabbage Corp, which is in Legend of Korra. I have no opinion on that one. That one's... I don't care.
Regret it. What's around? Cabbages are actually quite elegant. Each of them are special.
Okay,
They have their
I'm
own
sorry.
Wonderful. You won't regret it. What's around? Cabbages are
Do you guys notice anything different about Jet? He's walking around with his hook swords. I thought the reason he wasn't doing that before was because it was, like, some kind of violation in the city, but no, they just, like, forgot that part from his costume last time, I guess. I hate the show.
elegant. Each of them are special. They have their own personalities.
They have their own personalities. Cabbage Merchant is unironically awesome. I'm very happy to see him.
Hear that? Divinity.
This will suffice.
Yo, that he's killing it.
Katara.
He is killing it. The Cabbage Merchant is fucking awesome.
Katara? Avatar! Katara!
But my cabbages!
Nah. You could have left that part out. I'm sorry. He was... Alright, I give his performance as a whole like a 7.5 out of 10. He could have... If he had left that last part out, like, you didn't need to, bro. You know? You had a killer performance. And you just wanted to get that last one in at the end. You didn't need to. Would have been really good.
What's happening tonight?
Maybe it's because now he's getting ready for the attack. Yeah, probably. But, like, do you see the point I'm making? That, like, I thought carrying swords, like, within the city or, like, at specific times was, like, prohibited. Because why wasn't he carrying them before? You'd think he'd want to carry them all the time. I don't know.
Both stables. We're gonna make
They're doing it again, by the way. They're doing this whole, like, everybody is fucking on their own side quests. Last season, Katara did the same fucking thing where she, like, tried to go and meet Jet. Or, sorry, she met Jet, and she discovered he's a bad guy, and, like, Aang and Sokka didn't even fucking meet the guy. And they're doing the same thing, where Katara's gonna have this whole adventure again without everybody. I don't know why they insist on doing this. Also, I'm sorry, how do you get your swords out of this holster? They're hook swords. You're gonna try to pull it out of the top, and it's gonna get stuck. Wait, seriously, somebody explain. That's silly. I don't get that. I'm also just gonna fix something real quick. That's better. Maybe they only carry them on Tuesdays. Yes, sword carrying days are only on Tuesdays. Yo! Red Riot 23 with $5 dues. Thank you so incredibly much. When I heard the OG creators left the live action project of this show, it tells me everything I need to know. I don't trust Netflix to do it right. Yeah, you know, we were talking about this last time. It's actually kind of funny because do you remember when, like, a Netflix original actually meant something? Like, Orange is the New Black was a dominating show for like 7 years, dude. Netflix has the ability to do really good stuff. Just not lately. So it's really sad that it had to go this direction. But yeah, I've gotten that sentiment from a lot of people. And honestly, Brian and Mike get a lot more credit than they deserve for Avatar. Not all of the credit, because a lot of the credit goes to Aaron Ehas too. But like, when you talk about the creators of a show, it really is like a group project, you know? Like, you can't really solo a group project when it comes to like creating media. It really is a group effort from like everyone. Even like the intern who like gets your coffee every now and then, he says like, well, what if Jack had hook swords instead of regular swords? And you're like, wait a second, you know? And like maybe that one intern in particular was like the reason Jet has hook swords. So it's a group effort. So it's not impossible that they could have done a good show without the OG creators, but the likelihood of it happening was very, very low when it happened that way. So, okay. So we found Katara peeping on Jet again. Let's see how this goes.
Hey, and not just the ones who did it. Harbor a fugitive.
Netflix always cancels the good shows anyway. Can I go off for just 1 second? Inside Job, it was an animated show, an adult animated show. That show was fucking awesome. And it only had 2 seasons? Or it might have had just 1. I think it had 2 seasons, but then it was canceled and it couldn't have any more. I loved that show, dude. The cast was really, really fucking great. The characters were actually like super developed and like it was intelligent and smart and like had to do with like conspiracy theories and like how the government controls everything, like even things you wouldn't think about. Dude, it was so good. And they just let it go because Netflix canceled like all their fucking shows for no reason. Man, it really is like Netflix cancels all the good shows for no reason. So I'm glad to see other people agree with me. I'm so sad that it happened that way.
For a fugitive. We're gonna get revenge. For your family, for your friends, all of you.
See, and this is why you shouldn't do 2 plot lines at the same time. Inside Job was 1 season split into 2 and then they got canceled. Yeah, I wish there was more. I loved that show. I thought that show was really, really, really good. I wanted more. If you remove the air effects, bro is just invincible. Like Mark Grayson from Invincible. Just like pay attention again, just like keep an eye out. If you remove like the I'm blowing air from my wrist effects, dude is just, he's just flying. I had a crush on Reagan. I had a crush on Reagan. I thought she was cute. I thought she was awesome actually. I thought she was really well developed as a character.
Avatar, wait!
They canceled? No. That's not true. They didn't cancel BoJack Horseman. BoJack Horseman like actually came to an end, didn't they? Like the creators of the show decided like, No, we'll stop here. Because I remember they ended every season not knowing if they would get another. That's why the seasons like end so dramatically. But like they actually ended BoJack Horseman like where they wanted to. That was one in particular that I remember. They finished it off. Like they were allowed to finish it off. I believe that Invincible can save the world. That's a good one. Nate, you're on it today. She can see you, you know. Like, there's no way that...
doing? Oh, not you. I meant my friend. Sorry. Excuse me.
That actually seems like a very Sokka moment. I like that moment.
We welcome this eve to our stage of...
We really are. This is just the episode of the Tales of Ba Sing Se. Do you guys not already understand what's happening? They're doing haikus. They're doing haikus.
worn boards. A flower called Ting.
Why Toph is here is anyone's question, though.
Through all the long night, winter moon glows with bright love. Sleet her silver tears.
That was way more than 7 syllables.
Cascading water.
Ow.
Escaping...
Yeah, you caught me. Here I am at a poetry class.
Toph, what were you doing up there?
It's none of your business.
Of course it's my business. Mysterious stuff is happening in the city, and from what I just saw, you might be part of it.
I'm not.
I don't believe you.
5, 7, then 5 syllables mark a haiku. Remarkable oath.
Is it? I'm sorry. Is the whole crowd supposed to talk in haiku? For fuck's sake. The reason this worked in the cartoon was because Sokka got kicked onto stage. And then he figured out how to do haikus on the fly. And they taught him how to do haikus because he was already on the stage. He's not on the stage here. You can't just do this. You can't just... Hey, you in the fucking audience, you better be speaking in a haiku. What's wrong with you? Jesus fucking Christ. Almost done.
I'm no poet, just a humble warrior worried for my friend.
I'm no poet, just a humble warrior worried for my friend. You're still missing a syllable. I'm sorry. Whatever. Heckles must be in haiku form. That's so funny. You go to a fucking like comedy club. There's someone on the stage doing stand up, and like you want to heckle them. So you get your own microphone, and you're like, "What's the deal with this guy? He comes up on stage, and suddenly he thinks we're like you have to like do stand up to heckle him back." Oh, it's so fucking funny. God damn it, this show sucks. Yeah, it only works if he said, "I am no poet." He didn't though. Wait, did he? Okay, indulge me 10 seconds. Maybe we heard it wrong. Wait, another 10 seconds.
Remarkable oath.
Also, she calls him an oaf here.
5, 7, then 5 syllables mark a haiku. Remarkable oath.
Is that the same haiku? Wait a sec. Indulge me 10 more seconds.
What?
I don't believe you.
5, 7, then 5 syllables mark a haiku. Remarkable oath.
So, yes, that is the same haiku. Okay.
I'm no poet.
Yeah, he says I'm. You contract. You remove a syllable. That's incorrect. You didn't finish the haiku. That's one too many syllables there, bub.
Humble warrior worried for my friend. Hey, Toph? Hey, Toph?
Oh, boy.
He wades in water. Too warm for a flow of ice. Turn around or melt.
So the reason they decided to give this to Sokka was because this episode in particular was the one episode of the show where everyone did get their own unique adventures, because they wanted to display that Ba Sing Se has a lot happening in it for everyone different in their own way. The reason they never had Sokka and Toph do a fucking rap battle on stage was because very, very rarely did they actually have people of Team Avatar fight against each other. The most notable example I guess I can find is in The Runaway, when Katara and Toph are disagreeing over Toph stealing from this village. Maybe a little in The Chase when Aang yells at Toph for being mean to Appa and then she leaves, you know? But, like, this kind of stuff didn't happen because the team was on the same page. Like, more often than not, it would be the team versus something else, not infighting within the team. Do you think they're going to do one too many syllables there, Bub, and throw them out the same way they did in the cartoon? We'll find out.
I can't turn around. I can...
He's just adding an extra syllable. Bro is cheating. Wait a second.
Too warm for a flow of ice.
He consistently keeps adding an extra syllable. He's cheating. Wait a second.
Or melt.
I can't turn around. I can withstand any heat.
No, look, on his hand. In between, I don't know if you guys can see with the baby hands.
Can't.
I can't turn
around.
Oh, wait, is around two syllables? Around. It is. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm bad at syllables, actually. I'm not the person to be. I may have to have somebody else do the haiku section of the Season 2 video, because I'm not good with syllables.
I can withstand any heat if it's for my team. Thank you.
Bending is the team. Water, earth, air, and fire. You contribute none.
She's missing a syllable in that second stance.
I was born this way. A burden I have to bear. You should understand.
That's pretty good. That was haiku.
Winter calls spring friend, but it longs to frost flowers. Blind is no burden.
No. Blind is your strength. Born with wealth is a burden. I do understand.
Inquisitive bird, caves hold secrets that aren't yours.
I can't help but think that, like, Toph wouldn't actually give a shit about haikus and art in the cartoon. Okay, in defense of that, I suppose, haikus and poetry is actually something that Toph can do. Like, Toph can't paint, she can't really write. I guess haikus would be the one where she could actually, like, do it, you know?
Stay in the clear skies.
In any season, I'm as solid as steel. I can keep secrets.
A mountain may ask what keeps the night sky awake. Does it even care?
Yes. I care about my friends.
She could play drums, I bet.
And you are one. Oh man, how many syllables am I on? Is that?
That's actually kind of funny.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Not bad for your first time.
Okay, I actually kind of liked the end of that. If you're gonna subvert, you know, the Tales of Ba Sing Se, and not do that's one too many syllables there, bub. If you're not gonna do this part, I actually think that was a pretty fair subversion. that was kind of funny.
Honestly, I don't have any idea how I was able to go on for that long.
Well, it was nice, what you said.
You know, if we really are friends, you don't have to tell me what was going on. I trust you.
Okay. That guy was blackmailing me.
Dude, I'm telling, Sokka is carrying the show on his back. This is actually a really nice scene together. This is it. Sokka is on his back, guys. He's carrying it.
I bought proof from him that my parents were selling weapons to the Fire Nation.
Wow, that is way worse than I thought it was.
Wait, what did you think it was?
I don't know, like gambling debts? Or...
You're not going to tell the others, are you?
No. Like I said, solid as steel. Besides, we got bigger problems.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay, sorry. I was just thinking, because if we're really doing the Tales of Ba Sing Se, when we get to Zuko's, right? He has this beautiful scene where he takes Jin to this fountain, but the lamps aren't lit. So Zuko is like, if you close your eyes, I can make this happen, but you seriously can't peek. And then he does his firebending forms so that he can light the candles. This is like the only time he firebends inside Ba Sing Se. This isn't going to work in the show because she's just going to be like, yo, you must be one of those firebender district people. You know, like they know for sure that there are firebenders within the borders of Ba Sing Se. This isn't like a surprise. It's not going to be, you know what I mean? Whatever. You think Iroh's just been sitting here the whole time?
Your money now.
Oh, fuck, they are going to do it.
Give me your money. Now. No. Give me your money, or I'm gonna kill you! I swear I will!
Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna go super fucking edgy, aren't we? He's gonna look right in his eyes and be like, if you kill me, you'll be doing me a favor. Oh, no. Iroh.
All those names. What? What are you talking about?
It should have been me. Shut up! It should have been me that day. It should have been me that day.
Just give me your money. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm just so hungry. I don't want to kill anyone. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Come. Sit.
Is Iroh a self-hating trauma dumper in the show? No, not even slightly. Let's see. So the context again is that Iroh spent the whole day, like, so that skit is part of the Tales of Ba Sing Se, which is an episode where it's the only episode in the show where it's like a filler episode where like you have a small individual sketch of every person's journey for the episode. I use filler in heavy ass quotations because like while the plot technically doesn't move forward, you learn so much about every character that like it almost feels mandatory. So in the tale of Iroh, the context is that he goes from adventure to adventure, like helping people out. He pushes this flower into the shade because that's actually how it blossoms as opposed to in the sun. He sings a random song to this kid because the kid is crying for no reason. He encourages these kids to fess up to breaking the window of somebody and then runs away when it gets comedic. And then there's this interaction.
Give me all your money.
What are you doing?
I'm mugging you.
With that stance?
What? What are you talking about? Just give me your money, old man!
With a poor stance, you are unbalanced and you can be easily knocked over.
The reason I didn't think they were going to do this was because Iroh has been so depressed the entire show or the entire episode in particular, that like him showing a compassionate thing to another person seemed out of character for what they were going for.
With a solid stance, you are a much more serious threat.
Sorry, I'm going a little fast, but yeah, like the whole point is that he teaches him how to do the right stance.
Much. But to tell you the truth, you do not look like the criminal type.
I know. I'm just confused. So you really think I could be a good masseur?
Of course.
This is so great. No one has ever believed in me.
While it is always best to believe in oneself, a little help from others can be a great blessing.
It's beautiful. It's a very sweet scene. Obviously not the same spirit as what's going on here. But yeah. And the kicker at the end, which they're definitely still gonna do because they already showed the fucking tree, was that he has this moment where he celebrates his son's birthday. His son is dead. And he says this specifically.
Happy birthday, my son. If only I could have helped you.
Which sheds so much light on his character, on why he is so wonderfully helpful to anybody and everybody who asks. I feel like I will actually fight and make the case that like this episode is not filler. Even though there's no like plot movement. You even technically could say there is, because we do learn the relevant information that Appa is in Ba Sing Se. So like I could make that case easily, but yeah. Anyway, I don't need to make that case right now. I'm just saying in general I could. So let's keep going. Let's see. Yeah, I thought Iroh was already in a better place once the show starts. Yeah, he was already Season 2 Iroh in Season 1. Which means when Season 2 rolls around, they're in trouble. Because they're like, well, now what do we do with him? And they're going backwards. They're doing it in reverse. They're like, well, what if he processes his grief now? When he should have been doing that in Season 1.
Thank you.
I also think there's something like more impactful about like in the cartoon, the guy said he was confused. He was not hungry, he was just confused. Like his whole life didn't make sense and that's why he was doing what he was doing, you know? This speaks of desperation, the other one speaks of like confusion and like it's a different kind of desperation, you know? And like I think, I don't know. Something to be said there. What's the over-under you're gonna get Jet say? See, the Fire Nation is trying to silence me. Because he says that in the cartoon.
I know you're here looking for revenge, but you're looking in the wrong place.
He's lying. They're hiding the culprit.
I'm hiding nothing. I was an officer, ordered to do terrible things. Men, boys.
Probably shouldn't be saying this to the dude with 2 swords who wants blood. Just saying.
Died under my command. So I deserted the Fire Nation Army. An act of treason that saved your people's lives. I risked my life for you.
He's the one who did it!
Wouldn't it be funny if Jet just fucking kills him? And then there's like no Zhang Chong for the rest of the show. Oh shit, that might actually happen. I wasn't ready for that. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was bad. It's a little less funny, to be honest. Oh, so now Zuko's gonna come in with the swords, and this is how their fight with Jet is gonna be. Okay. Oh no, he's just the blue spirit. Alright, cool, sure, why not? Also, you'd think Zhang would have, like, the ability to fight back. Like, I feel like he would be... If anyone would be able to parry, like, an incoming strike to the head, it would be Zhang. I don't know. Use your fucking swords. Oh my god. He's just gonna carry these swords for the whole show and never unsheath them. Holy fuck. No, I lied, sorry. He's not using them now. He's gonna unsheath them and fight with Jet. How lame, dude. The reason that Zuko and Jet fought in the cartoon was because Jet was, like, intentionally harassing them, trying to prove that they were firebenders. And you had Zuko, like, fight back with his swords. It was like it was a fight between Jet and Zuko. Like, this was a interpersonal battle. It's just gonna look like Jet gets his ass kicked by a spirit. That's so weird. I also find it fascinating that the people who are attacking, like the freedom fighters, I guess they would be, they're wearing red bandanas. Like, they still want to make red the evil color, except in this context, red is actually the good color. They didn't do anything wrong. Oh, it's the painted fucking lady. At this point, I want to see as many plot lines as we can cross into it. So we have the Painted Lady, we have the Tales of Ba Sing Se, we have the Blue Spirit, we have the City of Walls and Secrets, because that's where Jet and what's-his-fuck fight. We have the Deserter, because that's Zhang. How many more episodes do you think we can cram into one fucking scene? Maybe we'll get more. Who knows? Let's find out. Smash Bros ass scene, yeah, where's that, like, graphic that, like, enters the fight, Katara. She's using her fists, guys. She's using her fucking fists. She's using her fists. She's just punching them. She's just punching them. She's just punching them. This is probably like the worst episode of the season. It's so funny because this doesn't even support the Zutara ship, you know, like the Zuko and Katara ship it together, because they're both in disguises. It's not like, even if one of their identities is revealed, the other still doesn't know who the other person is. So, like, when you eventually have Zuko and Katara in the Crystal Caves before the Crossroads of Destiny, they're not going to have anything to talk about because they didn't see each other. They have no fucking idea. I don't know. Maybe their identities will get revealed at the end. In which case, wow, how fucking lame.
Fire Nation scum.
He was just looting. Oh my god, dude. Order of Assassinations. Did I talk about that already? Jesus, they killed like everyone from the Fire Nation, including Zhang, and then Jet is right below them. Holy shit. Since when can Katara throw hands? Actually in season 1, she punches the fuck out of Pakku during their fight. Or she tries. Look at her throw these hands. She throws the hands. She doesn't actually connect. But like, I brought this up in my video actually. This is like, that's the only example I have of people punching in the cartoon, because like, it was infinitely easier to, you know, do that and fucking bend her into oblivion. Whatever. Painted Lady X Blue Spirit crossover, X Jet crossover, X Zhang crossover, X City of Walls and Secrets crossover. Like, it's so fucking fan fiction-y, dude. It's so awful. Oh look, he finally drew his sword. I've literally been telling him to do this the whole time. Good job. Wait, he didn't draw a sword. Oh look, now he remembers his blood. Wow, and that's it, guys. The whole fight's over. The whole fight's over. Pack it up, go home. Pack it up, go home. There's nothing more to see here. All right, that's it. All right, bye, everyone. Great for coming. Thanks for being here. It's over. Fight's over. 2 seconds. Literally one bend. And it's over. Did you want... Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to see Zuko and Jet have a sword fight? Sorry. Sucks to suck. Maybe you just, like, shouldn't have sucked so bad. Maybe you just shouldn't have wanted things. Sorry. There's nothing to see here. There is no Jet fight in Ba Sing Se. There is no Jet fights Zuko action that takes place in Ba Sing Se. It's actually one of the more interesting fights in the show. Oh my god, I hate it here.
Tara?
Oh, he doxed her too. Holy shit.
Why are you helping these people? They're Fire Nation!
She's like, wait, they are? Oh my god. Betray every single aspect of the Painted Lady in one scene. Oh. Somebody said it earlier, yeah, a big part of the Painted Lady and why it was so significant in the cartoon was that Katara wanted to help everybody, and it didn't matter to her if they were a Fire Nation village or not. They were people, and she just wanted to help people. I showed this line in my video.
No! I will never, ever turn my back on people who need me.
That doesn't mean Fire Nation people. That doesn't mean Earth Nation people. That just means people. And that, compared to this scene where Jet is like, wait, Katara, did you know that these are Fire Nation? And she's like, oh, haha, Lamau. All right, bye. I'm gonna need a hard drink after this, guys. This is crazy. Oh, and that also told him that if Katara is here, Aang is here too. He's gonna hunt the Avatar again. God damn it. Whoa, it's Katara. Did you guys know that? Whoa, big reveal.
The tea shop I work at is located in the lower ring. You should come by. Perhaps I can put in a good word for you.
She's so real for that, for just leaving. She's like, oh wait, didn't know y'all were monsters. Peace. And just leaves.
At the very least.
Or do you mean the cartoon Katara? Yeah, I mean, she was so real for that. She's so fucking developed. It's so funny. God, I wish that we were talking about a media where I could be like, yeah, I like this character more than this character because he does XYZ, and I just personally have a philosophical disagreement with what he's doing. But no, it's just straight up like, wow, yeah, this person's like incredibly inconsistent, and I hate every aspect of every part they're on camera.
You can enjoy a nice hot cup of jasmine.
That's true. Season 2, the gang went a long time without seeing Zuko. That was the last time they saw them was the chase, and then they saw him again in the Crossroads of Destiny. Sorry, that's a lie. They saw him in the Guru because that's when Katara tries to warn the Earth King that Zuko is in the city, and she accidentally tells Azula. Very, very close, Jordan. It's the episode right before it. It's the Guru. She sees, it's this scene here actually. Katara walks into this tea shop because she's like, oh, let's celebrate something we did, and then, sorry, it's the scene after this. Fuck, where is it? I know for sure it's this episode. Yeah. Katara walks into this tea shop, and she sees Zuko. So it's the Guru. You're very, very close though. The Guru is right before the Crossroads of Destiny. So yeah, episode 9 till episode 19. They go 10 episodes without seeing Zuko. It's a long time. So what do you think the over-under is that Iroh, when he grieves for his son, is still going to say, if only I could have helped you, despite helping literally just one person? You know what I mean? Like, when he said that in the cartoon, it hit because he helped everyone, dude. He helps anyone who asks, but in the show, he just helped one fucking person. He also doesn't have, like, a lunchbox, you know? In the cartoon, he was traveling with this little lunchbox that had... Sorry, wrong episode. He was traveling with this little lunchbox that had a picture of his son in it. It's like, do you think he's gonna grieve without that picture? He's just gonna, like, remember? Do you think Lu Ten died under this tree? Do you think, like, this is the spot? That'd be so stupid. I really want it to be that way. You hear that? You hear that music? Comes marching home.
There are people in this city I can help.
Well, that solves that problem. Okay, actual... Hang on. Just one sec. Relatively good detail. Look at the difference. They look really similar, actually. Sorry, the baby heads are making this. I'll leave this up for a second. They look really similar, actually. He has a slightly more pointed chin in the cartoon, but he looks really similar. Good job there. Eyebrows are also a little different, but I'm not nitpicking here. The symbols look very different. So I do not think that this wording is the same wording as here, but I think it looks good. I'll take it. He had a frame picture in his pocket the whole time, yeah. He coughed up the extra $50 for the half body rather than the bust.
If only I could have helped you.
Do I know the show or what? Can I predict the show or what? You think he's gonna sing now? Probably, right? Like, he's gotta sing.
My son.
In case you couldn't tell. He did not call him... Wait, he did, didn't he? I don't remember. Oh, he says, happy birthday, my son. That's right. That's right. It's his birthday in the cartoon. It's just another day in the show, I guess. Unless it also... No, because he didn't come here, like, with the intention of doing this. He just happened to do it. He's totally gonna sing, right? No? The music is off. I don't think he's gonna... No, he can't. Wow, the music missed him. The music was too fast. Tell the person on the violins to slow down. Pack up a verse. That's sad. Also, can't help but notice, I did not feel at all as emotional on that scene as I did here. Just saying. He's gotta go rap god on it. Where's Aang? I don't remember where we left off.
Who are you?
Wait, did he get kidnapped? When did that happen? I thought he... Whatever.
You're Sai.
I don't give a shit anymore.
I know you.
Do we?
You're from the Outer Wall.
Yes, he is. And we didn't take your friend.
General Sun.
The Dai Li have spies everywhere.
Okay, so it seems like General Sun here is in charge of the Dai Li, where in the cartoon it was just Long Fang. But yeah, like, in the same way that this General Sung and the General Sung from the cartoon are, like, literally, like, couldn't be farther from the same people, that, Long Feng in the show and the cartoon, like, literally couldn't be farther from the same person.
Needed to talk to you in secret.
Oh.
It's a great risk for me and my soldiers to come into the city. The army controls the outer wall. The Dai Li controls the city. And they don't want us talking.
Why not?
Because there is a massive Fire Nation army assembling out there. An attack is imminent.
But you said there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
What did you expect me to say at the palace? The party was crawling with Dai Li agents. This is why... Look, we don't have long.
I understand the frustration, lady. Everyone in the gang understood this concept much faster than in the show. They're slow rolling the fuck out of this dude. Like, you gotta explain this to them like over and over again. Holy shit, man. Yeah, where is Katara, Toph, and Sokka? Why can't they do these adventures together? We're running into the same problems that we ran into in Season 1. Everyone's doing their own solo thing.
Before your Dai Li...
And, like, I mentioned this again in my video, but, like, I don't know... Did they think, like, oh, yeah, it would be crazy to try to do all of these stories with everyone at the same time? Because, like, how are you supposed to fit it all in there? I don't know, dude. The cartoon did. Like, the cartoon was totally capable of telling all of these stories, and everyone was present for all of them. So I don't know what you're doing wrong that you need to split everybody up.
Handler launches an extensive search for you.
My handler?
Judy, you said you have an urgent message for the Earth King. I can help you deliver it to him if you help me rally him to action. What is it you needed to tell him?
You knocked me out and kidnapped me. How can I trust you?
You know how often Aang got unconscious in the cartoon? It was like 3 fucking times. It's so rare to do that. How did you random Earth Kingdom people do that? That's crazy.
The leader of the Kyoshi warriors, Suki, told me something when I asked for her help. Words you said to her a long time ago.
3 years ago.
Where you're from, people helped each other.
He did say that.
That is the world we want to bring back.
The Great Comet's on its way back. The comet that gives firebenders extreme power. It's how they're able to wipe out the air nomads 100 years ago.
Do you know when it will arrive?
That's why I followed your lieutenant. I thought he was Dai Li.
Not
They
even a
locked
little.
up the one person who was proof, Sai. Long Feng has been the only one helping us to find him.
Long Feng?
He's been our strongest ally in the city. He's helping us try and get around the Dai Li.
Aang. Long Feng is the Dai Li.
No, that's not true. The Dai Li are the king's guards.
Operating under Long Feng's command. He and only he controls the Dai Li. You cannot trust him.
No, you're wrong. Long Feng is my friend.
Has Long Feng ever let you meet with the king?
This was a mistake.
Avatar, wait!
That's so fucking funny. He's gonna walk out of the conversation with the only person in the city who actually said that there is a war coming. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. They brought him to the palace? Let me get this straight. General Sung here knocked him out, wanted to talk about private, hey, the Fire Nation is actually a thing, and figured the best and easiest way to do that would be to bring him to the palace. Are you kidding me? Also, why are you two facing the opposite direction? This show is so bad. I cannot believe... This show is unbelievably bad.
I need to see the Earth King.
Oh, no, wait. He went to the palace. Okay, that's on me. My bad. He went to the palace after the meeting. Okay, okay. That one's on me. That one's on me. I misunderstood. I actually... Okay. I was the problem. I did the second screen thing. I was taking a bite of my food. I didn't see him running to the door to meet with the Earth King. That's my bad. My bad, my bad.
I need to see the Earth King. I demand to see the Earth King right now.
Hey, what a surprise.
I want to see the Earth King.
Like I told you, it is easier said than done.
There's the Fire Nation army just beyond the wall. Did you know?
We are quite safe from any army here. You should know that by now. There's no war in Ba Sing Se.
You said the thing.
It's late. Why don't I ask Judy to escort you home?
Are we
I'll
gonna
see
do
you in
the
the
thing?
morning.
Is she a different Judy?
Who are you?
I'm Judy.
No, thank you.
Nope.
I'll see myself.
Come on, come on. You're not gonna make her say, I'm your humble guide while you're in the city? Come on.
out.
Have a good night, Hank. And remember, you and I, we're in this together.
Where'd you go?
Aang, I have to tell you something.
Judy came running in 5 seconds after I left. Almost blew the whole thing.
I'm sorry.
And then everything's gonna go wrong because she was gonna tell him, but then she's not gonna be able to because he's mad, blah, blah, blah.
It's fine. I didn't even need you. I dealt with it.
I said I'm sorry. What's going on?
Did you find who was following you?
Sorry, I just had this thought. Where is it?
It's okay, because I forgive you.
It's just, sorry. You know, Aang had so much character in the cartoon, goddammit.
Yeah. I did.
How many Judys could you take in a fight? Probably 3. I feel like I could do some damage to 3 Judys before they get to me. You gotta consider, they're like a zombie, you know? Like, once you lose to a Judy, you become a Judy, you know? They take you to Lake Lao Guy, and then, like, you're one of them. So, like, then you join the Judy team. So, like, maybe Tan could take 2 Judys, but, like, then I'm one of the Judys. And I don't know if you could take 2 of me. I don't know. Maybe you could. You probably could. You're strong as hell, I bet.
We're in big trouble.
Oh, wow. All right. All right, sure. Wait, who do you think it is? Whoa! Oh my god, guys! Did you know? Holy shit! It's Zuko! Wow! Guys! Guys, the blue spirit is Zuko! Guys! Sam! Honey! Did you know, honey? The blue spirit is Zuko! What? Guys! Guys, did you know? Whoa! I'm so done with this show.
You don't have to worry about that Fire Nation army any longer.
The blue spirit is Zuko!
No!
Guys! It's Zuko!
Okay, this joke is dumb.
I'm over it.
This is their job.
Hi, Corbin. Corbin, did you know the blue spirit is Zuko? Here, I'll trade you. Corbin, you want to sit? Sit lap? Corbin, did you know the blue spirit is Zuko? Oh, I need one of these. Okay.
General. He resisted, but he was.
Okay. That's how he says chips. Pips. All right, let's finish this up.
No match.
We welcome the renowned Kyoshi warriors back to Ba Sing Se.
Pretending to be a Kyoshi warrior. neat idea. Where'd they get that one? Okay. Well, that was bad. That was pretty bad. Let me do my job. It's at the end of the Earth King, right? Yep. So at the end of the Earth King, which is the very end of the book.
It's honor that I welcome our esteemed allies, the Kyoshi Warriors.
We are the Earth King's humble servants.
Can I talk about cinematography for 1 sec? Isn't it really cool that, like, you can tell that's Azula just from her eyes? She has such distinct eyes and such a distinct look and, like, makeup look that, like, wow, she's nailing it, dude. So cool. Okay, well, that was episode 3 and 4. Probably worse than episodes 1 and 2, I think. That was bad. That was really bad. I can't even, like, everything felt like a blur. My God. That's crazy. And the leitmotif, yeah, the music is really nails down. What did we learn, chat? They didn't even mention Zhong by name. That's so funny. Do you think they'll do that in, like, the next episode? They just had him, and, like, he is him, but, like, you couldn't... And the leitmotif, yeah. Like, it is absolutely her music, but, like, if I just showed you this screenshot out of context, like, you would know exactly who that is, I think. It's good. Yeah, what even happened in this episode? I can't believe we're really going to do the library. We're really going to do the library and the desert after we're already in Ba Sing Se. That's so silly. But that's what we're doing. Season 3 is absolutely going to suck. Dude, Season 2 sucks. Hey, bud. Huh. That's us. Baby. Yeah, those are baby heads. Baby heads. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah, that was crazy. I really can't believe they're going to do the library still. So do you think Wan Shi Tong is going to be in the library then? Because, like, I really hope he's not. Somebody said before that Wan Shi Tong had a really good speech about war. Let's listen to that, because who cares? Why not?
Wan Shi Tong, he who knows 10,000 things, and you are obviously humans, which, by the way, are no longer permitted in my study.
What do you have against...
Zhong doesn't appear again. Well, he's vanished. He's run off into the woods. We should find him. It's a trick, you see. He's run off into the woods. Sorry, that's... Anyone remember seeing this, like, when it aired, and it was really hype? I remember watching, like, the frame-by-frame of this over and over again, because I was like, wait, what the heck happened to him? How did he do this?
It's a trick! He's run off into the woods. Find him!
So, I mean, that's obviously what's going to happen to Zhong. Okay, Wan Shi Tong.
Who are you trying to destroy?
What? No destroying. We're not into that.
Then why have you come here?
Knowledge for knowledge's sake?
If you're going to lie to an all-knowing spirit being, you should at least put some effort into it.
I'm not lying. I'm here with the Avatar, and he's...
I think it should be noted, like, yes, it's a cartoon, but my son is vastly more interested in the cartoon than any of the live action that gets put up on the screen.
Like that firebender who came to this place a few years ago, looking to destroy his enemy. So, study.
What do you have against humans?
Humans only bother learning things to get the edge on other humans.
The cartoon was just, like, so evolved, man. It was really good. Really, really good. It said a lot about, like, humanity and stuff, you know what I mean? So, just really good. All right, guys. I think that'll be it for now. I do have a lot of editing I want to finish up. The part 2 video is taking a lot longer than I expected, but we're done today. Thank you all for coming. like 80 of us at one point in here. Really awesome stuff. Thank you, every single one of you, for coming. You want more bips? There's bips right here.
No, babe.
Oh, more bips? There you go. Yeah, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for being a part of this stream. Yeah, we'll call it here. I'll play some outro music. It wasn't working last time. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thanks, boss. Really appreciate you. Good commentary throughout the night. Yeah, thank you, Possum. You stopped in last time, too. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Oxymoron. Saw you before, too. Good people. Good times. Again, I'll just remind anybody who is unaware or not already a part of it, we have a new Discord. So if you want to jump in and continue the conversation, talk about things that aren't just Avatar, be a part of the community, talk to me if you want, you know, you can go right there. Red Mage Abel got you. I got you. Yeah, cool stuff. A lot of fun times. Thank you all for being here. Really, really do appreciate it. We could just watch Corbin eat chips for a few minutes if you want. It's you, baby. Oh. It's very cute. Do you want to say bye-bye? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, Asthma Kid. Oh, God. You told me how to pronounce your name last time and I forgot. Asamid. Asumid, I think? Thank you for being here, too. I can't name everybody, but thank you all for being here. Seriously. Knight as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you all for participating in the stream. Being a part of my meltdown. I cannot believe how ridiculous this show ended up being. It's worse than I ever could have possibly imagined. It really is like you took book 2 and you put it in a blender. And you just kind of drank what's left. But, okay. All right, buddy. You want to say bye-bye one more time? Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Stream over. Here, I'll put on some music. Let you guys chill with that for a little bit.
Bye-bye.
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 Say night-night.
Good night.
Night-night, everybody. Thanks for coming, seriously. I'll let the music play us out, and when we're done with that, we will just have a good night. So, thank you all for being here. We will do another one, maybe Wednesday, probably Wednesday. Maybe the same time as last time, maybe a little bit earlier. We'll play it by ear, but seriously, thanks all for being here. Love you all. Take care. Have a good night. Bye-bye.